过来，123，现在呢，正常吧，正常吧，听声线，正常了，来，
我
123，老周听得见吗
？123，正常吧？
老周的声音炸了
！123，现在炸了吗？
现在呢，老周的声音炸了，再来呢？了是吧？123，现在呢？123，现在呢？123，现在呢？123，那这两个不用去把它拉下来，这两个就把它拉下来。现在呢？123，老周有点小是吧？123，
喂
，123，你讲。
123，怎么样？声音怎么样？
还小。
喂，123，
小一点是吧
123，好。
就这个差的问题。现在没咕咕的声音了。对，咕咕的声音没有了。跟他说 Q， OK， Thank you。好了啊。那你去拿衣服吧。啊。你拿红色一穿不太好。那你上去跟那个。
I'm not Boo Boo. My wife is Boo Boo.
Alright.
I'm Doo Doo.
ChatGPT got me. I can do the pronunciations for the Mongolian.
Okay.
If you can do, because you know the tigers better. If you can. Did we check to see if this is even working?
They just worked on it for the last 25 minutes.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm trying to. Let me see. Need a hot spot here. All right. So how are you pulling up the teams? Are you just using with the sheet you had or the sheet Gonzo sheet, right?
So I hadn't yet. So I was just doing pronunciations on a separate. Oh, this is a solid crew. So.
Ulan.
So yeah, I'm gonna do Gonzo's view. I was gonna go and write the numbers down for you. So, cause you know tigers better than I do. So I'm gonna have you be lead commentator. Well, I get the numbers and then I'll jump on later if need be. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Whatever works. Okay, so let's see. Kong.
Do you want me to set up your view first? So you should have your own. Yeah. So if you go into. Yep. And then you should have your own. But you should have your own view, right? So.
Oh yeah.
You know, so because then you filter based off of your view, so we can all look at it. So remember go under players, right? Cool, and then do your view, but then change the filter. So.
Michelle? He said no, go over there. What's he saying? Gonzo. I don't know. What does he call us? One person?
Got it. All right. I'm going over there.
All right. So then I'll pull up.
So pull up your view and no numbers for. I'm coming.
Hey, calm him down. All right. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, hello. Can you hear us? We have no power here. We do have power. Check 1, 2. Hello, hello. All right, if you can hear me, I am testing 1, 2. Hello, hello. Hello, testing. Alrighty. Here we go. Testing 1. 1, 1. Check. We are out here. It looks like this tournament is beginning. Not sure if anyone can hear us. We are trying to figure out some technical difficulties. Can hear a lot of outside noise. And we have back-to-back turnovers. Amazing turn of events here. Ulang Batur turnover, interception, pick 6 by number 10. And you're gonna have to forgive us as we get the names and numbers. Some technical difficulties this morning. It's on or no? I cannot hear.
You can hear?
No. Just joining us, I'm not sure if we can be heard or not, so I'll just kind of talk through some of the action. What we had here this morning was, no-look pass there. Nice little no-look pass for the conversion. And a couple of back-to-back scores here. Okay, that was the touchdown. The no-look pass touchdown by the Tanglong Tigers. So if you're just joining us, and I'm not sure if we can be heard, the Tanglong Tigers started out and with an interception. So Ulaanbaatar threw a turnover right away, I think in the first or second pass, and then the first or second pass going the other way. Ulaanbaatar got it right back for the pick six. And now we have Tanglong Tigers just tied up the score. I believe we are even. Cannot see the scoreboard from here, but nice little back and forth there. Both teams getting on the board early, and we got a nice little slugfest going on here. This is day one of the NINGBO tournament. It's a Friday. Nice little overcast day here, and the action is starting quickly. A couple of receivers colliding on the field. Maybe he got the wind knocked out of him there. We are still kind of getting our bearings with some of the technical difficulties, some of the numbers. There's a lot of things that we're working on here, so bear with us and we'll let you guys watch the game. Looks like the injury is going to be okay. Taking a shot off the top. He had him. Great pass. Receiver kind of lost it in tracking. He lost a step, but he definitely had a step there. And right off the fingertips for number 9 there. Mehmet? Yeah. Safety got caught there. Is the safety really saying that he's too small? Because he just got beat. Not really sure what he's thinking there. All right, Ulaanbaatar with the ball. I believe it is second down. Driving. They got about 6 yards to get the first down. Little handoff for the double. He's going to fake it. He's going to throw it. He's also going deep again, but there's somebody there. Defender falls down, and receiver loses it. Going for the ball. Couple of shots. Deep quickly. All right, looks like we're on third down here. And they still have 6 yards to go. A lot of deep passes here going on early for the Ulaanbaatar Warriors and the Tanglong Tigers. Again, another deep shot over the middle. Connected. Nice little deep in route there for a deep connection to keep the ball moving and pick up the first down. And now they're driving and threatening to score. Get his name. I don't know if I can be heard. Cannot hear myself. Is it Medit? That's right, Medit, number 9. Medit, number 9, with the deep catch. It was great. No, way out, way out. We got Medit there that made that deep catch over the middle. He is number 9. And just confirming that here. Medit Kazbek. Coming up on second down here, taking a shot, little fade route. Nice little push off there by number 1. That was a big push off. It should have been a flag. Sorry, you can hear the airplane here. I believe it's third down. Another deep shot is throwing it way out of bounds. Not even close. I was almost like he just gave up on that play because he didn't even have a shot there. Oh, off the fingertips. Could not bring it in. And Tanglong Tigers hold on a fourth down for a turnover. And they get the ball back for a chance to score. All right, quick shuffle. Going for the quick pitch and a couple of quick yards. Quick tackle there by Ulan Batur. Number 15, Zolbayar. Giving the thumbs up to the sidelines as the coach is calling in the defense. He is the rusher. Great play by the rusher there. Ligden, number 10. Great tackle there, Ligden, right into our living room there with his finish. And you can see it looks like Ulan Batur's running like a cover 2 there. Middle of the field was wide open, and Tanglong Tigers have definitely exposed that with a deep shot over the middle. Believe it is third down, and this is a perfect opportunity for them to take a shot. Quick shuffle, coming back on the slant. Nice pickup, nice tackle there by number 8, Milgun. All right, first down here. Tanglong Tigers driving. They're in a split right. Fake the handoff. Rusher went with the fake. Slant over the middle for a nice quick score. Touchdown. Let's see. right, Ulaanbaatar with the, I believe with their third drive here. And we get an update on the score. Not sure if so the score, if you're just joining us, Tanglong Tigers 14, Ulaanbaatar Warriors 7. Quarterback's back to pass. He's taking a shot deep. He's got him open. And he just misread that. That's Medit again on the deep ball. Man loves to go deep every play. And he just didn't read that ball right in the air. He slowed down, and then he was a little bit too far back. What a fake. All right, I believe we're coming up on third down here for the Ulaanbaatar Warriors. Number 14, Sadov, is the quarterback. He hands off to number 17, and he gets a safety in the end zone. Incredible defensive play. Was that a safety, I believe? If it wasn't a safety, it was a turnover on downs. I can't really see that part of the field from here. But Tanglong Tigers are taking an advantage here. 17 is Bilgun, if I'm saying that right. Apologize if I'm not. And Tanglong Tigers coming back out and want to capitalize on that turnover on downs. Taking a shot on the first down. Money ball. That is a touchdown. One down. Not wasting any time. Dropping a dime the length of the field for a quick score by the Tanglong Tigers. Great ball. Great catch. Right on the fingertips. And that was a quick strike by the Tanglong Tigers. Just took the top off. Tanglong Tigers going for one here. Quick dip. Threw it in the dirt. Not going to work. Love to have the numbers for all these guys. NINGBO. I'm not sure if you can hear us. All right, Ulaanbaatar coming back out. Nice little fighting for the ball there. Medit fighting for that catch. Ulaanbaatar feels like they're kind of scratching and clawing here just to stay in this game. Every ball feels like can go the other way, and Tigers are really. Guess who? Medit. Oh man, he's wasting a lot of energy today, missing a lot of deep balls. He had him again. They needed that. Guy's obviously fast. Catching that deep shot has not been his best game for that today. And you can tell he's upset with himself, throwing his gloves. These guys come out here, travel a long way, and it's not an easy trip. It's expensive, and they want to represent for their team. They practice hard, prepare for this moment, and they get here and are not able to convert. It can be a very frustrating experience for the teams that have traveled far, especially from Mongolia. But as they say in flag football and sports, next play, man. Wipe it off. Do it again. Don't let that bad pass affect your flow, your energy. Taking another shot. This time they pay off with the deflected ball. Number 5. I don't have his name. Ogil? Orgil. Looks like Orgil. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I'm sorry if I'm not. With the fortuitous bounce and catch. Let's see if we can get his name. I believe. Okay. Okay, looks like they're coming out and going for one. And he was the center who was able to catch that ball. And again, it was Medit. Wow, this guy's an elite rusher. He is fast. Number 0. What's his name? He is fast. His name says, is it HM or is it him? He might as well be him because he can run. I'm going to go get some names. Take a little break. Second half action is beginning again. As you can see, we do have to apologize because we're running around trying to get numbers. And big pass over the middle there by Anuin to a number 90, Chao Guai. Again, the recipient of a nice pass, and Tigers score quickly. 24, Anuin is out there dropping dimes. And I believe they're up by 3 scores now. And we have a nice appearance out there by number 66, Abajuk, Mr. Pond himself. Many of you know Pond. He didn't play in the first half. Maybe he's saving his energy for the second half to come out and finish the game. Great veteran presence out there. As you all know, he runs the big tournament in Thailand and connected to everyone out here. Now we see him in the bunch right. This play's probably for him. Little fake, little dump pass. Oh, nice. Hand on the ball by number 1, Dasyam. Great play by the rusher there to knock that ball down. Check, check. Test 1, 2. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I have no idea. Effects. Main, check 1, 2. All right. The Warriors coming back out, kind of getting punched a little bit. You want to see what they're able to do. Again, HM, number 0, is truly an elite rusher. He got in there and he got a hand on that ball. So that crossing route was not able to work. Great play there by the defender. Number 21. I don't have his name. But you can see there that he read that the whole way, and he wasn't going to let that happen. Great play there. Third down coming up. Fourth down coming up for the Warriors. That was a quick 4 downs. They got a long way to go. Pump fake to the left. Come back across the middle. He's got to juke everybody. But the tackle was made. Again, number 21. Let me get that man's name. He put his stamp on that defensive drive. And the Tanglong Tigers here are taking control of the game. All right, we have the Tigers driving on first down, getting some new players in, keeping the legs fresh. Great run there and scamper for some nice pickup. Oh. Really? Ball off the head of Che. We'll give him the assist off the dome. Didn't make the catch, but he put in a nice little area there for Ling to make the grab. And a big first down. Tigers driving again. You can see the Warriors a little bit on their heels. This is a big stop. They're going to need to get this if they're going to get back into this game. And a win back to pass. Fakes it. And Abaljuk is not tall enough for that. Great play by the defender. But second down. Behind me over here, I feel 4. You can see the Fujitsu team warming up. And a turnover. Big turnover there. Great catch and run there by number 10 for the Warriors. If ever they needed that. Legged in with the big pick. And his team really needed that right now if there's any chance for them to get back into this game. He's yelling at his team on the sidelines. He's letting them know, man, we are here. Let's go. We're not done. Nice quick pass. Nice tackle there by number 21, Junior. Junior is all over the field. On that last drive, on defensive drive, he made a great play, made some tackle to stop the 4th down run. Really like what I'm seeing out of the rusher and this kid Junior are really putting their stamp on this defense. Quick rush over the top. Junior in position, having a great game. No defensive PI. Good position. This kid's a baller. It's not a lot of upper body, but them legs filling out them shorts right there. Young man is a little tree right there waiting to sprout in life. So we're happy to see these guys, these youngsters out here really balling and elevating the game. Love to see it. Don't skip arm day. All right, quick handoff. Quick dime, met it over the middle. Nice pickup. Taunting. Taunting penalty. No talking. And refs letting them know here that they're not going to allow any chitter chatter on the field. I mean, that's a huge penalty for these guys. They really need that at this time, and not able to convert that big play because of a penalty is unfortunate at best. Number 17 there, Bilgun. Squirting through and then rolling around on the ground. Couldn't keep his balance. But coming up here on, I believe, 3rd down. And the Warriors really need this play. They really need this touchdown here. You wonder how much med it has left in the tank. Seems to be going deep on every play. Here he's running a deep in. They're looking for him. And a collision by the defense there. Of course. We hope they are okay. Number 23 on the Tigers. And number 34, Kevin. Looks like they're all right. 33, excuse me. Ice P and Kevin. Safeties collide in the back. Looks like they're running a cover 3 here on a 4th down. And they just threw it out of bounds. Turnover on downs. Very unfortunate for the Warriors. And that penalty was a drive killer for the Warriors. They really needed that score there if they're going to get back into this game. I'm going to go check on the score for you. "26 Tigers, 13 Warriors" is the score. And there are about 8 minutes left in this game. So if the Tigers score here, it's pretty much game over, as the Warriors really needed that last interception to convert that into points. Okay? Ref's doing a great job here controlling the game, not getting in the way too much, but being very clear about their calls and not letting any negative energy seep onto the field. Pond taking a shot deep, right in the breadbasket. A little bit of a bobble, but he pulled it in. And Abajuk with the deep TD. Pond walking out there saying, "I can do this too." And he did. Great pass there by the man himself, Mr. Pond. Going for one here. He had him, but he said, "What?" as he overthrew him. Number 22, Irk, was the intended recipient of that conversion, but unable to convert with an overthrown pass. So now the score would be 32-13. And barring some unforeseen great luck, the Warriors need to score quickly and get the ball back if they're going to have any shot to come back to in this game. But the defense has been stout. He had two guys there, just overthrew it, floated it. Third down coming up here. Nice quick pass there by Bilgun. I'm sorry if I'm saying the name wrong, but he threw it to Sodov over the middle for a quick pass. It is now fourth down, and the Warriors really need this first down here. Looks like the Tigers are in a short cover man zone. Looks like a man. Looks like they were in man, but they were playing about 5 yards off. So I'm going to say there was a soft man coverage. Happy to give up the first down here because now the enemy is the clock. They don't mind if they get the first down. More clock is closer to game time. Oh. Nice pass there. Medit is a little too fast for that. The ball was just a little thrown down and behind him. Oh, very close call there. Almost had a interception on the deflection. HM nearly got to that. I thought he was rushing though, so maybe they're pulling back their rushers on that play. All right. Bill going back to pass. Cannot see the play from here, but it looks like it was a touchdown. And that would put them at 19. So they would need to go. What? No touchdown. Okay. My mistake. Somebody gave the touchdown signal, but I guess they called it out of bounds. This is the last down. This is the last shot for the Warriors. They really need this. Look how far back he is. It's a good 10 yards. Penalty on the play. And again, just throwing it out of the field. Probably the 5th time we've seen that today. Quarterback's just throwing out of the field. And with that, the Tigers have all but sealed the fate on this field as the clock is winding down and they're up by several scores. All right, I'm going to go get some numbers. Turnover on downs there. The clock is the enemy as there's less than a minute left. And 1:11 actually. So Warriors hoping to put some quick points up on the board. They don't have a lot of time. But they can stop the clock getting out of bounds or picking up a first down. Warriors taking a shot, going deep. He's got somebody. Just couldn't adjust to the ball. A lot of deep shots here today. And defenders had a tough time covering the deep pass, but few quarterbacks could actually hit that ball and dial it in with their receiver. Nice little slant there. Quick tackle. Politely dropping the flag on the field. Nice play there by He First. I guess that's his name. He First. He First. Man First. She First. He First. Hefirst. Let's say his name is Hefirst. Warriors. Pump faking to the left. Looking back to the right. And great coverage there defensively. Did not fool anyone on that deep ball. Speed there by Orgil. Well defended there by number 23. Of course, he's the only one I don't have his name. Looks like Tigers are in a... Oh, Junior. Good play again. Good position. Looks like they were in a cover 4, but like a deep cover 4. Two guys shallow. Junior was ready to jump that route, so he knew he had help over the top. And the Warriors, their first game is nearly in the books in a loss to the Tigers. Great showing by both teams in all. A lot of deep shots in this game, a lot of missed opportunities, and a penalty that really hurt this team. When they had a chance to score and get right back in this game, they were one score away. They pretty much were unable to capitalize. You can see the Curry Bombers on the field now. Let him play, ref. It's like 10 seconds left in the game. All right. Personal foul. Got to call it. Can't let that slide. You know, you love to see the guys giving it all. Everyone needs to remember it's just Friday, just game 1. Nice double call there on 2 to hold it. And dumped it down, illegal pass. Not sure why the Tigers aren't just kneeling it out here. Perhaps the point differential matters. Not sure. And that's the ball game. Tanglo Tigers, the winners of that first game. Hopefully not too many injuries. And thank you for watching. We're trying to get our stuff together. Hey, well ref game, guys. Great job. Great job, refing. Hey, great job. That was a good, well ref. Yeah, I love it.
Hey, are you at the Grand House?
Yeah.
You good? Pass me something. When we get back.
Okay, bro.
Okay.
right. Hello, 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 all. If you are joining me, you should be on the YouTube stream, I believe. You have Michelle Item here on this beautiful Friday morning in Ningbo, China. Just getting ready to start the second game of a very long weekend of some great football. So happy to be here, so happy to have you. We have with us Team Russia versus ACTV. This is looking to be a great matchup. We anticipate both of these teams to go far in the weekend. We've not seen Team Russia much in Asia. We've seen some of the players, so this will be of a debut, at least for me. While ACTV is got several Chinese players that are very strong and is a combination of two teams, so it's a compilation team. We've got two very different sized teams as well as very different playing strategies. With the ACTV being very fast, very precise, and then, like I said, I've not seen Team Russia. We've heard some things, so you and I will be enjoying this together. So yes, it is also the second game of a first day. So I will bear with me. I'm getting some logistics sorted. Trying to get some hot spotting, and so that we can get to you the names and the numbers of the players. So it looks like the ACTV will getting the ball first on offense, and then we will go with Team Russia. All right, starting under center, you have your QB back, Hoster. Let's see what we've got going. Quick little toss out to number 14, MJ, but Russia's there. Number 33 is able to stop without getting much more gainage except for the lean. And that number 3 is your 33 is Andre. So I literally just got names and numbers about 30 seconds before going live. So bear with me as we get this figured out. Once again, Hoster is under center, drops back, is looks to throw deep, and he overthrows his receiver. No one was there but grass. As Hoster gets settled in, really seeing and testing out that secondary for Russia, see how far back they're going to go and drop. Here we go on that. So we're on third down. They're about on, what am I looking at? You could probably have a better view for me. I'm here in the sidelines. So it looks like they're on the, what are we going to call that? Probably the 14-yard line. Still under center. We've got Russia across the 7. Quick little pitch. There we go. Number 88 is able to. DK does a little bit of a shimmy shake and is able to get by and get a few extra yards. They are now on the 4th down, so it looks like they're about 4th and 4. I did expect to see ACTV do some shorter pitches and use their speed and agility and see what they could do there. Russia really isn't showing much deep, so they believe they're going to do the short game. They're all lined up for the first down. Let's see if they can secure. And they do. Not only does ACTV, Hoster, there we go. First drive, boo-boo, way to go. Hoster number 3. Russia did not think they would go take it deep, but they did. And MG gets his first touchdown of the game. Let's see, and it looks like they're going to go for 2. All right, Lurga, it looks like we've got the bunch play for ACTV. They're blitzing to the right. He comes through, everyone rolls right. Does a little pitch and right over. Looks like number 11, they were able to pitch it right over his head. And just like that, ACTV comes on the board. What a great start for this team. Just really good execution, used their speed and agility and marched down. And well done on Hoster to read that defense. Russia did not protect for that deep ball, and Hoster made them pay for it. Let's see, we've got Team Russia. I need a little more coffee this morning to get those words out. back in shotgun. It looks like they're throwing 2 back. Yeah, pitches it back for a double QB. He throws it out. Oh! Holy wow, the pressure there. Number 17. Anchor couldn't pull it in, but he definitely broke it up. So like I said, we haven't seen Team Russia in this region, so we're kind of all learning at the same time. So as ACTV tries to determine their play. There we go. Quick little out to number 7. 86 is right there and is able to, and that would be Hasai, is able to get that flag for no extra yards. Great coverage by the D. We're on 3rd down, so there looks like 3rd and about the 13. We got heavy right. He looks to bomb it out. He is all by, let's see, yep. He completes the pass and is able to get past the defenders and make his way to the end zone. That is number 19. And 19 is, apologize right now, that is Almaz. Almaz? We'll go with Almaz. So apologize, we'll find out how to pronounce that at the break. And they're going to go for, looks like they're going to go for, we're at 2. Are they at 2 or at the 5? I apologize. They're going for 5. We've got a flag out on the play, dead ball. False start on offense, and that's one of my favorite ones to call because it was everyone but the center. Center did not snap, and it looks like we had a miscommunication or a mistiming. That is going to be a loss of 5 yards, repeat down, but it still will be going for 1 extra point. Russia is deep in shotgun. He's looking. And, throws in the middle of the end zone. No one's there. Looks like someone may have missed a cut there. And just like that, we are up with Team Russia 6 and ACTV 7. On field now, head ref White Hat Mufasa chatting with the team. Ball is set, and here we go for some more football. We got Hoster under center again. Looks like they're heavy on the right side there. Waits his time, has midfield. Oh, and unfortunately, he's unable. He gets a hand on it, but had outrun his ball, and DK was not able to pull it in. You got 72 is your rusher for Russia. Putting pressure, and it's out. Oh! Run! Oh! Oh, right. So, we got a whistle. So 11 got an interception. Sorry, they told him to run. That is Victor. Victor making up for the missed defense on the PAT. So that is a turnover, and it looks like it is on Russia. So they are on the 10-yard line. So they are 10 and goal. Coming under center, you have, I'm going to say Ilya. I apologize. Ilya, number 3. As your snapper. Yep, and he is able to sneak right on in for that touchdown. So right now we are at 12. Let's see, and they're going for the extra point. You've got your quarterback, Igor, back. Gets a little bit of a low snap, rolls to his right. Fires it out fast, but ACTV had some great coverage there. All right. And just like that, we are up 12-7. Once again, Russia showing they're just lining up on the 7, not sending any safeties deep. We've got receivers bunched. Hands it off. Looks to, oh, and I apologize. I've got a wall of Russian players in front of me. I was unable to see. It was a handoff. He tried to get some extra yardage, but he was flagged and missed that. Apologize. Russian players do not make good windows, but they make fabulous walls when trying to look at it. You've got your rusher number 72 coming through. Fake handoff, rolls it out. Oh, Hoster tries to get a little bit of a quick pitch to number 19, and he's not able. So soon wasn't able to come back for it. Good look to prevent the sack. All right. So 72, your rusher, I believe, is that 72? Yep. 7 this time, actually. I apologize. It's looking up. It's a perfect. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Hopefully the camera got that. Not only was a first down, but soon used his body and his face as a third hand. Just kissed that ball and held onto it as he went down, and he was double teamed. What a beautiful placed ball and really strong catch by Soon. Sacrificing his face to make sure that ball stays in. And just like that, ACTV has marched their way down, and they are on the, I believe it looks like the 19 or 18-yard line from here. He does a fake handoff, does a quick little pitch. There we go. DK's able to do a little step here and there, maybe pick up an extra yard or so. And like that, we are second down, I believe. Let's wait for the ref to show. We've got a placement. There we go. We've got a great experienced reffing crew from all over the world here. Really, really lucky that these guys came, and women. We've got some fabulous female refs came out to give their time to officiate here. So it looks like they're lined up on the left. Does a quick pitch. Still working. And that number 14, MG. My little MGK there. MG was able to get some extra yards as he snuck on through. Looks like we're on the third down, and I believe they are inside the no-run zone. Can't hear with my my headphones on, but let's see. Interesting. Rush is still lined up quite a little bit deep right there on that goal line. It's not as tight as I would have imagined, but there we go. Pitches it through. Is he able to hold on to it? Let's wait for the ref. Oh, wow. Great hands. Dives and rolls and is able to stay in bounds. Well done, ACTV. Let me see. I believe not yet. I needed to make sure. I thought that was my MJ. There we go. And he has, once again, another touchdown. So MG has had both touchdowns for ACTV. Like I mentioned, you have it's a combination of 2 teams for ACTV, and you have, oh, interesting. So their usual KB is actually lining up right. So no one back behind center, goes into motion. Does a side pitch to number 6, Austin, who throws it back to 3. Oh, there we go. Hoster threw some zip on that, and unfortunately, great placement, but it had a whole bunch of oomph. And 19 had to reach for it soon and was not able to pull it in, but still got a little bit of a trick play, motion, double QB, but well done. And so just like that, the game is now 13-12. Oh! Ball comes out to 9, and 9 is not able to hold on to it. And Hasai was right there if he did get it. So just comes in and out of his hands for number 9, who is Andre. Let's see what's as we go here. So just a little dip in the center. No one there. And he is absolutely able to get past two defenders and finally gets boxed in. Number 14 is your receiver, and that is Nikita. So Nikita be able to get a little bit of a dip, kind of spread his way, sneak his way through the first two defenders, and before he was flagged at the, it looks to be about the 20-yard line. Number 10, looking to throw a bomb. There we go. Number 17 Anchor was actually further downfield, came in, was able to predict that, swat that, clean that, get that to, oh wait, did I miss it? Did he, I apologize. All right. I apologize on that one. I'm not sure what happened on that. We've got a first down here. He's got plenty of time. Didn't send a blitzer. Anchor. There we go. Incomplete. Oh, I may have been wrong. I thought Anchor had broken it up before they'd went out of bounds. I apologize on the score on that. Let me check. Hey, Jane, was that a TD and no good on extra point? No good on 2 points, but that was a TD, the first one. Okay, I missed it. Team rush is very hard to see. Thank you. All right. That's exactly what I thought. Okay, fabulous. So I had to check with the ref on that one. That was a TD. I apologized. I missed that. But the 2 extra points were not good. There we go. Number 33 comes in. They're able to get 14. MJ is able to get a few extra yards. So the score right now is 18-12 is what I was told. Which I believe is actually 13 because that was the other one. So that is where we are at. With Russia ahead. Everyone's very bunching and bunching. Let's see all the crossings, see if there's any contact. Oh, wow. With the fake. There we go. ACTV is able to pick up about 5 yards there. And we are on the third down. We've got third down. Here we go. If you're just joining us now, we are on Game 2, Team Russia versus ACTV, with Team Russia up by a score. Quick little pitch is what we've seen from ACTV. 88, DK is able to go there. Team Russia defense sees if maybe they can get a little bit of illegal contact with impact, but looks not to be the case. Really been two very different styles of play as we expected. But ACTV, while we knew they were going to do a lot and use their speed and agility, do a lot of shorter passes, they've actually been able to make some connections on some longer balls and really are really dictating the pace of this game. Hutter rolls to his right. He looks, and everyone was covered. Great defense by Team Rusher. Hodder did not have a look. He was hoping that he could get in, use that sideline and get it in, but it was broken up by Team Rusher. And just like that, that is a turnover on down. Here we go. So we have 36 hours of streaming football this weekend for you to look forward to. Looks like we have them bunched. We got in motion. Russia's got the snap, and he's able to get it out to 88, who is Sundquist Edmund. And just like that, we are on second down. We've got 2 back. So Sundqvist looks to pitch it back to him. He shakes. Able to avoid the sack and gets the ball out to number 3. There is a flag on the play. And it looks like we have someone down on the field. Here we go on this. So number 3 is Ilya, your center. All right. Third down from previous spot, so they're calling it illegal touching actually on offense. So it is loss of down is where they're at, is what they're going to call from that. We have heavy right, so all of the receivers on the QB's left side. Ooh, it's a little bit of a high. The QB's able to pull it in. He gets it into, oh, they're making it exciting with Team Russia. There we go. We ended up boxing out as he tries to proceed. 88, we've got the spot. He did not, let's see, are they giving him the first down? They're giving him the first down on that. So the body had when he was down, the ball was across. Oh, they're conversing on it. So we've got a disagreement. They want to confirm if that is a first down or not. Yep. So your field judge says the ball was crossed when he was flagged. The ball was across, so that is a first down for Team Russia. They've got 2 back. He zips it out to his favorite receiver, his center, number 33. So we had started with Igor as your, but now we have Sundqvist is as your QB. Team Russia talking with their sideline, getting some clarity on that. Can you guys move? Russia, I need you back in to move, yeah? All right. Once again, Team Russia makes a fabulous wall. They do not make a good window for the commentator, so now I can see the field. Here we go on that. Apologize, I did not hear the action on the field. We're getting, yep. So we have our line judge is set. Ball, so, yep. Ball is blown ready for play. And we have Igor back. He gets the snap. Blitzer is coming through, and it's out quickly. 19 is able to pull that in. That's Almaz, I believe. But no extra yards. Timeout, Team Russia. So we've got time out on Team Russia. 37 seconds in the half. Timeout, Team Russia. Now, while we are going by IFAF rules for the tournament, because of just the amount of football we've got this weekend, we do have, it is going to be 3 30-second timeouts across the game versus 2 1-minute timeouts per half. So that's just to keep the football going. We've got a bunch play for Russia. Let's see, they have 37 seconds. Blitzer is coming in fast. He gets it out fast, and of course, Igor to his favorite receiver, number 3, Ilya. So that is 6 points. Let's see what they're going to be going for. And they are going to go for 2 points for this. So also the other thing that is different than IFAF rules, because once again, so much football, not a lot of stoppage. In the first half, it is a running clock. Only in the second half is it a pro clock or where you have 2-minute warning. So this is a running clock. They have 2 back in the backfield. Does a handoff to 88, who can also throw it. And unfortunately, he overthrows it a little bit, and Sundqvist is not to do for is not able to go in that 2-point conversion. I believe, but I'll check with them at halftime, that the score at this point would be 24-13. But I will go check with the head refs. Let's have them converse, and we'll see what we're going with on there. But thank you all. While I also multitask and do some admin work and talk with you, just to give you a little bit of, if you're just now joining the stream, it is not a live stream, so if you're saying stuff to me in the comments, I'm not intentionally ignoring you. I just can't see it. There is a bit of a delay. But you do have us on YouTube, so we do have that. We have football for the next 3 days. We have live streaming across all 4 fields. So we have both in Chinese on some of the fields as well as in English. So you'll have me, Michelle Idem, American based in Malaysia, and just excited to be here. Some fabulous football in Asia, and some great talent from all over the world. But with that, we've got a really actual surprising matchup. Team Russia was assumed to be a contender in this tournament. We haven't seen them play. We're not as familiar with them in this region. But ACTV is definitely still within it. Really, there's some big plays. Team Russia was able to change the momentum of the game more their way towards the end of that first half versus ACTV really came out. As people adjust and as these teams understand their offenses and defenses, it should be interesting. Team Russia has been showing, so they do have two capable QBs, with Igor taking a lot of the snaps, but also you have number 88 Sun Disc. Now I am going to chat with the ref to do a confirmation on the score. I said again, we have a great crew. IFAF refs from all over the world here. I think we have on this field our head ref Mufasa from Egypt. We have I think that is Max from Australia. We know we have observations from Australia, New Zealand. So just some really talented people, both in terms of players and officials from all over the world. Okay, confirm score for me. Score is 24-13. That's what I have. All right, I just had to confirm with Jane real quick. Score is 24-13 with Russia in the lead by 11. Still deep, Russia coming through, gets it out once again. That is number 10, Igor, is getting that ball out quick to Ilya, and is able to secure it. So that short distance to mid distance, almost to mid, more like short distance. Team Russia has changed up their strategy at the end of that first half and seems to keep going with it versus the long bombs. And they are really marching down. They also are showing multiple different looks in the backfield. So we've got two. He does we have a ball in the field, and that was looking to be exciting. So in the backfield, Russia shows multiple different formations. Generally takes a longer snap with Igor as your primary QB1, but Sandquist, number 88, and now number 10 is getting in on the action in the backfield. Looks like it was a handoff, and he was even looking to go downfield before play was interrupted. So, I'm sorry, 10, and then, the other one is 14, Nikita. Gets it out, and once again, yep, is he able to go for the first down? Doesn't look like it. Great look by the ref. He has flagged, even with the reach, but he is not able to cross the plane. So, with that, we had Nikita is number 14. Apologize. Like I said, still trying to get the logistics of the names and rosters. Just got them right before the start of this game. We've got a bunch. 14 gets the handoff. He's able to go straight past the rusher. And number 18, North, with the dive and the good flag there. They are able to secure that first down. And yeah, Russia had started to take momentum and was marching down the field at the end of the first half. And it looks like they're going to continue with that. Let's see how ACTV can adjust. and see. I know they protect for that long ball, but let's see how they can adjust to this. We've got number 9 in motion. We There we go. It goes out to 14 Nikita, but North once again is not letting Nikita go much further. Second down for Team Russia. Looks like the ball is on the what am I thinking? No, it is on the 16-yard line. It's going to be a long weekend if I already can't count. We've got 2 in the backfield, really spread wide. Let's see what happens here. Yep, so Igor can run, gets it out once again to Ilya. That connection just continues to work. That's short stuff, but if that long ball is not open, Igor's just turning and zipping it right there into his center, number 3. We are on the 3rd down. It looks about from my angle. You guys probably have a better view on the YouTube, but it looks like they're on maybe the 8 or 9 yard line. Only one in backfield this time. The blitz is coming from the QB's left, and the blitzer is coming in. He's looking, and oh, goodness gracious. ACTV was there. 89 actually gets a hand on it, and it gets bobbled, but good way to stay aware. Number 80 on Team Russia is able to be there after the ball is swatted and makes the TD. Well done, number 80 is... Let me go through my 25 different devices that all have different rosters and names on it. We're getting those logistics figured out. Number 80 is Victor. Here we go. We've got a bunch play. Fakes the handoff. He's rolling to his right. Oh, 0 is coming in. Was he able? Oh, there we go. Well done. So he was out of bounds, so the extra points are not good. But just like that, Team Russia is up 30-13. Let's see how ACTV responds to this. That was Team Russia absolutely took the clock there, marched down the field with some great plays. ACTV was able there in the end to get a hand on it. Now we have header under center. Wow, there we go. He tries to do a quick pitch to number 4, who is Lee. But Team Russia said, So the first half, had really been the MO. So really quick, short passes and some runs. Team Russia had been lining up, straight across on the 7s. They're getting in fast. They're predicting those quicker passes, and just in that instance, they were able to break it up. Looks like they're actually sending one back in safety. Gets it out to 4. 4 runs and reaches. So good, Lee. It looks like Team Russia defense is going for some Oscars and some LeBron action there. As the runner went to run, Team Russia seemed to fall on that play. No call on it though. Here we go. Have a heavy on the right side. Hader goes drop. He wants to go to his left. He looks out. He throws it to number 19, Soon, who pulls it in. Hot dog, well done, Soon. And this was the thing, is ACTV does and can do the short, fast stuff, but Header has that arm. They are able to catch that long ball. Well done on Soon. Soon making it look interesting, though. We weren't sure if he had it. With such a huge gain. And the first down. And it looks like they are outside the no-run zone. I would say from my vantage point, apologize, I'm a bit off the field. You guys probably see it. It looks like he's probably on the 6-yard line. So well done from Soon on pulling that in. Here we go. We've studied one blitzer center. Hader's in the shotgun. They do a side and snap. Hader can run, and Hader does choose to run. Oh, is not able to get the touchdown. Number 72, the blitzer, who has just put so much pressure, is able to come through and dive and get that flag. Well done by Ilya, the blitzer. They are able to gain a few yards on that, so they're inside the no-run zone. And this would be the second down. Let's see what they have in their pocket with Hoster. Hoster goes back. Hoster. There. Oh! There we go. There we go. With a quick little pitch into, I believe, who did we have with that? So that's 6 points. ACTV, with the first possession of this half, just drives down the field, and they're going to be going for 2. That was DK with the touchdown on that, and they're going for 2. And I apologize. It's Hoster, not Hater. I keep thinking Hater, but it's Hoster. My apologize for that. You're doing so good. I keep seeing your name both right and wrong. Number 3, their QB is in shotgun. He takes it. He goes further back. He's midfield. He has a long ball. Oh, beautiful ball into, but not able to connect with his receiver, Austin, number 6, and Team Rusher is there to break it up. But just like that, it is a 18. No, I'm sorry. That would be 19. Good job, me. So it's 13. So, yeah. So it is a 19 to 30 is the game so far. But ACTV, really some big plays there, able to put a score on the board in the first drive of their first drive of the second half. And here we go. Let's see what Team Russia has in store. So quick out to number 19 is Almaz from their QB, Igor. And sorry, folks, it's just me, and I needed a little bit of water, so here we go. We actually have, they're showing 2 back in the backfield. You have QB1 Igor, and that looks, I believe, to be Sunkissed. Yep, he does a fake handoff to him. Oh, and he is sacked. Let's see what they're doing. Yep. So we've got the sack there. And we are on a third down. We've got third down. Well done to get in there. Igor has a quick ball. Usually was not able to find a receiver and was not able to shake the blitzer there. Here we go. As he looks, oh, almost again. And they were able to secure the first down. Number 7 on Team Russia was able to go across. Igor was able to shake. The blitzer was not able to grab the flag. And there we go on that. So first down, Team Russia. Looks like they're just on the 21-yard line. Blitzer, Rat coming through. Ball is out. And, oh, unfortunately, overthrown with Rat coming in fast, putting pressure on Igor. We are on the second down. So, second down of the second drive of the second half for Team Russia. If you're just joining us, Russia is up 30 to 19 versus China's ACTV. Once again, setting Rat in as a blitzer. Igor back in the shotgun. Rat's coming through. The ball is out. Great little jump and grab for number 24. And 24 is, apologize, we did not get the pronunciations. Ehrman, I'm going to go with. Once again, we have teams from all over the world. We have streaming across 4 fields in 3 days. So stay in tune for the festivities. Let's see. So Rat comes through, not able to get this flag in time, and a pass right into, let's see, we have number 19. So Almaz is able to get the touchdown, and just like that, Team Russia makes it 36-19. Looks like they're going to be going for 2 points. 2 points. Here we go. QB's got 2 receivers to his right. Once again, sending Rat at the blitzer. Rat's coming in. He tries to get it. Oh, let's see. No good. So number 19 is able, it was a lower ball, able to dive and pull it in, but it is not good for the extra point. So like that, it is 36-19 with Team Russia up. Let's see how ACT responded to this. They had some really big, great plays to be able to get on the board and score in their first drive of the second half. But they have some touchdowns and some scores to make up to come and chase down Team Russia. Hoster, incomplete pass. DK's just not able to pull it in. Now, hopefully, like I said, we are streaming across, apologize for the delay there. We are streaming across 4 different fields, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We have the men's division as well as 2 divisions, the women's elite as well as the women's championship level. Looks like the receiver and QB had a miscommunication there. DK and Hoster having a chat about it. So I believe this should be 3rd down. Let's see what the refs are showing. Oh, I'm sorry. 1st down. What is he saying? I apologize. Looks like they're in bunch position for ACTV. So ACTV is actually a compilation team. There we go. We do a fake handoff. Longer ball. Oh, and unfortunately, MG is not able to get there, and the ball was a bit run, but definitely slowed down with some great coverage by number 11 on Team Russia. He really is a threat for Russia's defense. Super quick. Victor has made some big plays already this game. But as I was saying, so we actually have in the women's, so we have the women's elite, so the elite players, as well as we have the women's champions. So, but on the men's side, we have 17 teams from all over the world, mini national team players on teams. It's going to be a great weekend of football. Right now, we have 4th down. Hoster is coming up to talk to. So he's got all of his receivers lined up to his right. So they have heavy right. So you're going to have a trips right. Let's see as he throws out the ball. Unfortunately, right into the hands of number 33. That's Andre for the Team Russia. So that will bring them up to 42-19. ACTV. Hoster looking a bit discouraged, but going to go back, talk to the guys, figure out there. So it was a good read by defense, able to step up in there and grab that ball. Let's see, they're going for an extra point. They're on the 5-yard line. So for 1, for a PAT, for the defensive pick 6. 14's looking, he's looking, he can run. He's still trying, can he? No, it looks like he goes out of bounds from my angle before able to get the touchdown. Wait, what? It's not the touchdown? I apologize, you guys. How about from a commentator standpoint? They must have. Okay, so we've got a 2nd down. You guys probably have a better view than I do from the sideline. All right, I apologize. We have a bunch play. Under center is actually 14. Looks like he's going to take the snap. He rolls to his right. Tries to zip it in. And he is able to do a little sidearm right in there as they celebrate to number 80. Nikita, I mean, with the great defensive play and then is coming in at QB. All right. There we go. That makes more sense. All right. So as they're going for the 2-point conversion. Does a side snap. He can run. Nikita can run. He chooses to throw. 88 was sitting right there, and ACTV saw it as well, and they're like, I don't think so. And I bet that was my boy North. Yep, North running across to break that up. So ACTV is able to stop Team Russia from the extra point, but I believe now it is 42-19. Let me check with my ref, Jane. Jane, 42-19, yes? Thanks, babe. Yep, confirmed with Jane from New Zealand. Fabulous, like I said. Our officials, really, really lucky to have such capable officials out here. All right, let's see if ACTV can regroup and get some momentum back that they had in the first half. He's going to long ball it. Oh, and 33 made sure his presence was known. 19 tracked it but was not able to pull it in. And that 19 for ACTV is not. It's Soon. Sorry, we've got Soon there. 33 on really great DB. Definitely put the pressure in. 155. Oh, right. So head ref Mufasa just gave us the head up from a time. There is 155 left in half. Because we have so much football, only the second half during group stage will have the 2-minute warning and a pro clock. So he does a fake handoff. He tries to, unfortunately, that's what that looked like. Hoster was trying to get rid of it and was unable to, and it is a sack. Because of a complete pass, time is running. Also back to, instead of, as we are following IFAF rules, but instead of 2 timeouts per half, 1-minute timeouts per half, each team has 3 30-second timeouts per game. So Hoster's waiting for his receiver. He's running, trying to avoid the safety, able to shake the blitzer, and the safety has a little time while he tries to evade, but is not able to connect with Austin downfield. And then we had 44 was definitely the coverage on the deep ball. Team Russia has adjusted to that deeper ball. And that 44 is, let me see the fine print on this, Vitali. And as I was mentioning previously, 33, Andre is such a strong DB for Team Russia. Is really a key defensive player for them. Believe we should be on 3rd down. If you are joining us, we are in the last 2 minutes of this game. Team Russia is up 42-19. ACTV is trying to get some scores on the board before time runs. Let's see. We have 19. Looks like he didn't turn around in time, or there's some miscommunication. Ball out of bounds, and Team Russia looked to be the closest person there, but incomplete pass, turnover on downs. It is, let's see what I will tell you what the head ref says in terms of what is the time. All right, time will start on snap. Once again, sending Rat as blitzer. Oh, Nikita moves, shakes off the blitzer. The ball is a little wobbly. Oh, number 19 looks like he just didn't want it. It looks like he caught it and was not able to hold on to that. But that was Almaz. Let's see what time is. All right, did not get time on that, but we are within the 2 minutes. We are on the second down. Once again, sending Rats at blitzer. Let's see, this is Nikita as he put pressure. Nikita's trying to shake the blitzer, and he gets right to Sandquist, who shakes. 86 is able to pull that flag. That is time. All right, people, it looks like we had, or did they call a timeout? Time expired, okay. So, final score, I believe, is 42-19. Yeah. Oh, that would be. Oh, yeah. So we have Alex actually there, not Max that was back at your field judge. Final score was 42-19. Really, really good game. The ACTV started out the first half and really was setting the pace. Started out setting the pace for the game as Team Russia really sorted through. They had some. ACTV had some great big plays. Their short, quick passes and extra yardage after their agility really paid off. Unfortunately, they were not able to keep the momentum, and end of the first half, Team Russia really took over the momentum of the game and kept it going from there. But fabulous, fabulous football for the rest of the week. And once again, NFBO China on YouTube. Also on Facebook, there will be streaming games. It will be a wonderful, wonderful weekend of football here in Ningbo, China. We have some of the best players in the world have come over to join teams here, as well as some really talented up and coming talent. Several former national team players, and I'm telling you, especially as the sport grows and it grows in this region, future national team members in the making. So I am going to sign off for a minute right now, figure out who our commentators are. But you are here on this field. We will have, actually, I believe I'm your commentator, but I need to go do some logistics before we start. So we have China's Ladybugs versus the Bangkok Ohana. So it should be an exciting, exciting time. Oh, it is an exciting time instantaneously. And I don't have a roster or name yet, so we're going to wing it by myself while we get going. All right. Oh, so on Ladybugs, your blitzer looks to be number 31. And like I said, at the moment, it looks like that's Ree. I don't have a roster or numbers, we'll be doing that together on all of that as I get that going up. Fakes the handoff. There she goes, and she's off. She's able to juke and jive. Gets to be the 17-yard line. Hold on a second. Hey, guys. I need to be able to see. I know. We have lots of spectators that are great walls. Thanks so much, guys. We got going on there. Great little, as Ohana Joe is marching down the field here, going. And yeah, it looks like they are on their 18-yard line. We've got a runner in motion. She's open, but she waits. Oh! Number 8 is Jinko for Ohana. And your center is number 13, Molly. I've actually had the opportunity to officiate with Molly, so she's a woman of many talents. And we are on, I believe, the third down. QB is deep, long shotgun. Molly drops back. Oh, the coverage on Ladybugs on number 18 definitely was on her player like glue. And with that, that is 4 and out. Ohana is not able to convert and make that first down. And let's see what the Ladybugs, where they're going on that. So we have number 3. As she looks, she evades it, throws a long ball. 33. Oh! She runs it, is not able to pull it in, though. And that's 1V. So 1V is not able to pull that in. That was a good look, though. Able to get some hands on, but just not able to have that extra step and to be able to pull that in. 33 is back in shotgun about 5 yards. She looks to her left, goes right in the center, and it looks like 1V is her intended target again. 1V with that height was in the center, able to move a bit more for a little extra yardage. We are on the 3rd down, so it is 3rd, and we'll call it about their 15-yard line. She looks to her left, not able to, and then 1V in the center again. She really wanted to, the QB really wanted to send it to 32, but she wasn't there. She did look to her left and wait for a while and hope for that to open up, but it did not. One V is under center. They're in a bunch play. Emma takes it, the QB, to number 32. And they are able to convert for the touchdown. Apologize for the delay, folks. I am trying to get all of the names and the numbers for the roster and call the game and move people out of my way all at the same time. So here we go. So now they're going in for, we have, yes, false start on number 32. We'll see what the ref says, but me and the official have the exact same view. So, yep. Yep, so as ref said, false start on number 32 on the offense, moved a bit too soon. Good call by the official. That is 5 yards and repeat down. So now they cannot get another first down because they've already gotten a first down. So Ohana gets the interception by number 44. Well done. And just like that, Ohana is back into it. Fabulous, fabulous. We've got some import players, not from Bangkok. Makes a good grab. And I believe it's Winnie. I need to check on that. All right, let's see if Ohana can convert this as they're on their 15-yard line. Waits for it, does a great little toss out to Jinko. Really good. Jinko is gonna be a threat. She's got good hands and she's agile. So Martina got that to her quick. They've got great chemistry as well, seeing the two of them play together before. As Molly checks with a head ref, their center, there's some confusion. Oh, oh, there we go. The 7-yard had it walked out. There we go. Martina takes it in shotgun. The blitzer comes in fast. Oh, her receiver, 24, is all by herself and pulls that in. It is not what head ref is saying no. So head ref is saying that is an incomplete pass. Saying that it hit the ground, incomplete. Yep. And then the field judge is walking it out now for the 7. Let me see. Yep. That the blitzer knows her rules and she is rushing in. She is rushing in. Her hands are up. The ball is up towards the end, and unfortunately, it is intercepted by number 6 on the Ladybugs. But Jinko said, nope, I'm not going to let you go any further than that. 6 gets an INT. Well done. And unfortunately, Ohana is not able to convert on that. Number 6 on the Ohana is your blitzer. So middle of the field, yep, right there to her center, number 33, 1V. Anticipating that connection, I'm gonna be saying 33 quite a bit today, at least in this game. And here we go. We have our blitzer going in there in shotgun. Number 3, she's looking. She really wants to go to her left, but the girl's not open. But her middle is. and gives that off to number 32. As soon as I am able to get Wi-Fi and get the roster for Ladybugs up for you guys, I will have names. Here we go. Ball is spotted on, it looks to be the 24-yard line. We're on third down. Yep. Let's see. Yep. I believe it was third down as they go through. Emma looks to her left. She's been trying. She really, really wants to throw to that left. And it's just not open. Emma QB coming in to the sideline, gets a play from her coach. So we are fourth and short. Ohana Joe is all coming in. They're coming in tight to get that and prevent that first down. Yep, and Emma is able to get a quick little pitch to 1V. There is a flag on the play. Let's see what the refs have to say about that. Apologize, you guys. And yeah, I apologize for the silence. Like I said, we're trying to a little bit of the logistics admin. So with so many teams and not getting rosters or only getting a few rosters, the commentators are rushing about trying to make sure we get the names and numbers of some of these players that fourth down. Yep. So this is fourth down. Ref is explaining to Ohana Benkakohana the ruling on where they're at on that. And the ball is set. Ladybugs are in a bunch formation. Ohana Joe is tight. We have some experienced defenders on this team on Ohana Joe. Blitzer comes in. The ball is out and unfortunately is short. So they're unable to convert on that. All right. Great defense by Ohana. Here we go. And let's see if we can get some scores on the board this drive. Here we go. Martina back, looks to and throws. Oh. Receivers talking, a little bit of miscommunication. Didn't get the ball where it needed to be. Ladies come back and into the huddle and to regroup on that. As we mentioned, there are two tiers of football on the women's side here in Ningbo. There is the elite, which you're showing right here, and then there's the championships. So here we have a player in motion. And then 31, the blitzer comes through. Oh, Molly! Ball is a little low, and Molly, number 13, goes in and dives and gets that on her knees to get a gain of 5. A nice little gain there, and as Ohana Joe gets the first completion of this drive. They're on the third down, so they are third and on their 10-yard line. So let's see what they have here. Oh, we do a side snap. She can run, and the QB is running, and she is running. She's running, and she tries to get, so she makes it to the 20-yard line. Nice little move by Miss Martina. She's like, not only can I run, but I can juke and jive my way. And so she gets a 10-yard gain to the 20-yard line. However, we are at a fourth down situation here. So let's see if Ohana can convert here. We have the defense in tight. So Ohana Joe going right there. Yes to her. Number 8, Jinko. The Martina to Jinko connection. Expect that a lot this game. They've got great chemistry. Jinko is a taller receiver and just really wicked fast. So with good hands and her agility really comes through as she can usually juke and jive and sneak her way down for some extra yardage and gain after catch. Jinko coming in motion, as you can see, she's right there. She's in the dig. Oh, intended receiver is Molly, but number 24 on the Ladybugs breaks it up. So we are on second down. That was a really good read. Got a hand on it, able to break it up. Molly was not able to complete that pass. Just some good defense from the Ladybugs. So we have a receiver in motion, number 24. Back in shotgun. Matina looks, does right through the center and as I told you, Jinko so strong at getting the extra yardage after catch. Looks like we have a flag on the play. Head ref in the, I believe the down judge can confer on this. All right, yep. So that was a legal contact on the defense. It is half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down. So Ohana in striking distance. Let's see if they can convert on that foul and this great field position. Sue, what do we have? So yep, we have it. Wow, there we go. That was a little, ow, so exciting. Little Miss Molly gets it. So Molly does a side snap off to Sue. Sue does a pitch to Molly, and just like that, Ohana is on the board with 6. I believe it was Sue that did. I apologize, like I said, still trying to get the roster sorted. And here we go for the extra point. Matina is looking in the center. Absolutely. Let's see. Yep. So that was a contested ball. Number 13 was absolutely, yep. So there's a penalty on the flag. Let's see what happens here. Yep, so that's a legal contact on the PAT. That means it is half the distance to the goal again, and repeat try for a 1 point. Here we go, and let's see, Matina looking, checking out the defense. She's got her blitzers coming from Matina's right, and she has been fast and a problem all day. Oh, and tries to do a quick little pitch in. There was a reach in, and we have another flag on the play. And they're unable to convert that extra point. But just like that, Miss Molly is on. Dab me up, girl. So Miss Molly is on the board. Had the opportunity, like I said, Molly, fat player, as well as the top of female official coming out of Thailand. So the women gives back to the sport everywhere. Emma looking to throw, pressure. 11 gets there, is not able to hold on to it. I do not think number 11 was her first look, was able to get rid of it before sacked, but not able to pull it in for a catch. And as I was saying, so this is the elite division. I believe, if I've got to look at it again, I believe there were 8 teams in the elite division. Emma back. She really, really wants to. She keeps trying to look, and she gets into the center. 32 is able, but she was flagged far earlier in the drive. So try to get some of the extra yardage, but she was flagged. Apologize. I will come back to you in a second. Sorry, I have some distractions on the sideline when with the commentating. Sometimes don't realize that the mic and I am talking on the stream. All right, so here we go. Emma takes it in shotgun. 22 coming through. Emma throws a long ball, and it's right to 99.
Makes a good catch, but number 10 from Ahana was like, no, I do not think so. You're not going in for that TD. Beautiful ball, though. 10's able to track it and pull it. I'm sorry, not 10, 99. Kimmy was able to pull it in under pressure, but stopped from the touchdown to the experienced player, number 10. We've got a bunch play by the Ladybugs. Blitzer is coming in the center. Blitzer comes through, hands up, tries to get the sack. Looks like it's towards the end of the end zone. The official said it is a touchdown. Wait, let's see what the head ref says. There is some discussion on where her feet positions were. And they do a confirmation. So your side judge and your field and your down judge say that there is a touchdown by the Ladybugs. That was a beautiful catch and a way to keep a foot inbound on that. And they are going for the 1-point conversion. Here we go. Emma gets it out fast, gets it right there. And we have the extra point is good. And like that, the Ladybugs are up 7-6 to Ohana. All right. And let's see if how Matina responds. You have Molly. Matina throws a long ball. Oh my goodness, 44! And oh, she tries. Not able to get the score. Great flag. She tries to cut back inside, and defense does stop her from that TD, but that was such a great catch. Way to track that ball and come down with it in that basket. Beautiful play. Way to start this drive. And unfortunately, that is end of half. Because we have so much fun football for you guys this weekend, the game format, we are following IFAF rules, but the timing is a bit different because we have games back to back to back, and there's only an hour time slot for each. So what that means is the first half, the 2-minute is a running clock. And the second half, they will employ the 2-minute warning and the pro clock, meaning the clock stops for certain instances. In the semifinals and finals, they will move to the pro clock. But for now, there is only a running clock on the first half, and then in the second half, the 2-minute clock, pro clock, is in effect. Also, instead of having 2 1-minute timeouts per half, you're going to have 3 30-second timeouts allowed throughout the whole game. So that is where we're at on that. I currently have the score as 6 Ohana, 7 Ladybugs. But I will, if you guys will give me a minute while we're in halftime, I will confer with the officials on that score, as well as see if I can actually get some names and some rosters. So give me, I will return when the play returns. All right, guys, if you are just joining us, we are on YouTube. So this is not a live stream. So if you are talking to me in the comments, I unfortunately cannot hear you because it's a delayed stream. But this is the second half of the Bangkok Ohana versus the Ladybugs from China. And Emma starts it with a long bomb to Kimmy, number 99, trying to get away. She's not able to go in there. Gordon is unfortunately was not able to stop the catch, but did prevent the touchdown. And what a way to start the second half with Emma and the Ladybugs. And she has a beautiful pass. Receiver was wide open in the middle of the field, and there that's a way to go. Not a bad way to start a half at all. Ladybugs are up by 1, so it is 6-7 against the Bangkok Ohana. They're in a bunch play. Emma takes it. She looks to her right, and then, oh, in and out of that 32's hands right there. So as we go with the second half, Ladybugs came out, fired in all cylinders with that beautiful first pass. I am Michelle Item. We are on, I believe it would be game 3 of 3 days of fabulous football here in Ningbo. And here Emma goes. She has them in bunch play. She's in shotgun. She's looking to the corner and gets it to another great connection to 33 IV. That is often her receiver pulling that ball in and is open and has just good hands to pull that in. So that would be, see, here we go. They are going for 2 points. The Ladybugs, she has 2 receivers to her right. Blitzer is coming up center. She's trying to get her tries, lets it go, and it's in the corner and incomplete. But like that, the Ladybugs are up 13-6 versus Bangkok Ohana. Let's see if Martina and her squad can respond as well with a score. All right, you have 2 receivers to her right. Let's see, Martina back in shotgun. She's got a middle blitzer. That blitzer's coming in fast. Gets it to 24 for, it looks like Solly is able to get maybe an extra half of a yard after the catch. And just like that, it is second down, and the ball is spotted on Bangkok's 15-yard line. Here we go. We've got a blitzer. The blitzer's coming in center. In motion, Jinko, number 8. Is a look. I know. Oh, there we go. Tasha on both sides of the ball. Number 44, Tasha. So Tasha really had a huge play with an interception in the end of the first half. Unfortunately, time expired before Ohana was able to take advantage of the great field position and convert. But definitely look at Tasha on both sides of the ball. To really keep things alive. Some just great athlete, great plays. So Martina does we've got a flag on the play. Yeah, so Martina, they look to do a side snap. Let's see what the head ref says. Yep. All right. So, yeah, so that was a foul on the offense. I believe it was encroachment. It is repeat down, 5-yard penalty. So the field judge is walking off where he's at. And we have a slot left for, it's a double QB. Molly looks up, throws it. Oh my goodness gracious. Molly throws it to Martina, the QB. There's penalties on the play. That was definitely impact. Martina was in the air did not and could not see the defender. The defender came in with impact in the air. Unfortunately, Martina was not able to hold on the ball. It looks like she's a bit shaken. They're waving off the penalty on that. So the head ref is explaining to them why they had waved off the penalty. So the collision happened in the air. This is a non-contact sport, but in terms of impact and from a defense, everyone has right to the ball, and so so on that situation, and it was not it was a call and it was waved off on that. But this is a non-contact sport. Collisions like that do happen, but they're minimized or try to minimize as much as possible. So this is fourth down in the shotgun. Blitzers coming through. Martina, look, see how shaken up she was. Oh, unfortunately, does not get it to 24. And with that, that is a turnover on downs. Martina is really, heart and soul, not only just the QB, but she also, does other positions as well, right? So in that situation as well, right, was the receiver. So hopefully she's feeling well. The team needs her throughout this weekend. So hopefully there's no lingering impact from that last play. And here we go. Emma is back in shotgun. 22 comes up. Emma lets it go with a beautiful spiral. And number 4 said, not this time. Not this time, ma'am. We got you. Way to swat that ball away. And I believe that's Million. And said, nope. Fool me once, but not fool me twice. Really good response from Ohana on that long ball. So we've got a second down. Blitzer comes, 22. She throws out to number 5. There we go. There we go. And no extra yards. Loki is able to pull that in, number 5, but flagged by Gordon. Here we go. We are on third down. Those of you that are just joining us, we are on game 3, second half. The Ladybugs are up 13 versus the Bangkok Ohana. And just a really good football game, evenly matched teams. On the third, it goes to, and she is, yes, P gets her right before the first down. So it would be 4th and short. Great response. P, absolute veteran, a female leader, not only in her region and in her country, but also even on the global level. Just got nominated and selected to be part of IFAF Female Development Camp. Just we're so lucky to have her here and just in the sport. Just a great player a great person and player, contributes both on and off the field. All right, we have 4th and short, right, less than about a yard to that. Come in, able to dump it over to 32 for that first down, and 32 is able to get forward for a few more yards past the catch. More than a few more on that spot right there. So she is at the, where are we at? Looks like she is on, I would say, the 17-yard line from my angle. You guys might actually, as a bird's eye view, may have a better angle than I do here on the sideline. So let's see what we have here. She's got 2 receivers to her left. Slot is in tight. Let's look for a motion or a double QB. Nope, no. Throws right in the middle. 99 is not able to. And there is a flag on the play. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the head ref says. So that is a legal rush on the defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic. So that's what. So automatic first down. And here we go. So it looks like Ladybugs are chatting. They're not sure on the play here. blitzer is coming through. And Emma is looking. She's got her middle of the field is still open again. And she is able to secure the catch and the touchdown. And right now the Ladybugs are up 18-6. Looks like they're going to go for the 1 point. Gonna do a bunch play. I would anticipate her intended receiver is her center. That's her favorite look. And no, the middle. She's able to get it to, and the extra point is good. Extra point 28. She's like, here, take the ball, take the ball. I've got to get back on the field. All right. And like that, it is 19-6. Let's see how Ohana responds to this. Let's see. So here we go. We have Latina back looking to her. Oh. Moved to her right, tried to get it around the blitzer and into the hands of Jinko. Pass just wasn't there. Jinko slipped a bit, and they were unable to convert that and catch that. So now we are on to the second down. Those of you just joining us, it's your Friday morning, maybe a little Friday lunchtime football. Hope you are enjoying the Ohana Joe versus the Ladybugs. Pitches it out to Jinko, who is a really great flag. Jinko at number 8, she's agile. She's slippery. But that was just a good pull. Stop her from getting down the field. Jinko's ability to really go between defenders is really impressive. So great pulls and general responses by the Ladybugs. Looks like we had, it's going to probably legal stamp. It's going to be a 5-yard. Nope, it's not. All right, cool. Yep. No call on the play. That is a 4th down. All right. Here we go. 4th down. So they are actually, you know what? Gonzo is standing on the chair. I'm looking across the field and my fellow commentator because I can't see diddly, so I'm going to stand on the field too. Oh, holy cow. What a great defensive play by number 24. Martina just right into her arms. Ladybug's defense really, really stepping up. All right, apologize, folks. Trying to get some. Ideally, I would like some water. So we have some force. Apologize. Just putting that out into the universe. If anyone else is listening on the live stream, I would like some liquid. All right. We have Emma back in shotgun 6. It's out right in the center. P right there, no extra yards. That center pass continues to be open for the Bugs. Ohana is responding, making sure there's not some extra yardage, but they definitely, the middle of the field, they definitely have been taking advantage of that space. So we have 4 fields streaming all weekend long. We're a little low on the commentators, so we'll have we'll have some 2 Chinese commentators and then 3 English. But hopefully we can keep our voices and keep hydrated. Nice pass for the 1st down to number 32. But yeah, stay with us. If we can keep our voices, we'll hopefully end up getting all the information and rosters and can call out and tell you a little bit more about these amazing players that we have on the field. So Here we go. Oh, right. And then I got some message. So, yes. So my friends back home that are listening to me and hearing me, yes, please. Please, when I get home, I will definitely need some water and coffee. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to sort that situation now. But we'll persevere through. Um, Looks like we have a timeout on the field. If you're just joining us and didn't hear the explanation previously, um, the have so much fun football for the next 3 days that they actually are following IFAF rules in terms of all of the penalties and enforcement. But each team has 3 30-second timeouts per game versus 2 1-minute times out per half. And then also the first half is a running clock, but this second half will be a pro clock. So here we got the Emma chopping back deep, gets it to number 11, right on the sideline. P's like, no extra yards. I mean, P really showing her experience there, coming in, no extra yards. Great talk and conversation with amongst Ohana. We'll see where we're at there. I believe this should be third down, but I missed the spot on that. All right. Blitzer coming in. Emma in shotgun. She has 2 receivers to her left. All right. Let's see if she can. And she finally, yes, out to the right to Loki, number 5. Had the opportunity to watch Loki and Emma in action. I know Loki at R4P 3 and Pattaya. Loki has got great hands. Is a really dependable receiver, especially on that short to mid distance. All right, Emma's got 2 receivers to her left. She wants to go left. She wants to go to 32. And P knew it too. Oh, she's able. Let's see. Are they going to say it is an interception? Oh, P is not getting up fast, though. They're saying it's an incomplete pass. Looks like she did not secure possession. There is a timeout on the field. Ref timeout for injury. Oh, that is going to be heartbreaking for Ohana. P is such a great player and just such a presence on the field as well. So let's see on that. Hopefully, if there's anyone that is listening from the organizers to the stream, if you could get a medic, that would be great. And I am actually going to walk over. Molly, how much time? Molly. 3 minutes? Yeah, no, yeah. 3 minutes to 3 minutes and a half, yes? No, 3 minutes to game. She said something about her knee. Tasha, they said her knee. They pointed to her knee. All right. Huh? It's timeout on the field. Go ahead, Tasha. Yeah. All right. So we have, unfortunately, the injury is still on the field. We checked with the refs. It is 3 minutes to game. The Ladybugs are up 19-6 versus Bangkok's Ohana. Really have been, like I said, a pretty evenly matched game. The Ladybugs have really started to get into their groove. They've been really finding some connections, particularly the center of the field, and then Lockie. And like I said, I've seen Lockie play, and I've seen the Ladybugs play before. And Lockie is, especially when you get towards the end of the game and the half, and you need a smart receiver to get out of bounds. Lockie is that girl. But yeah, so super excited. And that's one of the things is as we continue to commentate, big call out to Stephen Gonzo, who helps the commentating. We have a large database. Now after this tournament, I think he's got over 1,000 players, and so as we commentate around the region and get new players, we can collect some more information. Ideally, when we get the rosters, I'll have all the names and numbers. Right now, I don't have them, so we weren't able to populate that. We were up late. We were up to 3 a.m. last night. So if you do happen to see you wondering why Michelle is on someone's Instagram, it is I am just trying to find out your number and a little bit something about you. So we have something to talk about, like right now, when unfortunately there's an injury on the field. That is just absolutely heartbreaking. I hope it's nothing too serious. She's not out for the weekend. The fact that she couldn't run off the field is concerning. But hopefully, yeah, we'll get this. Hey, Max, do you want me to move them? Can you guys get off the field so the refs? Yeah. All right. So unfortunately, just trying to work with the refs and the players so we don't have collision because the injured field players are quite close to the game. All right. So here we go. Emma is back in shotgun. She wanted to go, and right there in the center, once again, just taking advantage. We have a touchdown by the Ladybugs. So I believe that makes it 25-6. Fortunately, I was not able during halftime. The ref conference took the entire time, so I was not able to do score confirmation, but we do have the Ladybugs up. They are a bunch play going for 1 point. Emma, she wanted to go to her, she wanted to go to the corner. And what did I say? Loki. Absolutely. Yep, the second half. During the first half, Emma really, there was a great connections with 33, who snaps for her 1v, but bringing out number 5, I've called and seen that connection multiple times. Just really, really smooth, pretty football there. And like that, they're up 26-6. All right, Jinko. 24 is not going to let that happen. I believe that's Solly. So, yeah, Jinko, like I said, she's shifty. Her ability to thread through and around defenders is known. But the Ladybugs with the great flags are not tricked by her quick movements and her shiftiness. All right, Martina has 2 receivers to her left. She's looking left. She wants to throw left to, 28 intercepts it. Interception by Ladybugs. 1 minute 53 in the game. It is a pro clock, so that means that the clock will stop. So the clock stops for first downs, out of bounds, change of possessions, scores, and then, of course, timeouts. So we are on the first down. The clock will start on the snap for the Ladybugs. They've got 22 coming in as your blitzer. They do a side snap to 32 and hands it off to 32. She's not able to go forward. And there is Miss Martina, number 15. Many of these players on the Ohana Joe, I keep saying Ohana Joe, but on Ohana, play both sides of the ball, and then Martina is an example there. She's both a QB, and there she is lining up as a linebacker. All right, we have a timeout. Ohana. So we have a timeout on Ohana. Once again, those of you, if you're new in this game, because we have so much football back to back to back, we are only going to do 3 30-second timeouts a game. That is different than IFAF rules and typical timing in that it is 2 1-minute timeouts per half. So there's 3 timeouts, and they're only 30 seconds. And that is also why the first half, if you were with us and with me, that is why there was a running clock. Let's see, Ohana Joe. I know these ladies on D, and I keep saying, sorry, Ohana Joe is my favorite studio in KL, so I keep saying that. I apologize. So 22 is coming through. Emma gets it out quickly to number 32. She tries to slide in through, but Martina and Gift are like, no, ma'am, you're done right here. So, because the ball was caught inbounds, the clock continues. We are on the 3rd down. Now, if the Ladybugs get a first down here, the clock will stop. But they are 3rd, and it looks like they are on the 16-yard line. She has 2 receivers. She wants to go to her right. And yes, oh, absolutely broken up. Got that swat in there. Well done. Well done. Number 24. I believe that's Solly is able to break it up. 5-7. 5-7 left in the game. The Ladybugs took their timeout. I believe that's either the second or third timeout for Ladybugs. They are ahead 26-6. Um, so going through here, looking to get that first down and stop the clock, and then likely maintain and hold control of the ball and run the game out. So ball is out in the center to 31, who is able to get, I would say, an extra 4 yards from there. 31 on Ladybugs is really a leader on the team. She is on defense. She is their rusher. Like I said, just really talented women out there. So playing both sides of the ball. I believe that's Rill. The Rill is number 31, both a rusher and right there a receiver getting some extra yardage, using that speed on both sides of the ball. And it looks like the Ladybugs are lined up in a bunch formation. She's got two receivers, and they're going to kneel it out. Yep. All right. All right. Well, fabulous. Thank you so much for joining me on this third game of the day with the Bangkok Ohana versus the Ladybugs from China. I have a score of 26-6. I did not confirm it, and unfortunately, the refs have another game to get to, I cannot run them down to get the score. But the Ladybugs did overtake the Ohana, and then even more heartbreaking than I think is the loss is it looks like key player P. She had a great SWAT, almost INT, and may have tweaked her knee a bit. So hopefully it's nothing too serious and she can join later in the weekend. But if not, doesn't keep her from playing and other. Let me check with the head ref. Hey ref, white hat, ref. Score was 26-6. Good thing we checked with the white hat. It was 27-6. I might have got one of those 2 points as a 1 point from my angle. All right. We are not going to commentate because I have no water, no caffeine, and no food. And 3 hours of commentating back to back. I'm going to get some hydration. The games will be live streamed on YouTube. Looks like Gonzo may be coming over to relieve me. But games will be live streamed across all 4 fields, all 3 days. Commentary will be English. I believe there will be some Chinese commentary for when we have China to Chinese teams versus each other. But yeah, so stay tuned. We promise it will the football will continue to get great, and the commentators will hopefully get updated rosters so we can get the names and the numbers correct and give the appropriate recognition for all these amazing athletes this weekend. So until next time, this is Michelle Idem signing off. I hope you guys have a fabulous day.
All right, welcome back to the broadcast. It's Gonzo here. Hey, new field for me. This is kind of interesting and exciting. I'm sitting here and about ready to call the Mermaids. Hey, KL Mermaids. Hey, we know the Mermaids. Of course we do. Mermaids versus NHC2. This is the second squad of the national team of China, and immediately an interception for a touchdown on the first play of the game. Oh, it's going to be a little bit like that, is it? Oh, no. So Sanya, quarterback of the Mermaids, threw a ball to the little 5-yard hitch route to her slot receiver, and China jumped all over it. So NHC is actually CHN backwards. So it's the national team of China. And look at these guys going for an extra point, and it's not to be. But wow. China jumps on the board, and then, hey, you know, the great thing about throwing a pick six, I mean, there's nothing really good about it, but the interesting thing about throwing a pick six is that, hey, even if you throw one, you just turn around and get right back out there. And so Sanya and company will be right back out, and we'll get a chance to talk about them a little bit. Okay. So Sanya, she's got Zaza back in the slot now. And we'll talk about Arissa in the center. We'll talk about all the girls, but they're going to Arissa first. And Arissa on that far side is going to pick up about 4. So Mermaids getting going. And who do we got on the field for the Mermaids? So, of course, we know Arissa. I believe is captain for, I believe the captain of this tournament is Arissa. She usually captains the squad. And Sanya. And Zaza is in the slot. And we've got Ira, sorry, there's the A written down. And then Sue from Vietnam is out wide as well. And a huge jumping catch from Sanya there. So that's her second in a row. Going to bring up third down. So, all right, our reffing corps for today. Our head ref from Korea. We've got some refs here from Japan. We've got refs here from Australia. We've got Henry from Malaysia calling game for his friends. Oh, yeah, it's always like that. So Sanya throws a little bit wide for Arissa on this third down play. So it's going to bring up 4th and long here now from the Mermaids. So after 2 early receptions, only got them about 7 yards. China's defense kind of standing tall. So we don't have the names or numbers right now for China, but we really like the look and size of these girls. And look at this like all black and white kind of uniform combo with the red flag accent. Super duper like minimal stylish vibe coming from the China national team B squad. So for those of you that don't know, as the play stops momentarily as a ball is on the field, and we'll restart again. For those that you don't know, this is the Women's Championship Division. So this is one level down from the Women's Elite Division. And we can say, as you see, an overthrown ball there falls incomplete, will force a turnover on downs. We can say that this is the Chinese national team B squad, because the A squad is in the Elite Division. And of course the Mermaids from Malaysia also entered this one. So we have 6 teams in this Women's Championship Division. And I think all 6 will advance to playoff play in the coming days. But we're really going to start to see a measure of what China is, at least for the audience among us who don't normally see China play. And I know a lot of you maybe joining the live stream don't always see China play because you guys are mostly from Malaysia and maybe from other parts. So this is basically China's second best right here. This is the China B squad. And you can already see, look at these girls, the trips right, how they look standing there. They look like athletes, like pure, raw athletes. And they're doing double quarterback. They're hitting girls over the middle. They got multicolored gloves. They're steaming for another touchdown. I like this NHCB team. It's China's national squad, and they're showing up early in the mid-game. It ain't even noon, and they're making plays all over the field. Hey, go China on the home turf, too, in Ningbo. So, hey, this is really fun to watch, and these girls are excellent. And all these girls, you know, from China, I get a chance, I'm standing near them, and they're taller than I am. Let's not talk about Gonzo's height, huh? Let's not talk about 176. They're 176 plus, almost all of them. So, hey, we really like it. All right, let's see the quarterback. She's got some good footwork going back. Nice little drop back. Boom, easy work. Easy work. So I like it. China coming out early, coming out often. They're scoring again. And I believe that that's going to take them up, what, is that 13-0? Is that 13? We're going to have to figure that out. We're going to say 13 for now, even though I could be wrong. I don't think that we have a score bug on the screen. We do not. So Sonia and company are really going to have their work cut out for them. Anything? 13? 13? There's a scoreboard. So Sonia delivers back and gets it up to Sue, and a huge charge in the middle. I think as it is, we do confirm that the score is 13-0. A lot of contact there, and the refs didn't call anything? That is a shocker. I don't know if I would have called that on the offense or the defense. I might have called it on the defense, kind of swooping in, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just smart playing. But hey, I like this. This kind of squad is just going to let them play, huh? All right, so Trident's in a dogfight early, down 13-0, and China looking really good with a kind of a little half-dome defense, shaded to that left. And another throw over is going to be a first down for Arissa. You know, when Arissa runs, she kind of prances. So Arissa kind of prances out of bounds there at the 24. So that'll bring up a fresh set. And thanks to my colleague and good friend Michelle Adam, we now have rosters for both teams. That is the greatest thing ever. And you know what we always have to do when we get rosters? We have to write the name because we'll forget who these people are. And another one goes to Arissa. So for those of you that don't know, or maybe don't watch the Tridents, the Mermaids so often, excuse me, the Tridents is the men's team. Arissa Nazir really is the target goblin, we could call her. She is the target monster, PPR god, Arissa Nazir. She gets a lot of throws from Sonia. Sonia's very comfortable throwing to her. And with a couple of other kind of visiting players, as you see another target to Arissa, with a couple of visiting players. So Sue from, oh, excuse me, that's not Sue. That's not Sue. That's number 1. That's Elaine. So a couple of other maybe visiting players from other, I know they have a team for a player from Russia as well. So, yeah, Sonia sometimes will tend to fall back on her center, who's absolutely her safety valve. So Ira is in the slot now, and she's looking, and they're going to go to her. And so Ira is going to pick up about 7 there. And looks like Michelle's going to come on to help me out a little bit as we see it's going to be
Hey,
down.
Gonzo.
4th down now, Michelle, as you step in for a very critical play. 4th and goal here for the 14, Michelle.
Yeah, I would actually expect her to look at Ira here. Her and Ira play together on the Malaysian national team. Ira has great hands. She's really good on a long ball, and particularly since she's been going to Arissa so many times. So those would be her two. Sonia's definitely has some favorite receivers, and she's got good chemistry with both of these two.
And so Anastasia and I think Elaine on the outside.
Isn't that Sue on the outside?
On the outside. All right, so Sonia here looking is going to Arissa, high and tipped and incomplete. So another turnover. They had something there. Arissa was in traffic at the front of the end zone, and Anastasia was behind her but could not pivot back. And so Mermaids are going to turn that ball over, and gives us a chance to talk about the Mermaids' defense a little bit. And we, as we pivot back to China's offense, we could also talk about China's offense because they're on fire on all cylinders. But let's see, a nice ball coming out of the hand of this quarterback. Kind of a drop back, nice footwork, and she's just delivering an absolute BB. All right, let's quickly talk about the Mermaids defense because they got some visitors. They got Alice Kim there. She's from Hong Kong. She's playing corner. Opposite her is Sherlyn, and so those are the 2 cornerbacks. Chico is playing safety, but nobody's home, and there's going to be a second touchdown for We Show, let's just call her. They have it like WXIQO. That's maybe We Show. But man, that girl, she's got kind of that hoodie back there, and she's got the ponytail, like kind of like, what do you call that? Like a little tail, little bun, like a little bun kind of thing behind. And she's just balling, man. You can tell that she's a baller. Like that girl could ball me up any day of the week. Like she's tall, she's got the size.
She
and
is
like
taller
just the
than you.
weight,
Yeah, that's
you know,
not
and these-
hard though, Gonzo.
Yeah, these girls wearing these pants, man. This is like the pants. The vibe is really the pants right now for the China B team in their uniform. So here's the throw going high and a catch by 15. Lily tacks on the extra point. Oh my goodness. this
What a
China
great
squad.
grab. I mean, she didn't. So usually when you're cutting across like that, she didn't even slow down. Just absolutely zipped through, secured the pass, both feet inbounds.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
China's national team, I mean, I watched them at championships in October in Ningbo. Just the execution, the speed and the execution
high
is just
level.
so impressive.
Very
so
high
impressive.
level execution. And these girls, yeah, really high-fiving each other, having fun on the sidelines. I like this China national team. They could be really good. All right, another one off the head of Arissa and over to Ira. So, yeah, Mermaids getting a little bit of a break there. Thought of a doink.
Great awareness by Ira. Yeah, Ira really has, like I said, great hands. She's good on a long ball. I expect her, if as Sonya gets comfortable, kind of airing it out and looking for Ira downfield.
Nice. So Ira, who is lined up in the slot there. Oh, no, she's on
Right.
the outside. There's an
And
interception.
by 23.
And off to the races we go. And it's going to be a touchdown for Bolt.
Yeah, Sonya tried to get that dove for, and unfortunately missed the flag. And so it looks like Ira's got a bit of a limp to her as well. She gets off the field. Hopefully I'm just seeing things. Oh, we got Nini.
Wow.
So I'm anticipating number 26, Nini's going to come in. She's going to rush.
And so for these guys, that's Bolt on the interception. Wow, stepped right into coverage, picked Sonya off. That's the second pick six for Sonya in this game. And here's the 2-point extra point attempt is way overthrown. So yeah, what did we see for the Tridents, Michelle? I'll let you continue your thought.
Oh, yeah, no, I apologize on that. Yeah, so I expected to see Nini come in at rusher. We actually had Cherilyn went through. So Nini is a national level athletic, so she is a sprinter. So not only does she play flag football, you had her there as a linebacker. I expect to see her as rusher. She does do a great job of forcing the interceptions, and as well as she's a sprinter. I gotta tell you that. She's a sprinter. She's a rock star. So hopefully the Mermaids can get into a groove. Just had some unfortunate turnovers these first few drives, and let's see if they can make some connections happen.
All right, so slot receiver is to the near side. And Sonya back trying to figure out what is going on, the speed of gameplay as you see a dropped ball there by Anastasia, who's a visiting player for the Mermaids from Russia. And yeah, I think Michelle, maybe Sonya really trying to figure out the speed of the game that China is playing right now. Russia's coming in very hot, and she's kind of like struggling to make her reads and just get the ball off.
Yeah, and get the ball off safely as well. So Sonya has some decent distance on her arm, but with the China and the speed, she's just not able to get set and get her receiver and get a look that she likes.
So watch TT here, who's a rusher from China, and how quickly she covers ground coming in. It's like, boom, and it's there. And it's causing a lot of problems right now, as I think that the play was blown dead. Yeah, there was a flag in the
it looked like
backfield there, but I think it was just to whistle the play dead. But, oh no. There's a penalty there, which is going to lead to half the distance to the goal on the offense. Didn't exactly catch what it was, Michelle, as these headphones are kind of...
Unfortunately, also did not see the signal
right,
from
we'll
the
get it
head
for you
ref.
next one.
But I'm anticipating it is going to be a repeat down since it was a dead ball foul. So it's usually 5 yards repeat down, but since they're within the 5-yard line, it's half the distance.
All right, so Sonya's got her slot girl off to the far side now. And she's well back mid-end zone. looking, scanning, throwing again underneath. And you can see that she doesn't have time to really hit any of the deep running receivers. I mean, she's got basically she's got Elaine Poon and Anastasia both running deep routes, but there's just not enough time for the route to evolve, and so she's having to check down almost every play now to her center, Arissa, and it's just not yielding enough yards for them to move the ball effectively down the field. So Mermaids really in it right now. And Sonia is probably, there's a rush again coming in so hot.
So hot.
And that time she did get it off to Arissa and actually picked up a nice chunk. But Sonia is somebody who doesn't really do a lot of double quarterback. There's not a lot of kind of motion. She's kind of a straight drop back quarterback in this, almost in the same vein as what we've seen from the China quarterback so far. And so both of these are quarterbacks very reliant on timing, and when the rush is coming in like this, it just doesn't give you a lot of time to process and make your reads. And so we'll see how this evolves for Sonia, if they try to maybe do a side snap to kind of throw something off, or if they just stick with it. But for right now, it's just Sonia back in the gun. And Ira's in the slot as she is. Sonia again under duress, and another interception. And another China touchdown. That time it's Faye jumping the route. And oh my goodness, Michelle, I mean, China knows right now that Sonia does not have enough time to throw the ball deep. And so they're basically just feasting and jumping the short routes. And that's the third pick six of the game for China.
Really heartbreaking. Hopefully Sonia's in the sideline now, maybe trying to trade some things up. Let's see. They're going for 1 point for the China team here.
All right, drop backs here, throws to the middle, a little bit too high. So China, if there's one thing that can be said negatively about them, they're not completing their extra point attempts. They did get the first one. They're 1 for 3 now, but everything else is going right for NHC 2. That's the Chinese national team 2. These girls are doing unbelievable work, really dismantling the Mermaids' offense attack right now. And Mermaids really just trying to get on the board.
Yeah, I mean, just
trying to get
even
a first down, yeah.
right? So I think the Mermaids are just trying to get the momentum. So you have Anastasia out. Elaine Poon is in her slot receiver to the QB's right. She is a Hong Kong national team player.
Okay.
So let's see if we can get a look to her midfield. So Elaine's got the speed. Yep, there we go to Elaine.
There's almost another interception there. That time
almost.
Arrow in on the play, breaking it up. And Arrow playing that safety. She took the Arrow line to the ball.
Yeah, I mean, Arrow is tall and a smart player there. And Elaine, I mean, trying to even feed that ball into Elaine and over Arrow was just, I mean, the pocket to hit that was minimal. But like I said, Elaine is an experienced and great receiver. Let's see if we're gonna go to Zaza here. So to the QB. Yep, she wanted to go to her right. She gets it to Arissa instead. Arissa tries to get some extra yards, but like China is just there. They're just
Penny.
fun to watch.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't Penny. That was Bolt there. I want you guys, if you're watching at home, I want you to follow us a little bit, and I want you to watch the footwork of the Chinese defenders for a second. Watch how they get set. Every single one of them will get set in kind of a sprinter's stance, and then watch what happens in the moment after the snap. Look at this little jab step. Boom, all of them just walking it out, and they're just covering so much ground with the footwork. Play is broken up there. Flag is pulled. They might call holding because the rusher, TT, might have hit the arm of Sonia, or they might call some kind of contact there. But
contact. I don't know. Yeah. So let's see what it is. So she was flagged, but a foul penalty came out. So let's see what the refs
TT was kind of wrapped around her a little bit. Did get the flag, but let's see.
So let's see.
Yeah, they're marking it. Oh, they're calling flag guarding. So they're calling flag guarding on Sonia. So that's going to take the Mermaids back to a position that they're unfortunately all too familiar with this game, which is inside the 5-yard line. It seems like the Mermaids have been kind of living inside their own 5-yard line.
And she did not, right? So she was looking over. Yeah, fourth and
Yeah.
they're 3.
Mermaids have been kind of living inside their 5-yard line most of this game here, and it's 4th down now, and they're spotted at the 2. So China steps back a little bit. They've got a nice kind of a diamond formation, the Chinese do. 2 corners on the outside, safety deep, and then 2 showing rushers right there. One stays, a throw well high, and that's a turnover on downs. So, hey, we're actually going to get a chance to see China's offense for once. Only the second time this game we're going to see China's offense. It's been all China's defense doing the work. But we might not, because I think that's actually halftime. So after all that, I think that's the half.
And just checking with ref, score is? Okay. Yep, confirming the refs, it's 33-0. Now, in terms of, so on a halftime, so we have so much fun football for you guys this weekend that we are following IFAF official rules in terms of penalties and enforcement, but because we have back-to-back-to-back-to-back games, we actually have changed the format from the standard. So there is only during the first half, which is why you did not hear a 2-minute warning. During the first half, it is going to be a running clock. Then in the second half is when there will be the 2-minute warning, and we'll employ the pro clock, where the clock will stop for certain instances, such as out of bounds, score, change of possession, first down. And that will go throughout the whole group stage. And if you stick around with us all weekend long, we will change that up during semis and finals. The other thing that is different with this time scheduling at this event is that instead of having 2 1-minute timeouts during the each half, you have 3 30-second timeouts. So all of that is to save time so we can jam pack as much football as we can into this, and unfortunately that just means you have to listen to me more as we go through. So Gonzo, what are your thoughts on the first half, and what do you expect to change up to maybe Mermaids can get a first down? What do you expect to see?
Yeah, I mean, it's been all China. If I'm China, I'm not changing a darn thing. I mean, they've just been really just owning this game, and not just owning like it's been amazing to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Now,
the
do you want to
Mermaids-
explain the different, because as people talk about, so in this game, or in this tournament, we have a men's grouping, which is 17 teams. But on the female side, we have 2 tiers. We
Yep.
have the elite, which is, I believe, 8 teams.
Yep.
And then the champions are 6. So
Yep.
this is actually not the elite. So you have an NHC1 and an NHC2. So this is the 2. So their elite team actually is NHC1. So
Correct.
this is actually their second tier team from China. That being said, they do have national team players, and as you can see, they have expert execution and play, even as not being the #1 team from NH.
Yeah, yeah, and so yeah, we did mention it at the top of the, or like earlier in the broadcast, but yeah, this is the championship bracket. So this is the 6-team championship bracket, and this is one level below the elite bracket. And but these China girls could probably be dominating in the elite bracket right now. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I think that they're only checked in on this because they have their teammates in the A squad who are playing in the elite bracket, but they're gonna roll. They're rolling right now. And that ball is almost intercepted by Anastasia, maybe? Stasi, maybe?
Are you
Stasi?
You're just getting nicknames. You're just
Getting
making up
nicknames?
nicknames. I think it is Anastasia.
I think it's Stasi
so
on
we'll
the jersey
we'll
back. Yeah,
we'll
that's
go
her
with
jersey back
Stasi.
says Stasi.
We'll go
So
with
she's
Stasi.
playing offense and defense now. She's rushing. She's showing rush. She's doing it all. And little completion there to Sunny. So our quarterback, and unfortunately, the quarterback for NHC has been facing my direction the entire time because she's barely been on the field. They've been scoring so much. And when they do, they score big. And so we haven't even seen her number. So I'm going to figure out which one is the China quarterback in a second, and we'll let you know. It's number 19, of course. We only have W in the program, so we'll just keep calling her QB.
That is
QB1.
what she asked to be.
QB1,
That is, I
W,
asked.
yeah. Or maybe that's a O, ow? W.
No, she just wanted to be W.
She wanted to be W. We love it. Let's go W.
Yeah.
All right, so China now, it's 4th down here, and the Mermaids have a chance to stop. Ball spotted at the 19, and Jasmine De Leon, actually Jasmine Sykes now, steps up in the short linebacker spot.
And this is
Kind of
4th
gets
down.
lost, and there's another deep ball, and a bobble and catch. It's whoosh-ow again. We don't have her name. We just have WXIAO in the program, and so we say whoosh-ow. That's her 3rd touchdown. It's her at least 2nd score of the game. At least.
Yeah, that right there, if you guys noticed, it was actually 4th and mid. So mermaids were looking, and so they didn't have as deep on back. And China took advantage of that, had that long ball, and was able to get that touchdown.
My goodness, you know.
Elaine really helping talk to D.
Look at this.
Give them some coaching in there to stop this 1-point attempt.
Look at the size of these outside receivers from China.
Beautiful,
There's Wishao again.
All alone.
The conversion.
And your favorite.
On one. Wishao. That's going to bring him up to 40.
We will likely get her real name and have her, because she spelt it out for me. And
when you spell it WXIAO.
I thought there was a 9 in there at one point.
It's fair game.
Yeah, so we will get, I apologize to family and friends back home.
Could be just Xiao? Could be. Oh my goodness. She is unbelievable. Number 20 for this here China B squad. I love it.
I'm sorry, that was not 18, it was Chico. I thought that was Elaine on it. It was Chico that was up there on D.
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit about the Mermaids again. We didn't talk about Chico. We were just barely talking about Chico.
There's
Chico
Elaine
joining the Mermaids from South Korea. And she's really kind of a woman on the move. She plays everywhere. She plays in all the big tournaments, Chico. And this time she finds herself on the Mermaids roster, which is great. And but she's playing defense. She can play both ways, but she likes to play defense. And on offense right now for the Mermaids, it's the usual suspects. And Michelle, they're trying to get the ball, just trying to move the ball at this point.
So they've decided to change it up a bit. So because that rusher is coming so quick, and you have Elaine Poon, who is a Hong Kong national team player, has joined the Mermaids for this. Just giving the quick pitches to us as she moves down the field. So China cannot jump that route, but they've caught on, and they're now getting in tighter to stop those quick little pitches.
I love this China coach who's up as that ball is overthrown. There's a China coach on the sideline. The dude is just absolutely jacked. He has the same Under Armour pants that I do. I love that. Look at that. Even I could be. Look, I have the same swagger that this guy does. But this guy
think the
is like
jacked part is required
times,
for the swagger.
He's like
Gonzo.
3 times more jacked than I am.
So we've got Mermaid.
He's got a T-shirt, black also. It's got all
No
black
one
look
can see this,
with the
Gonzo.
white shirt. But
Would
I want you. It's okay. I'm describing him
I want the
for the audience.
Mermaids to convert this 4th down. This is the furthest position they've had
Okay.
all game.
Okay,
let's
see.
hopefully they convert.
Let's see the Mermaids
Gonzo can
convert.
do his boy crushes later.
I'm going to tell you about the China coach in just a moment. Sonia drops back, and she looks, fires, and that's tipped, and caught! Elaine
Way to
Poon.
go, Elaine. Elaine
the tip.
absolutely has been the superstar of this drive. Her sure hands and her pitches helped them march downfield, absolutely fought for that ball, and now the Mermaids have their first down of the game. Thanks to Elaine, and then Sonia being able to get that ball in there.
Yeah.
And she did evade. Sonia did a little hippity, a little hip shake there, and was able to evade the blitzer for the sack. So Mermaids on their first down of the game.
So these China coaches, man, they're just shouting.
Oh,
They're in
for the
front
love
of us. They're shouting to the players to kind of position them. And they're so good, man. Look, the guy is scoring every play. He's scoring the game as they're going. And they're yelling, and they've got
That would be
clipboards.
stats. Those are called stats.
No, they're not stats. I think he's scoring like the outcome or something, because he might be marking what it is that they're doing, but he's basically got this thing. They both got, and he's got the game ball tucked in his arm, and he's got the clipboard kind of pinned up against his stomach. And he's got a pen in his right hand, and he's just marking, and he's just marching. He's got these sweet Under Armour, kind of cuffed pants, and like the black shirt
Gonzo,
that's tucked in.
Gonzo, commentate
It's
on the game.
super good.
Commentate on nice. And Arissa pulls
And
again.
so that's going to bring up third down here for the Mermaids. But I'm just saying, like, it's the whole package with this China team. It's not just the players on the field.
You're gonna get
both
kicked
up.
out for being creepy. You're lucky he doesn't understand
Yeah,
English
yeah.
because I feel
So
uncomfortable for
the
this
whole,
man.
It's the whole
All
package
right,
with
let's
China.
see. Gonzo
And-
Gonzo will spend some time staring at the Chinese coach.
we're on
Let's
the
see
field
if the
here, but
Mermaids can convert.
It's been all China. We
It's
get to
third down.
talk more about China team here.
It's
and like
third. Come on,
what they're
this is
doing.
about Mermaids. They have stacked receivers to Sonia's left. Let's look at the split. If they can drop.
Underneath
Oh,
that,
deflection to 14 to Arissa.
Probably a, it's gonna be a
Yep.
penalty on the
So,
offense for charging.
And she knows better than that. So Henry is one of the top officials we have from Malaysia. So from a contact standpoint, so Henry definitely actually even mentors a lot of these players. And that was, here we come with the ref, Nathan Cope will confirm what I believe to be true.
Yeah, that's gonna pin him way back. And China now.
Yeah.
There was kind of a nice little kind of cover one type of concept. I mean, they were kind of in a little bit of a man set, and now it looks like they're going to go back to their patented kind of China diamond defense. They like to do this in deep yardage positions. I don't see too many do it. It's like a diamond +1 at the bottom of the diamond. You got like deep safety, who's number 21, I believe. That's Arrow, who plays the deep safety. You got the two DBs on the outside. It's Faye and possibly Lily. And then you've got the two short, and they'll both show rush, and then one will go. That's TT.
And
then
the
they miss
pitch
off,
to Elaine, and Elaine is absolutely
it's a turnover
able.
on down. So that's exactly what China kind of wants you to do, is they kind of want you to get baited into running up the flats on the arrow, because they just lock it down once they get to the top defender. And so, yeah, just a nice defensive stand there after a good kind of opener by the Mermaids. What do you think, Michelle?
Yeah, I mean, we knew they had to change it up. You know, Elaine's got some good hands. Mermaids were changed it up so they couldn't jump the route. Unfortunately, that illegal contact, right? You got to play smart football, and just giving away 10 yards like that really took the wind out of that drive.
All right, so W pumping and then throwing, errantly, almost intercepted by Cher. So she was kind of caught in between W. She thought that somebody was going to do a go. She kind of pumped and then just said, I don't know, kind of gave up throw and then just threw it well inside.
So Sherilyn goes across. She doesn't actually play with Mermaids all the time for the tournament. She is from Malaysia, but she plays internationally quite a bit.
Yeah. She played with the Curry Bombers, the Turkey Bowl. She played at R4P. Who'd she play with? Who'd she play with at R4P?
It
she played with one of the compilation teams at R4P. It'll come to my mind again soon. But yeah, good player from Malaysia. She's the one with the pink headbands there. And so many of these mermaid girls have the blue ribbons in their hair. We love the style there.
You're such a fashionista, Gonzo. I don't know how they would survive without your fashion.
You know, the cornerbacks can't play cornerback without those blue ribbons in their hair. So Ping Ni, Sherlyn, we love it. We love to see it. That's what we're all about.
Handoff. She rolls off
Sack
to her
there
right.
by Anastasia. Did she get her in the end zone? No.
Oh.
So that's going to be pulled at the 1 yard line. Nice play by Anastasia from Russia.
Yeah, and that was actually it was, I don't think it's your QB one. That was an uncharacteristically wobbly ball from China.
Yeah.
She was under pressure. Wasn't a great pass. It looked like from our angle, you probably have a better angle with the camera. It was out of bounds. But she didn't even get it off before the sack. So well done.
Yeah.
The Mermaids seem to be coming out. They have more momentum than they did in that first half.
Mermaids kind of early down defense is doing pretty well. And there's another sack, and that's going to be a safety for the Mermaids, and that's how they're going to get on the board. It's Stasi again. Talking about rusher play. How about Mermaids rusher play? Anastasia joining all the way from Russia. 2 straight sacks and a safety.
And honestly, this game has been about the defense, right? So almost all of the points on the board have been from the China defense, and then Mermaids now get on the board with the safety.
Yeah.
So that's some exciting football, right? D wins championships, or so they
That's
say.
right. Yeah, so NHC and W struggling to get the offense kind of working in the second half. And you know what? I was wondering about Wu Xiao. She has this like hoodie, as we see the pass falling complete. She has this hoodie. I have literally never seen this in my life. And I said that she had the bun, right? Because she's already scored 3 touchdowns, and she's got this hoodie that's kind of seems to be staying up. She has the hoodie tucked into the bun of her hair. It's like wrapped in there, and
so her neck.
it's holding.
So does 14.
Yeah.
But she has hair, so their neck doesn't get burned.
It's unbelievable, like the swagger.
You're nice
And it
ball in
keeps
the
it up.
middle to Elaine.
So
But the
so
great
Sonia's
pull.
settling
I
in
mean,
now.
quite
Yeah.
frankly, right? So Elaine catches that ball, goes to turn. The defender was right there, absolutely just reaches the hip as Elaine's turning, and that was a beautiful pull. And that was a great bullet by Sonia.
Yeah,
Gonzo,
really good.
Gonzo, the
Really
field,
good,
not
really
the
good.
fashion.
So that's going to bring up third down here now for Sonia. So Sonia's actually settling in a bit, and she's trying
She
to
has
understand.
time?
And she just throws the ball down, as we say. She's settling in. That's a nice, smart play, because she gets sacked there. It's like a 15-yard loss. So she kind of just threw the ball on the ground
How
there,
are you
and
saying
that
it's a 15?
resets.
Oh, yeah, from where they were
So
at.
it kind of resets where she would have. Yeah, it basically resets the ball.
Yep, exactly.
It's like an
with a
incomplete
dead ball.
pass. Kind of a
Yep.
nice little
No,
smart
it's not
play.
like an incomplete pass.
So it's
a
going to
dead
bring
ball.
up fourth down. I love like our ref Henry, who kind of holds up. He double hands it, like
Yep.
he's double handing the
that's
down call. I
Yeah,
can just
that's a
beautifully
preferred,
see it.
right? So great communication. We have great refs from all over the
Yeah.
world. But that is so
Henry.
his crew. So you have your team,
Yeah.
so his crew can see the downs because he's
Yeah.
the down judge.
I see.
So he makes sure that the head ref can see the down, and then he also is going to his field judge as
Yeah, I
well.
really love that. Henry's doing a great job out there. He's got great fundamentals, and it's going to be a delay game on the Mermaids. And Sonia's not happy. She doesn't think that the Korea ref is actually telling her accurately the time. And so for those of you who may not kind of play offense, it's their call, but the head ref who's behind the quarterback can kind of start, whispering, all right, 5,
The head
4,
ref should say
3,
10. They should
then-
tell you
yeah.
time at 10.
and then
And maybe she didn't hear him on that.
if you're a good ref, you've got to be counting it down a little bit so the quarterback knows, and it's just something that's probably not being done, and it looks like Sonia may not be so happy about that. And oftentimes you see the incomplete pass there is going to turn the ball over. Oftentimes what will happen is, you could ask the ref, hey, could you maybe call me down at 5? So when the play clock gets to 5 seconds, they can say, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, and it really helps the quarterback a lot, especially because the gameplay's happening so fast. It just helps keep you on track. But maybe sometimes the refs will decline to do that. They will
Correct.
just not do that. It's
So
their prerogative, but
The
it's just
requirement, is to say time and then
Yeah.
count down
and,
the 10 seconds.
and you almost wonder if maybe he's declined to do that or something, but we're seeing. All right, so the play here is going to be stopped as W going to try to look to get back on track for herself and her team after the safety call, after the safety on the last
I'm
drive.
guessing 20 is going to go deep out on the QB's right. She comes in. Yep, she's going
Yeah.
deep. She does. Yep, 100%.
Short change underneath, and that is Sunny with the reception there. And maybe she's Sunny because she has that nice sunny blonde hair. It's possible.
Maybe, or it's her sunny
She's the-
disposition,
she's
Gonzo. I
the
couldn't
only
tell
one.
you on
She's
that.
the only one on the team with blonde hair. So Sunny is a great
that's
nickname
a key,
for her.
That's a key distinction that the viewers must know.
That used to be my nickname from my grandfather when
What?
I was young.
Good
Sunny.
to know.
Not even
Look,
joking. Sunny's going
Anastasia
deep,
got
and
beat
they're
by
going to
Sunny.
Sunny.
Yep.
And she's working back to the ball and's got it and has an NHC touchdown. Sunny working back from an underthrown ball from W, and those pink-blue glove combo locked in and got Anastasia turned around, and then she turned on the Jets, split the defenders.
Yeah,
in
that
the end
was,
zone.
you saw Anastasia was yelling for help. There was some miscommunication. Sunny I sent 2 deep. Anastasia didn't go deep soon enough, and she wasn't able. She was able to try to come back and then miss the pull.
All right, so the extra point for 1 is going to fall high and overthrown. So that's going to take, I believe, NHC to 46. So that's 46 to 2 right now is going to be the score. We're going to see how accurately. I'm going to get immediate feedback on my mental performance because Michelle is walking over to check the score. And it is. So for all that, old Gonzo still has something, you know. 46 to 2 right now in favor of NHC. And another opportunity here for the Mermaids to claw back, at least claw back in the point differential department, because they're not going to be able to claw back in this game. But if they can help their point differential standing, you know, you never want to have a blowout loss on your marker, even if it doesn't impact because all the teams are going to the playoffs, but you always want to kind of finish strong.
Exactly, yeah, not.
And I just saw here, speaking of fashion, Michelle,
What?
you've got a beautiful kind of dreadlock.
I'm supporting
Color
China
fake
and Lazada with my my fake braids here.
Oh
So
my goodness, yeah.
you know, you gotta have fun however you can. So celebrating. I'm known for my crazy festival hair.
Yeah.
And so had to bring that out to Ningbo again.
Yeah, you did, as we see an incompletion there. Yeah, I thought, I was like, I didn't see you yesterday with that, and then I just realized that these
it
are
is not
too
my
perfect
hair.
to be real.
Those of you that know me and see me on a field, no,
What
it
is
is
the material of this
it is
fake dreadlock?
plastic hair from Lazada.
Plastic hair,
I
okay.
usually wear the team colors, but I have
Nice.
I am not preferential to any team here, so I have multiple colors. Every day is a different look to support these ladies. Let's see, they're in the bunch. Let's see in this bunch.
Yeah, bunch set. You ever
As
bought
they're
any?
talking, let's
You ever bought a
see.
real human hair wig? You ever bought anything like that?
Yeah, well, that's what you did during the pandemic. Some people did sourdough. I watched RuPaul's Drag Race and bought wigs.
Nice.
Sonia, way to avoid. She definitely backed away in that. I mean, I've
That's
seen
incomplete.
Sonia. So Sonia's actually the reason I am in flag football.
Really?
We were at a motorcycle event. I was a guest speaker, and she said, "Hey, do you play football? You're American." And I said, "Well, yeah." Thinking I played backyard football and I arranged powder puff football in high school. And then I showed up to practice and they told me to go run a post. And I said, "Excuse me, what?"
Yeah.
So it's just amazing to see how far flag football has advanced for women around the world. And even in Asia, right? So in Asia, it's one of the few places in the world where the women's game, in terms of participants and a high-level national team, is close to the number of men. And Sonia is one of the OGs. So she's been playing in Asia and has been a QB now for, I think she's going on her 5th season as a QB1.
For those of you youngsters, OG means original gangsta.
That is.
And that's what she is. She's an original gangsta.
Ooh.
As she's
Whoa.
gangsta throwing. And a flag there thrown by the ref on the near side, Nate. But to be honest with you, I actually didn't see any contact.
So there was contact on that.
Very minimal.
So they're gonna do it. So what happened? So this is a non-contact sport.
And it's really interesting that was called, and the earlier kind of charge was not.
So the reason that was called, so I officiate as well, but in terms of the rules, right? So it's a non-contact sport. Every player has a right to the ball, and you play the ball. However, if you notice that she wasn't going for the ball, she made contact on the player, and you can't play for the ball through the player. And so the receiver in offense has a right of the right of way.
Well,
So that's why that was a legal contact.
I actually did
defense.
not see any contact again with the players. They might have touched a toe or something.
No,
but
she knocked her down
no,
in the
she
air,
absolutely
in the
did
shoulder.
She did not. But anyway, that was kind of one of those mirage plays where it looked like there was contact, but there was actually really no contact, or very minimal contact to me. It was interesting. Sometimes.
Yeah. So me and the ref have a different view.
Yeah.
So here we go. We are on, I believe, second down. First down. Oh, they just secured the first. Apologize on that. Good job on Henry saving my ass again.
A sack there. They might call a sack here. I thought I heard the pop before the ball left, but no, I don't think they're going to call a sack.
I was like, how did you hear the pop? All right, Gonzo. So Gonzo is a top commentator. He's teaching me all the tricks, so now he can actually hear the game. All right.
You go one ear in and then one ear out, because this is a noise-canceling headset, I think, and it's covering both of our ears, and there's nothing coming through it. So we want to hear the game too. And
so that was actually
the game. the game.
So also another rule: if at the start of if at the 2-minute time frame. Oh wait, 1 second. What is score? 46 to 2. So, like I mentioned, because of the format, during the second half, there will be a 2-minute warning. However, you still employ mercy roll. So, at the 2 minutes, if the leading team is up by more than 30, you do not do pro clock. It is running clock. And so, with that, that was a very, very anticlimactic end to a well-defended game from China.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead, Gonzo. What are your final takeaways on this
No,
game?
my final takeaways is I am extremely impressed with these girls from China. My goodness, they got the swagger and they got the game to back it up. They are just absolutely amazing. And look at them. They're going to like kind of do a big bow and a nice ni hao, a little wo ai ni, a little secondo to the team. And then look at the mermaids bowing back. I love it. It's really good. The China team really class and they play so amazingly, and look, they're so gracious hosts to welcome everybody to China and to thank them for competing against them.
Yeah. Speaking of welcoming to China, so for those people that maybe weren't able to make it out to Ningbo this year, have always wanted to, I know this is your second year at the NBFO.
Yes.
Kind of tell some people what they could expect if they come out next year as a player. What are some of the highlights of NFBO or NBFO?
The highlights here is really just the high level of competition that you can see on the field. First and foremost, when you talk about competitive tournaments in Asia, we're talking about really two marquee tournaments. One is NBFO, and the other one is R4P. And so this is the tournament that gets a little bit more of the international audience as well. And you say, oh, how are they able to get a lot of the international competitive audience? Because really they host so well. And I mean, you know, we have very elaborate opening ceremonies, welcome dinners. We are staying, Michelle, in a Qing Dynasty village of a hotel. It's not a hotel, it's a village. And it is just so beautiful. And so for those, you know, folks coming from around the world who are always curious about what China is, these folks here at NBFO really give you the complete Chinese experience of what it is not only to play football here at a high level as an athlete, but also what it is like to experience the beautiful culture. And Ningbo, I think, is just such a great destination. It's, you know, nearby so many great cities, and it's a great city into itself. Ningbo is one of the oldest port cities in the world. It's been around, and it's been an important city here for many, many centuries. And so, yeah, from a historical perspective, it's wonderful, and they have absolutely fantastic infrastructure as well to support a tournament of this size. So, yeah, it's been great. As we see Dana Taylor, our friend,
good to see you,
our
Boo-Boo.
great
Good luck,
friend here, working the Jet Force. Because, yeah, Apex Jet Force is coming in right now, and we're super excited to see these guys. So, coming up, in just a second, Michelle, we'll see the TNT Tonglo Tigers versus the Apex Jet Force. That is going to be an excellent game. And so we're going to sign off for a second, and we'll see you soon.
Excellent. Thanks, Gonzo.
Excuse me, I was talking so loudly, and there was no audio. I was completely off mic, so I apologize for that. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch mics here. Excuse me a second. All right, Gonzo is back here. And yeah, I was talking for about 5 minutes, and nothing was doing because I had the microphone turned off. Naughty boy, but I will learn. So welcome here to this matchup, a great one that I'm really looking forward to between Apex, the Apex Jet Force, and the TNT Tonglo Tigers, pride of Thailand and pride of, well, a lot of different places, because these Apex athletes, who you see here as a rifle shot from quarterback Jaleel to Wei Hong for the first down, the Apex team is coming from all over the place. So Jaleel, who is the quarterback and captain of the team, is a coach. You may know him because he runs camps all over the place, including Asia. He does a lot of stuff all over the world, really. And he submitted a team here, and he filled it up with a bunch of guys who he knows, probably guys who have attended his camps. So there's guys from Malaysia, there's guys from Philippines, there's guys from Hong Kong, there's guys from Korea, Japan. He's got all the guys here, actually, playing with Jaleel. And so you see Jaleel is the guy who just scrambled forward for about a 6-yard gain. And there's a flag thrown in the backfield, though. And so, yeah. So he's wearing the green with the blue accented, kind of nice blue accents. He's got the accented socks. He's got the accented kind of compression shirt. He's got the green and the black. Man, Jaleel is a stylish guy. Nothing that he is wearing is not matching in some regard. I absolutely love it. Anyway, that's Jaleel, captain and quarterback for these Apex Jet Force. And they've got a couple of studs. They've got Dana Tutu Taylor on the team as well. And we saw Vincent Chung earlier from Hong Kong Lion Rocks. Now we got guys like Wei Hong on the field. And we don't know so many of the others, and we don't have the numbers. So we're trying to kind of figure out really who everybody is and what's going on. But there's a nice completed catch over the middle to 15. He's playing slot receiver. Looks like it's one of their Japanese players. It might be, yeah, that's Kentaro Kamoto, actually, on the reception there. So Jet Force now working up against a very veteran team who everybody knows from Bangkok, Thailand. It's the Tonglo Tigers. And the Tigers finished 3rd place in this tournament last year, and they're hoping to move up. And so this is going to be a nice test for them early against a Apex Jet Force team that is really kind of a wild card. Like, they have the talent to go deep, but they're guys that don't normally play together. And so how this Apex Jet Force team comes together against a very veteran Tonglo Tigers team is going to be really interesting to watch. And so we're going to get our first test here. It's 4th and goal for the Jet Force from the 2-yard line. Jaleel right under center, looking, hesitating, coming back. Scott Wei Hong for a Jet Force touchdown. So Jet Force on the board early. Oh, but there's a flag in the backfield. What's happening here? Not in the backfield, sorry, in the back of the end zone, excuse me. So let's see what's going on. J Force. The refs are discussing. And looks like it's a penalty that's going to be declined, as it was on the defense. And so Apex is on the board first. 6-0 for the Jet Force on their opening drive of the game. And it looks like they're going for a 1-point conversion here. As you see, they're coming into a bunch set. And everybody's tight. Very similar. They want Wei Hong inside. Okay, get Wei Hong inside. I might have miscalled Kentaro. I don't think that was him, but as a back shoulder pass and a beautiful catch by number 7. So, wow, look at these guys. Jet Force goes up 7-0 on the first drive of the game. Very well well executed there. And Jaleel kind of settling in real nicely right off the bat. He's looking good, eh? Coach can still ball. All right, so let's take a look at our boys from the TNT Tonglo Tigers. Yep, that's him. You know him behind center. That's Anawin Tong Pong Pai Boom. Anawin Tong Pai Boom. And he's there behind center. He sends his man Army out with the dreadlocks into the outside receiver spot. He goes straight to Army, who's got a catch and a gain of about 5 yards. So Pongpanot Suntavanik, that's Army is how we call him. And we'll probably be calling these guys mostly by their nicknames. As you know, if you're a fan of anything Thailand, Thai people generally have very, very long names that are very difficult to pronounce in English. And so a lot of them just go by nicknames. And would you know it, that in Thailand, many people actually know each other by their nicknames. And so if you ask some of these guys, hey, what is the real name of Army? Maybe half the team doesn't know. I don't know. That's what I think. I think if we polled everybody and said, what are their real names? They wouldn't know. And so actually, we see our friend Pond on the sideline. This might be a fun little game for Pond, maybe at halftime, or maybe whatever. So one of these guys at halftime to see how many of the real names of their teammates they know. Okay, anyway, the reason Pond's chalking it up with the boys is because the guy who made the play on that last one was Dana Taylor, and he is actually a former teammate of Pond. They played with Siba Sibro in the Hanoi Turkey Bowl in November, and they had kind of a mediocre finish, let's be honest. But everybody's friends here. That's what you need to know. The Apex athletes, they're like some of the well-known guys from all around the region. And TNT Tonglo Tigers, everybody knows the Tigers. They don't play with anybody else except the Tigers, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so everybody knows each other. We're all friends here. So a flag thrown on the play. They are going to call it against Dana Taylor, I believe, for kind of over the back, kind of behind the back kind of thing. Although I thought he got good positioning on the ball. But anyway, it's going to be first down and short. So we're looking at a 1st and 4 from the TNT 21. So a great opportunity here for Anawin to test his receivers and see who we've got. We've got Ling in the near side, Army on the far side. And I think that's Ohm in the slot, but we'll take a look. And yeah, so that's Kenny, excuse me. That's Korn Pabab Watanawekin in the slot receivers. So yeah, first time seeing some of these guys. You know, Tonglo Tigers, they don't change the roster very often. Most of these guys, like literally 90% of the Tigers roster has been together forever. And so it's really nice to see them all now incorporating a few newer players. And look at Irk. Irk is the center, and he's got a haircut. Oh, my goodness. I almost didn't recognize him as he fires a snap well over the head of Anawin. So, shoot, maybe it's the commentator's curse. We say Irk is playing so much. So he's got such a kind of a slick cut. You know, he's got that little kind of fade going on. Didn't even recognize him showing his ears. And then he fires one a little bit too high. But, yeah, that's the offense for you. And just when we think we got everybody set, Pond comes out. There he is. Patadon Asarasakorn in the slot. That's Pond. So Anawin right under center now, needs about 4 yards. Going to fake the handoff, and he's going to look to see if he can find Pond, and he can. Intermediate, and there's Pond running free with a diving flag pull from Dana Taylor. Hey, this guy can run, huh, Pond? He's got some wheels on him. Kind of went into a motion and kind of did a half circle, came all the way back and was open over the middle. Anawin didn't see him till very late, but he saw him and hit him. And a big first down here for the Tonglo Tigers. And they are now on the move versus the Apex Jet Force. As you see the coach, oh, sorry, there's a big flag. What's going on in the backfield? There's a flag. I was so excited. And coach for the TNT Tonglo Tigers, TNT himself, Tun Natan, is on the field trying to discuss, and what he's discussing is a shielding penalty on the offense. So it's a 5-yard penalty. Oh, that's going to bring it all the way back. So all that tomfoolery with Pond was all for naught, and it is now 4th down here. You know, the ref is calling fourth down with 4 fingers, but normally they call it with a fist. Oh, but maybe he's actually saying third down, excuse me. Yes, they're resetting the down back to third down. So it's going to be third down here for the Tigers. And Pond now moves out wide, and he's in motion now, coming up short. Kenny in the other side slot, and Army crossing the field. They're going to Kenny, and a nice play by Dana Taylor. There's Tutu locking it in, and he's going to force that fourth down. All right, so for the Apex defense, we can say that we know 3 guys on the defense. We know Mason, who's got the face mask, number 19. We know Haruki Suzuki, one of our good friends from Japan. He's playing great out there, kind of a lockdown corner. And then we have another number 35, and then we have another gentleman who we will identify a little bit later. All right, so Anowin is rolling now on fourth down. He's going deep and nothing doing. He throws it away. And Apex, led by the rushing attack of Mason on that play, force a big turnover. So Mason with a great rush job and forces the turnover. And we're going to get a look at the Apex offense for the second time now. And let's see if Jaleel can recreate some of the magic from the first drive. He's got Wei Hong on the field, and then he's got 3 new receivers. He's got the height package on the field. We don't have names, so we won't call it off, but we do know Wei Hong personally. And Wei Hong kind of spinning around with a nice catch there, picks up about maybe even 9. And so it's going to be second down. Ball's going to be spotted, about 8. So his ball will be spotted at the 14. So 2nd and 9 here now for Apex, as Jaleel's kind of really running a nice tight huddle, getting everybody locked in very quickly. He seems to know exactly what he wants to do. And he doesn't even have a playbook, Jaleel. He doesn't have a risk coach. He doesn't have anything. He knows exactly what he wants out of his guys. And he's pumping, and then he drops the ball accidentally, and he doesn't even move. So, yeah, after all that, we talk a guy up, and he does something kind of down. We talk a guy down, he gets something kind of up. I don't know how it's going to go. Anyway, third down here, and the wind is starting to pick up here in the afternoon. The sun was really piercing through the overcast clouds earlier in the day, and now the sun is nowhere to be found. And with all this wind coming in, off the coast, you think that maybe it could bring some light showers. But no, I think for now, the sky does still seem pretty clear. The sun just went for a little bit of a holiday. Anyway, Jaleel is back set. He's got a slot receiver to his right and takes a snap on third down. Looking deep. He's got a man. He's got a catch for number 11 and a touchdown. Apex strikes again. And we're going to find his name right quick. A rookie. Who's that guy? 11? Who's that guy? Huh? Quintano. Okay. All right, that's Mr. K. Quintano. We knew it. Quintano Kamoto with a big touchdown. He's from Japan, and his buddy Haruki Suzuki was cheering him on. Kintaro Kamoto. And, oh no, unfortunately there's a player down for the Tigers. TNT. Who's down? Now, we're not sure by face who that is, but somebody's coming in, and they're looking at his lower leg as he lays on the ground. There's a couple of guys surrounding him, and we're going to try to get a name on who this gentleman is down for the Tigers. But he's really down, and he might be cramped because they're kind of massaging his calf in this area. Our medic here really kind of working the mid-leg around the kneecap, but medic was kind of massaging the calf, and now has moved up a little bit. And Nathan is over there consoling his guy. There's another gentleman on the sideline, or in that little kind of medic huddle. And it looks like you're trying to figure out where exactly maybe the cramp is. And they're trying to work that out and see if he can kind of start extending and retracting the leg a little bit. Meanwhile, Apex is kind of using the opportunity to get into their huddle and really talk a lot about what kind of offensive plays they want, while the TNT defense is out there. And let's see if we can't spot up some of the TNT defenders. So we've got Arm back there. We've got Junior, goes by the IG handle Game Noir. He's out there. These guys are your cornerbacks usually. Irk is on the field as well. And we've got two more. One of them is Ice back there as well, another veteran of the squad. That's number 23, Ice. And then rounding it out is Ohm, playing number 0. So you've got Ohm, Ice, Irk, Junior, and one more. Why am I forgetting? Ohm, Ike, Irk, Junior, and Arm, of course. We call Arm He First sometimes. He likes to wear that on his jersey back. He's usually the captain, actually. Arm, the captain of this TNT Tigers defense. He's out there talking to Irk now. So Irk, Arm, this is how we memorize things. Ohm, Ice, and Junior. I know these guys so well. Played against them so many years. And now we're set. And Jaleel is rolling to his right, throwing just out of reach. They're just out of reach, and all of that, we had a iced coffee delivered. I'm so excited about it because I haven't had anything to eat all day, and this ain't food, but hey, it's a little something. Gonzo needs a little iced coffee. Guys, I really want to get this live stream open so I can chat with you guys. I'm going to try to open up my iPad and see if any of you guys are logging in so that we can have a little conversation, because I'm doing this game solo, and sometimes when you do a game solo, it's just not fun, you know. Sometimes it can be lonely. And so how do we console ourselves when we're lonely? We go on YouTube and we start binge watching ourselves. So, all right, now the offense for TNT comes in after the turnover by Apex. Big turnover. And Army has a little catch up there. Ooh, the coffee's kind of strong and nice, actually. So we're going to try to get ourselves locked into YouTube. And if you're wondering, YouTubing NBFO China will get you everywhere you need to be. And you can go over to the live section and you realize that, hey, we're live on Field 4. And yes, that's me. So, hey guys, there's no chat. You know, they disabled the chat. Maybe I should get them to enable the chat. But all 149 of you guys watching tuned into a good one. So I got to be responsible and give you guys the product that you need. As Army has his second back-to-back catch here. Another gain, it's going to bring up third down. The ball is going to be spotted around the 19-yard line. This reffing crew, not really sure. Our head ref here is from Russia. This guy's so jacked. I think his name is Alexei or something along the lines. And then we've got Jane here as well from New Zealand. And a couple others, so it's a nice reffing crew. Oh, we've got ref Mufasa on the field as well. He's deep, kind of way back in the middle of nowhere. And one of our refs here from Philippines as well, I believe. So it's a great squad. And reffing a good one right now. We got the Tigers and Apex. All right. And when throws, ball is... Did he catch it? Did he intercept the ball? Are they going to call him in? I thought I saw the foot in. Where's the ref with the spot? I thought that he might have had the catch, but my goodness, Dana Taylor came flying in, bobbled the ball, and they are going to call, no, they're not. They're going to call it an incomplete pass, but I'm going to be honest with you. I had a great look at that, and I thought that Dana Taylor might have caught that with a foot in bounds. That's a little commentator's secret. They're right in front of me. All right, so it's going to be fourth down now after all that. Ball's going to be spotted at the 17. So 4th and 8 here. We got Pond and Kenny out wide. Yerk in the slot. Army now at the center. Anowin back in the gun, has the snap going. He's going for Army. He's got Army. And the ball's down at the 1-inch line. So Army's not in yet, but it's going to be a fresh set of downs. And the Tigers are at the 1-yard line, 1st and goal. Army from that center spot, wheeling and dealing. My goodness, that guy is so good. He was a standout at R4P, and he can absolutely run routes. He's a speed merchant, and he has great hands coming up to get that ball. I really like this guy, Army, and you could tell Anowin really likes him too. He targets him well more than anybody else. So yeah, let's get you there for first and goal from the 1. So with Apex up 7-0 right now. Anowin trying to see if he can get 6 right here. Kenny's in a short slot. Pons now at the center. Tigers really moving all their guys all over the field. You can't just not do a position if you play for the Tigers. Quick fade route. Caught for a touchdown. Oh, it's Chai Barami Nuang Samang. Kind of a moss job in the corner. What a catch and what a score. The audacity. Most people would just run a quick little flip play on a first and goal like that. They ran a fade route to Chai. Just a beautiful catch. That's going to be a nice highlight for him for a couple of years to come, man. Goodness gracious. All right, it looks like TNT is going to go just for 1 here as we're getting everything sorted. The ball from the other field came on, and so now it's here. All right, Anowin right under center now. Pons right next to him. Stands up. Another fade to Chai, and he's got it again. Oh, that's the 1 point. Same play, same result. Anowin just flipping it to the back corner. 2 in a row, baby. Tie ball game. We're locking in here now, and we're locking into a bit of a slugfest. This is turning out to be everything that we hoped it would be. We hoped it would be a nice, aggressive contest. Slugfest between Jet Force and TNT, and yeah, that's what we're getting. So the clock is going to be winding down here in the first half, and Jet Force could probably make this the last possession of the half if they manage to convert the first down. We're not exactly sure how much time is left on the clock because we can't really get around, but yeah, we'll get there and see. So Jet Force now has Wei Hong under center and 3 receivers out. The slot receiver is to the far side. Jalil's back in the gun. TNT showing a 3 deep coverage. Jalil looks deep, and he's going deep. Double coverage, but there's a drop ball in the middle. A lot of contact there inside, but number 7 had a huge window to catch the ball, and he just dropped it. It just hit his hands and fell down. So Jalil really up against the time now. I think they just called a timeout there. And number 7 comes off and sits off because when you drop a ball like that, you're probably going to have to take one out. And so, yeah, you know who's coming in right now. It's Dana Taylor coming in. Vincent Chung is in. Wei Hong stays in, and then there's one more. And Jalil is now really marshaling his guys. You see his finger. He's even going behind Vincent Chung. He's drawing routes behind Vincent. You go here. You go there. And he's like, he doesn't want to keep it running. He's like out of the huddle behind him. All right, anyway, Wei Hong's under center now. Chung's in the slot. This ball is absolutely going to Dana Taylor. It looks like this is going to be the last play. Heave job, short-handed interception. And the flag is pulled. They were looking for Taylor, but that's how the half ends. So, hey, guys, we got a good one. We're going into the half. It's 7-7. And I'm going to take a quick break because I need to understand who some of the players are for Apex. So, excuse me. right, we quizzed Vincent Chung, and we managed to get the names of a number of the J-Force guys, except for number 2. Somehow we didn't know the name of number 2, but we big shout out to our man and our friend, Vincent Chung, pride of Hong Kong, pride of Lion Rocks, and he really helped us to lock in and get the names of some of the people. So, let's look at it. Big hair on the defense. We got David. All right, then we have Dana Taylor. Then next to him is Mason with the face mask. Then Haruki Suzuki. Then our mysterious number 2. These are the guys on defense right now for Jet Force. And their job is to stop this offensive attack of Anowin, Army, Chai, Pond, and Kenny. That's their job. And you know the job of the offense. So let's see. The second half is going to start very soon. Refs finally getting themselves set and into position. These guys are having a good time, man. Jane and Ref Mufasa having a good time, chalking it up with each other, smack talking. I love it. I love NINGBO. I love football. So we're all set and ready to go. It's all about the friends you make along the way sometimes, isn't it? It's really like that. So here we go. Anna Wynn, ready to get set under Army. Look at Army, man, how he gets on that low crouch, man. Super good. Anowin likes to get up under center. He's one of the only guys that'll do that on short yardage. He's going to go deep for Kenny, but nobody home. David with that amazing big hair, man. Look at this. That's all natural. Look at that. To be young and to have hair like that, are you kidding me? It's just beautiful. The way it kind of bobs. Look at David. He's kind of, and then once he stops running, it just kind of frizzes out, you know? It's just amazing. It's like Sideshow Bob from Simpsons, but like in a legit, like hipster, like cool kind of way, you know? That's kind of how I think about it. Like, it's like literally you just Google Sideshow Bob, and then you'd be like, yeah, but it's like, you know, for the new generation. All right, here we go. Anowin back in the gun now. He didn't like what he had under center earlier. So the guy's running, and he's got Army underneath. And number 2 with the flag pull. We need to ask Army later on. He wears this number. He wears this Chow Guai. Chow Guai is what he's got on the back of his jersey. And we don't even know what Chow Guai means. I mean, Army's name has nothing to do with Chow Guai. I can assure you this. Army's name is Pongpanat Suntavanik. So I need to understand where Chow Guai came from. I wonder if you know, but even if you did, you couldn't tell me because we can't communicate in the chat. All right, Deja Vu. Back to Army and number 2 with the flagpole. It's going to bring up 4th down and 7 right now. As, I'm standing on my chair pulling down on the tent, like the tent, kind of like the support structure of the tent, and it kind of just moved, and I'm like, oh, God. Anyway, guys, it's time for NINGBO. It's the 2026 ZHENKAI Cup, NINGBO Flag Football Open. And it's day 1, and it's already 1 p.m., man. It's just like, this stuff happens so fast. You know, we just started, and now we're already in, like, our 5th game, and it's crazy. All right. Pond, a little reception over the middle. You didn't think Pond could catch, could you? He can, and he can run, and he's got a 1st down right there. And we talked to Pond earlier, and he said, hey, Pond, you know, last year you played for the Droids. This year you're playing for your arch rival, the arch rival of the Droids, the TNT Tonglo Tigers. So what's that all about? How are you gonna get traded to the arch rival? And he said, you know, it's just same old me, man. Same old me. Don't worry about it. He's like, I'm just gonna have fun, have some drinks, you know, have a good time. And you know, he's all chill, but we all know he's lying, man. He's lying. He's competitive. He wants to win right now. And so yeah, so that's Pond for you. Really popular guy. He's the one who organizes the other marquee tournament in Asia every year, the R4P Cup. And so he's on the field. And you know who else is on the field? Army, all the way down to the 6-yard line, maybe the 7 is where they're going to mark him when it's all said and done. And so the Tigers are on the move. And the Tigers looking to take their first lead in the game right now on 2nd down here. And I like their jersey. You know, the Tigers, they always come out with something different. You know, sometimes they come out with the black one with like the kind of like throwback Tiger look. But this one is interesting. It's like red and black mix, and then it has this like a big tie, like It's just got Thai wording on the front. I mean, you might think that it says Tigers, but you have no idea what it says, you know? All right, so there's an underneath throw to Kenny and contact. Are they going to throw a flag? Nah. I like these refs, man. They like, look, there's going to be contact on the play. That's not going to be enough to cause a foul. And so if you stop like that, and the guy's flag wasn't even pulled, but they kind of whistled and dead, you know? So it's all good. So we're down to the 5. So that's now going to bring up, I think, 3rd down here. And ball is spotted at the 5. And this is where we're really going to see how well that Jet Force defense can stand on the goal line. I mean, Dana Taylor is unbelievable. Haruki Suzuki is unbelievable. David's a good defender. Mason rushing. Who are they going to go to? Who do you go to right now if you're the Tigers? Like, you know, you got Haruki Suzuki lined up against Pond. Like that. I mean, come on. Like, who are you going to go to? Let's see. Kind of a man spot, and it's Pond back! Haruki got lost in coverage, and Pond has an easy touchdown. The Tigers take the lead. We were just about to talk him down and say, how is Pond going to hold up against Haruki Suzuki? And a little deceptiveness in coverage, maybe? Oh, my goodness. All right, so Tigers have the lead now, and they're going to go for 2 points extra here. So welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to China. If you're watching us, guys, you're watching us on YouTube, you're watching us on Facebook. What's up, man? It's great to see you. Gonzo here. I'm absolutely honored to be back in Ningbo for the 2nd year running, and I love this tournament, and you should come next year. If you haven't been before, it's really special. All right, Anowin looking for 2. He's got Kenny. No, he doesn't. Ball's a little bit overthrown, and so that's how it's going to be. 13-7 right now. Second half action between Tonglo Tigers and Jet Force. So that was the Tigers' first possession of the second half. And this will be the second half possession for Jet Force. They couldn't get anything cooking last one. Excuse me. This will be the first second half possession for Jet Force. They couldn't get anything cooking before the half ended, but they were kind of firing on all cylinders before that. So let's see how it goes. We got Vincent Chung in. We got Wei Hong in. We got Jaleel in. We got Nathan in. And I think our number 17, we'll get you his name in just a second. And Wei Hong kind of backing up, and he's going to pick up about 9 yards or so. So we don't have the name of number 17. That's also so embarrassing for me. It's just sad, you know. Because you know what happens when we prepare for a tournament like this? We are trying to get the rosters as early as possible. Is that Ralph Peralta? That is Ralph Peralta there. We do have the name of 17. It's Flag POV himself, Ralph Peralta. So what ends up happening in a situation like this, he kind of looks different because he's not wearing like the POV, you know? When the guy is, when you only know the man with a GoPro on his forehead, and then he comes out not wearing a GoPro because this is a serious tournament, and it's like you don't even know who he is. It's like a different guy. And he gets another reception there, so it's going to bring up now a conversion situation. Ball spotted at the 20. And the refs right now are not helping me out to show me the down. I think it's 3rd. We're going to find out. Jaleel's back rolling right. And throws to Vincent Chung. Did he get the catch in bounds? They're spotting him, so I think that he did. Mufasa is pointing, and he did. It's going to be a first down for Apex. Ball will be spotted at the 16-yard line, so Ref Jane on that one saying, yep, he got it and he got in. And so going to be 1st and goal here for Jet Force, the 16. A nice grab in traffic by Vincent Chung. And Jaleel's kind of a man on the move. He kind of likes to roll, and he likes to throw on that roll. And there he goes, fires straight at Wei Hong. Flags coming in for contact. Are they going to call it on Wei Hong? He kind of got turned, and there was nobody but Irk, who was right in his face, and Irk took the charge like a champ. So let's see, the ref's going to discuss. This is the kind of call that they've kind of been picking up the flag on most of the day across the games that I've seen. It's this like kind of like ticky-tacky charging kind of call against the offense. It's like you can call it, you cannot. you know that the defender is really trying to sell it. And so let's just see if this one was egregious enough to be called. Yeah, they're going to call it. So, and who are they going to call it on is really the question. No, they're actually picked it up, excuse me. They waved it in kind of a weird way. So they waved the flag off. And I like that because it's consistent with how it's going. The refs are kind of, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I think the refs are letting a little bit of contact go in this tournament. I don't know if they talked about that and said, look, just let them play a little bit more. But yeah, the refs have been letting a lot of these little kind of ticky-tacky illegal contact penalties go. And I really like it, actually. I think it's really improving the quality of the game. As you see, Wei Hong is there with a kind of a tumbling catch. A nice one from him all the way down to the 1-yard line. So after all that, 3rd and goal here at the 1 for Apex. Look at these heavyweights trading body blows, huh? So let's see what Jaleel draws up here. I don't think that a fade is going to be in his arsenal the same way it is for the Tigers. I think that Jaleel is going to probably prefer a little bit more misdirection here. He might look to Vincent Chung to get somewhere in and out. Yeah, he's got kind of coming across, and there's a touchdown catch for Nathan. So 6 more. He sent guys on a bunch of in and out breaking routes at different distances. Didn't have much, but Jaleel kind of trusted the body of Nathan, and Nathan kind of made him look really good there. It was a throw in traffic. Nathan came in and just made it his own. So great catch there. And this game is tied right now, and let's see if Apex can take a lead. They're going for 1. So Ralph Peralta, kind of a tall guy actually, got his little sprinter stance center, goes back, and the catch is not made, just dropped. Great defensive play by Arm there to kind of get his hand in there and force the breakup. So that's going to be it's going to end there. It's a tie game right now. That's where the drive ends. And so TNT comes back out. Some of the guys smiling at that last little defensive stand. But 13-13 is the score mid-second half. And the same guys, usual suspects out for Tigers right now, is Chai, is Kenny, is Arm, it's Pond, and it's Anna Wynn behind it all. And same on the defense for the boys in green. Tree and number 2 are your outside corners. You've got Mason rushing, then you got Suzuki and Dana Taylor kind of in the middle, splitting duties. Pump, fake, and fire. Kenny's got a catch. And Tree's got the flag pull after a gain of 6. So that'll bring up 2nd down now. And unlike Jaleel, who calls the plays like a field general in the huddle, everybody from the Tigers has wristbands on, and they got the playbook dialed in. And so Anowin kind of goes into the huddle and says, let's do number 13, and they do it. And he kind of throws it back off nicely to Chai. A flag pull there, and ball's going to be spotted at the 19. So it'll be 3rd and 6 now from the 19. Tigers are moving with this short intermediate distance passing game. Let's see what kind of adjustments the Jet Force. So actually this is kind of funny because the Apex Jet Force have a uniform that almost looks exactly like the Croydon Rangers uniform, but lucky for them, the Rangers didn't have their uniform arrive on time. So now the team that takes the green is the Apex Jet Force. As you see, Anowin's going to get sacked there by Mason. And what's happening? A lot of talk here. Nathan is coach for the Tigers, is all over the field and everything. He's got to walk it on, walk it off, and the refs are going to talk it over. Refs look like they might have lost kind of the the plot there for a play. They kind of maybe didn't see it, and it just was kind of a weird, broken play. Like there was kind of a whistle, people not paying attention, and the play was run. But here we are talking it over. Let's see what the call is. What do you want? Wei Hong wants to say something to the public.
Gonzo is the most handsome commentator.
I mean, that's saying a lot because Corb has a nice mustache going right now. For you to give me that compliment is really everything that I need. All right, so with all that, we don't know, but they're saying 4th down now, so it must have been on the offense because that was from 3rd to 4th. So a loss of down here, and Anawin's going to take this thing right under center. No, maybe not a loss of down. I think they just basically called the sack or whatever, the sack for no gain. So Anawin looking to Army, throwing to Kenny. He's got him for a 1st down and a lot more. They're going to mark it at about the 5-yard line. The audacity of Anawin to do the stop and go on 4th and short. And it pays off big for the Tigers. Gambling. Nathan's gambling here with these calls. I love it. All right. So 1st and goal now for TNT, trying to break the tie open. And David comes back out. You could tell David's back out because that hair is all over it, man. You know when he's in that game for sure. All right, kind of a short slot receiver. And another fade. Oh, a tip and a catch, but it's out the back of the end zone. Is it? Yeah. David tipped the ball. They went Chai fade again. They just said, can we do it 3 times in this game? And David got a hand on it. Chai actually caught it, but he was well out of bounds at the time. So a nice defensive play by the Fro man. And it's going to bring up 2nd down here. So 2nd and goal from the 5. And let's see what happens now. It looks like Jet Force is kind of coming into a little bit of a man coverage situation here, the way they're kind of lined up. Yeah, they are. And all that, David gave too much cushion. Kenny right back to the pylon on that far side. Too easy for Anawin. That's a touchdown, and the Tigers are going to take a lead here, 19-13 at the moment. Let's see what they do. They're going for 1. Oh, you're playing a straight man, and David let the pylon go, and Anawin saw it. It was a little comeback route to that pylon, a beautiful throw, but you can't give that much cushion if you're in a man coverage, especially on a 5-yard goal line situation. So a little bit of a mental mistake there by Jet Force, and TNT capitalizes. And let's see if they can get a little bit more here, going for 1. Bunch formation, slot receiver to the right. Kind of a foot entanglement, and they're going to call that nothing. So Army got tripped up by the apex defender, but that's it. And so TNT takes the lead, 19-13. Guys, we got a great game here, hey? It's a little back and forth action. So really, who's going to blink first is the only question. TNT settling in nicely, and let's see how Jaleel can do it as he comes back. He's got, who's he got? New set of guys in here. J-Man comes in at center, and it looks like, excuse me, our number 35, who is Tree, is on the outside. No, that's 15, excuse me. 15 here is going to be, we don't have it. Number 15 is on the outside. And 1 second, throw goes to J-Man. We'll tell you who else. Woo is underneath. He's the near side receiver. And Kentaro Kamoto is in as well. So a little bit of a lineup change. Chung is out. Wei Hong is out. Ralph Peralta is out. And we got the new guys of Wu, Kentaro, and number 15, whose name we don't have, and J-Man are in right now with Jaleel Steele marshalling orders. And a 2nd down here with his Jet Force down 6. And the timeout is going to be called here by the Tigers, actually. So funny thing, not funny at all, but just kind of an interesting thing. Each team gets 3 timeouts in the entire game. So 3 30-second timeouts per team per game. So that's kind of a little bit of a different set of rules than most of us are used to, where a teammate gets 2 timeouts per half. So it's really interesting to see like how the dynamics work. So you can not use your timeouts in the first half and then just save them all for the second half. You can distribute them really however you want, but that's kind of a first time that I've seen it here, 3 timeouts per game. So it introduces a little bit of a nuanced strategy. As we start to see some of the teams from the next matchup get warmed up and stretched out on the sidelines, it's the ISA Huskies from the Philippines who will be coming up next. And I'm going to be calling their game. I believe it's versus maybe Russia, but I need to double check that. It could also be versus Mexico. I'll double check it in a second, but I'll get my head back into the game here. But they got a nice little kind of blue, almost like a super matte blue, like a kind of a rusty blue kind of jersey. I really like the color. All right, back in. Jet Force right now driving for their life. They're down 6. Jalil's back, high snap, he's pumping, he's throwing a nice throw, but a drop ball on the far side by Tree. And Jalil not so happy. He didn't deliver a perfect spiral, but he got the ball there, and you got to catch that one. So here comes, oh, sorry, that wasn't Tree, that was number 15. So 15 comes out, and Wei Hong comes in, and Dana Taylor on the sideline is like, one more play, I'm going in myself. All right, so J-Man under center, and Wei Hong at the bottom of the screen. We've got Kentaro in the slot, and Wu out at the top of the screen with the yellow gloves, and another stoppage. Do we have another timeout? What's happening here? Oh, a 2-minute warning is called. All right, so we got 2-minute warning here. So we're going to stop this baby with 2 minutes. And just a real quick one. It'll give Jalil a chance to go out and talk to Wu. And get everybody in. They know what they're going to do. And for Tigers are sending 2 safeties deep. Sidearm sling to J-Man is incomplete. Irk was right there, but they're going to say he got an arm in. And so Irk is going to get called for an ill-timed penalty. And that's going to be a big break as J-Man comes out. And we said, Dana Taylor said, one more play and I'm going in. And he's in now. And Peralta is not coming in yet. And so after the contact penalty there, that looks like it's going to be a first down. Let's see it. All right, so wow, what a break with a 10-yard penalty. The ball's going to be spotted at the 24. So Jet Force has first down and 1 from the 24-yard line. And if you got Dana Taylor in the game right now, Jalil might be licking his chops. He's going to take a couple of deep shots. There's no way he's just going for this first down right here. And let's see how TNT counters. They've got the guys. They've got Ice, Arm, Ohm, Irk, and Junior. How's that for some nicknames, hey boys? All right, Jalil's back. Double quarterback to Ralph Peralta, who's slinging it just short-handed. He had his man Kentaro Komoto wide open in a broken coverage, and he underthrew the ball. Okay, that's only first down. But that was an opportunity to tie the game right there. And we'll have to do it all over again. But I don't know, the Tigers had a super broken coverage. They didn't have anybody within 10 yards of Kentaro. Ralph just got a little bit flustered. That's probably definitely his first throwing attempt of the game, and maybe of the tournament. But yeah, so we'll like to have that one back. But for now, Dana Taylor's at center. Wei Hong's at wide receiver at the bottom. Kentaro's at the top. Peralta's in the slot, dropping back. Jalil's going to get it back to him, and not on target. Third down now for Jet Force. So a little bit of a, I would say a bit of a mental mistake from Jaleel. He tried to no-look it back to Peralta, and Peralta just was one step behind where Jaleel thought. So the guys already know what they're doing. They're probably going to run the same play. And Jaleel is like, I need you to get back, like with a hard A, back. So we know Peralta's about to come back here, and it's really trying to create space for Dana Taylor. That's kind of what they're doing, and he gets a little bit right up front. So that's going to be the first down pickup that they wanted. They said, hey, we're not going to let it go past third down. So they didn't. And Apex, they only had 1 yard to go for the first down. They picked that one up. Now the ball is going to be spotted at the 19. So first and goal for the Jet Force right now from the 19-yard line. And, man, these guys from TNT, from the Tonglo Tigers, very stoic looking with their jerseys kind of flapping in the wind. Looking good, man. Those nice tie jerseys. All right, double snap back to Jaleel. He can run, and he throws high to Taylor. And Ice P quickly pulls his flag. A timeout is called. And so what does that all mean? It means it's going to be second and goal from the 15 here. So time being burnt, we are very low on time, well under 2 minutes. I'm going to take a quick move and get you out to see the actual time on the clock. Excuse me. Okay. So we have a bit of a weird situation, and I'll tell you what the weird situation is. Well, there's one small weird situation, and there's one big weird situation. The big weird situation is that apparently I've been calling the score inaccurately the whole game, and Apex is up by 1, which, okay. And then the second weird situation is that they're not keeping time accurately. So I'm not sure if I should believe that or not, but I mean, if it's on the scoreboard, it's definitely right. So apparently Jet Force has 20, and Jaleel is throwing, and they have the lead, I guess. Nathan, the score is correct, yeah? Okay. So yeah, apparently I missed a Jet Force score somewhere along the way. Jeez, I'm very embarrassed. You know, it's times like this we wish we had a score bug. Oh, we do have a score bug on the broadcast. I never saw it. But yeah, it's kind of a weird situation because we can't see the scoreboard. The scoreboard is like kind of to my right, but it's blocked. So I have to literally leave the booth to go all the way around to see. But no excuses, got to play like a champion, and was not scoring like a champion today. All right, so Jaleel has a lead, and he's throwing way deep. So that ball is going to actually kick out into the large walkway here and almost onto the street. And the guys are just begging, you know, some of the teams that are coming back from lunch, if they can get them the ball. All right, so 20-13 in favor of the Jet Force. What a back and forth game this has been. It's been great. It's been really a wonderful kind of battle. And it's really the test that we wanted to see, mostly for the Tigers, because Tigers finished third. And you got guys like Dana Taylor you got guys like Dana Taylor and Jaleel, and you're like, okay, these guys are going to become studs. And they've got some other guys from around the region, and so you're like, that ball is almost intercepted. You're like, how are the Tigers going to kind of stand up against these? And it looks like they stood up really nicely, as that was the turnover on downs that they wanted. So yeah, for right now, I think the Tigers are, you know, kind of in a dogfight, and it's just been a great game. So we're trying not to get too excited. I'm taking a little bit of a different strategy this tournament than maybe last year, if you had remembered. Normally we get too hyped up, and by the end of this whole thing, we lose our entire voices. And so this year, Gonzo's trying to do it a little bit differently. I'm trying to pace myself, and it's very hard, but, you know, every year you got to get better. And I don't want to have a dead voice if I end up being honored to call the finals. So we're trying to pace ourselves. It's still only the second game of the slate for each of these teams. All right, so Anowin back. Now he's driving for his life, and he gets one over to Pond. Pond with the reception, pick up about 7. And, you know, I got to say, I've been very impressed. Pond, you know, he told me, oh, I'm not going to be playing a lot. I'm not going to be doing this, not going to be doing that. He's been on the field the whole time. He's a starting slot receiver for these here Tonglo Tigers. And he's doing a great job, and he hasn't even thrown the ball once. He's been, you know, normally we see Pond as a quarterback kind of guy. He hasn't thrown the ball once. He's been receiver extraordinaire along with Army, who we really like. Kenny has done some damage, and now I think we got a new guy on. I think it's Ling. So let's see what we got here. Anowin throws a little bit low, intended for Kenny. And yes, that is Ling, who is on the field as well. So kind of an interesting swap. You got the biggest drive of the game, and you got a receiver on, Ling, who hasn't played at all the whole game. And so, I don't know, the Tigers are a little bit nervous energy on the sideline. They're all arm in arm, brothers in arms on the sideline. And in front of them, their coach, Nathan himself. It's just a beautiful sight to see. And my goodness, I got to tell you guys, you know, every opportunity that I get a chance to watch these guys, watch all these guys play is just such a privilege. All right, we got a motion man in the slot. That's Kenny. Motioning. Pond's going to get a chance to throw. It's going to be tipped and intercepted. Jet Force is going to win the game. Oh, Pond's first attempt. And it got tipped at the line and intercepted. And the offense for Jet Force is going to come out like that. And the Tonglo Tigers are a bit disappointed right now. They were so hyped to see if the offense could drive down the field and maybe snatch one away. And an interception on the tip pass. What a play by the Apex defense. My goodness. How about these Apex boys, huh? Most of these guys never played together in their life, but they're coming together right now, and they could take down last year's third-place team. I like it. Here it is, a quick kneel from Jaleel, and this is basically going to do it. They should let the boys run out the clock, and what a game that was. You know, we thought that TNT was in the lead. We completely missed a 7-point swing for Apex, and yeah, it was. That's how it ends. 20-19. Apex Jet Force prevails over the Tonglo Tigers on day 1 mid-game. A great game. I sincerely apologize to you if I missed the score a little bit, but I hope we still called a good one. That was real nice work. So for Jaleel and company, he's got his guys rolling, and probably a great momentum swing for him and for Apex to come in and knock off last year's third-place team. And for Tonglo Tigers, to be honest, these guys are veterans. They're all settled. They know that's just getting started, and they're still playing at a real high level. So there's still smiles on the field, but you know they're going to be coming out firing next one. All right, we're signing off. And everybody's like, how about that last play with Pond's tip pass? But yeah. All right, we'll see you at the next one. It's going to be a great one. ISA Huskies versus Team Mexico. I'm going to sign off quickly so I can call you something good for that. We'll see you guys soon. All right, here we are back live. You got Gonzo here. And I was just running for my life because I needed to get the Mexico roster. I thought I had it in my pocket, and I did not have the roster in my pocket. It was all the way at the other field. So I had to sprint across 2 fields so that I could deliver a winner for you. I mean, as much of a winner as I can. I mean, the way I'm scoring these days, might not be winning for much longer. Anyway, we're back. First half action. We got Team Mexico men on the field against the Philippines Huskies, the ISA Huskies. So excited. All right, so Hector is back in the gun now, looking, getting chased down. Ball is batted down there. Real nice play. We're getting ourselves locked in. That's Miles Menguyo, but a flag in the backfield. So they're going to call some kind of a shielding, maybe against Dags Mumbai. We're going to figure this out. This might be a big penalty here. Might be a fresh set of downs. So let's see what we got here. Paul Lucis on the defense. Cohen, Harris. So Dags Mumbai. We already talked about Miles Menguyo. And we got one guy wearing Dags' jersey as well. My goodness. Or we'll have to change that. Anyway, Mexico's up. And Mexico rolling and firing and incomplete. And there's the turnover that the Huskies wanted. I think that's Henrique Fabros there. Normally he's got his hair kind of forward, but he did not have it forward on that play. So that's Henrique Fabros this tournament, wearing 27. And Dags is actually wearing number 1, so that's kind of interesting. So we're going to just quickly get ourselves locked in. As you see, Steve Neer with a reception, our buddy, good friend of the broadcast. And we're just trying to get ourselves all sorted out so that we can basically call you something accurately here. All right, let's look at Huskies offense, who just completed a pass for a gain of about 3 yards to Steve Neer. So it's Stephen Casey back under center. And you're like, Stephen Casey, he's Filipino, but he's Canadian also, right? Yep. Stephen Casey, the quarterback coach, lives in Canada, lives in Montreal, and back here visiting. He only comes back for the big ones, and this is a big one. So this is the biggest tournament, one of the biggest tournaments of the year for him. And for him, Huskies veteran is making it happen, made the trip all the way out from Montreal. Actually did a couple months out here, did a couple of quarterback camps all around the region. Did one in Malaysia. I think he did one in China just before this. He's done some in Korea. He's done some in Japan. He's done some in other places. And Stephen Casey here, kind of QB1 field general, not only for the Huskies, but also for the Philippines national team. And so you're really seeing a great kind of steady drop back quarterback in Stephen Casey. Talk a little bit more about him in a second. Steve Neer, his good buddy, QB2. Lined up in the slot, and you got Yue Basas and Emil Belev on the outside receivers, and Brian Shoney lining up at center. Pride of Switzerland, Brian Shoney. And Steve Neer takes a snap and does a little dump-off play for a first down to Emilio Beleva. And Huskies on the move. I'm really excited to see how the Huskies can stack up against a competition like this Mexico squad. Now, the Team Mexico squad that you need to know is the group mostly of 15 and 16-year-olds. Kind of, there's a couple of older guys, but most of the squad is kind of like a junior kind of squad. They said the men's team could not get their visas in time to come, so they brought the juniors. And these kids are pretty stout, although they play a little bit emotionally. They're pretty stout at the point, and they're going to put up a nice, good fight against everybody. We saw them a couple of games ago lose against the Curry Bombers, but against the Huskies, I'm really interested to see how this matches up. Curry Bombers had a lot of height advantage on them. The Huskies, not so much, actually. And so some of these Mexico kids are a little tall. You know, I just got introduced to a kid who's on defense right now, wearing number 32, Andre. And I'm like, bro, you're kind of tall and lanky. He's like, yeah, I'm 14. I'm like, bro. And yeah, he's out here balling. So even some of the guys right now in Mexico, 14 years old, playing against grown men like Stephen Casey, Emil Beleva, who have 15 times the number of tattoos that he has. Actually, it would be infinite times because kids don't have any tattoos. So I love it. And it's the only place. These kids playing at a high level. All right, so with all that, Huskies are absolutely driving right now. Emil with another reception, going to take it down to the 2-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and goal now from the 2. And Mexico doing a little bit of swap. Let's talk about their defense. Marcos and Calef are your outside corners. And we'll talk about the rest in just a little bit. My boy Andre lining up inside. And a bunch set here for Stephen Casey. Looking, firing, intercepted by Calef in the end zone. What a stand for Mexico. Casey was looking for Steve Neer, underthrew the ball, and Calef kind of strafed over and picked it off. Oh, what a blown assignment there for the Huskies offense. And it's going to be the Huskies defense going to try to pick them up now. But we're still early game, as you all know. Kind of mid-first half right now, I believe. And for Mexico, we'll talk a little bit about it. We did see number 1, Eduardo, playing quarterback, starting at quarterback earlier. But right now it's Hector, who's actually the drop-back quarterback for Mexico with that pink little kind of headband. Real nice. And a little no-look pass, which is dropped. The intended recipient was Harded. And Harded comes off, and Andre comes back in. So we'll talk a little bit of Andre. Andre, kind of a height receiver, 14-year-old for Team Mexico. He's going to check in at the top of the screen. And Calef, the interception recipient, stays in at the bottom of the screen. And Eduardo comes in as well. Ball goes to Andre, who's going to pick up about 9 on the play. Flag pulled by Cohen Harris. Let's give him 10. Why not? So that'll bring up a 3rd down and 10 for Mexico. Andre comes right back out, and in checks in Marcos. And look at Hector here telling his guys what to do, pointing. He's got a little bit of Jaleel. He's like a Jaleel Jr. in that regard. All right, Eduardo now comes to the bottom of the screen. And he's going to drop back as a quarterback. They're going to get it back to Eduardo. He's looking to fire. He's looking to get it back to Hector. Hector is going to throw over the middle, and he's got Calef. But they're going to call a sack in the backfield. Oh, we didn't even see his flag get pulled, but it might have been pulled on the transition. And so when they threw the snap back to him, it looks like he might have been ineligible. And so after all that, we call a sack. And so for Mexico, they're going to lose about 4. And it's going to be 4th down right now and about 14 to the 1st down marker. So what they're debating, if you're wondering, is at what point was Hector's flag pulled? Because you cannot pull the guy's flag too late. Now, Huskies are trying to do a thing where Mexico's playing double quarterback, and they're ping-ponging the ball back to them. And what you're trained as a defender to do is to get as close to the guy as possible, and if he's in the throwing motion, you can kind of pull his flag, even if it's after he released the ball. And if it's kind of like a bang-bang, then when the guy's flag is pulled, if he ever gets the ball back, he will be dead at the spot of the ball. And so that's exactly what Huskies did. Nice, smart veteran play, and that's going to pin Mexico way back. 4th and 14 here, another double quarterback. And Henrique Fabros playing between 2 men himself. And Mexico staying nicely spread out. Fabros has pulled the flag. He can't get it back. We're going to run. Can the big man get it? He can. Yes, he can. Eduardo, the big man, rumbling down the field. He's going to pick up a 1st down. And, man, that was a nice, generous spot. But you know why? It's because they spot the ball and not the hips of the receiver. So Eduardo had no choice. No receivers open downfield. The Huskies secondary, which we'll talk about in a second, is playing super stout. But, hey, because only Henrique Fabros was ping-ponging between the quarterbacks, it left a little space for the big QB Eduardo to rumble, and that he did. First down, Mexico from the 24. So it's going to be Calef and Andre are your outside receivers. Eduardo's back. Calef is also back. He's going to run forward and throw it at the last minute. And a touchdown to Andre! Mexico strikes first. Whoa, Mexico. I never really been, but I sure like to go. Whoa, Mexico. I love it. Andre doing the most with that 14-year-old frame. Absolutely doing the most. All right, so we made the mistake of actually scoring the game on the opposite side of the roster sheet that I have. Oh, the joys of commentating. It's called being prepared, but at the same time being unprepared. Preparedly unprepared. That's the style to which we go. All right, 1 point extra here. Eduardo, is he going to run again? No, he's not. Gets it back to Hector. Hector looking, throwing, catching, flag. See what happens. Did he step in front of the line? Yeah. He might have thrown the ball in front of the line. Let's see what they call. It was Fabricio on the reception there. And refs are really talking it out amongst themselves about this 1 point extra point. It looks like they're not going to describe it to the viewing audience, what they called. Or maybe the white hat is going to say something. No, he is not. Not a very talkative ref group, I guess. Ref, was the extra point good or no? Okay, so it looks like they, after all that flagging, they actually called their extra point good. So I believe, I will check this in a second, but I believe it's 7-0 Mexico right now. Can never be too conscious. As you see, Stephen Casey getting it over to Steve Neer. All right, guys, do it with me. Let's do some math, shall we? Andre is 14 years old. He's playing safety for Mexico right now. Steve Neer, you don't want me to say this, is 41 years old. So let's do a little bit of a math. How many times older is Steve Neer versus Andre? And if you would put it in the comments, if we did have comments, that would be kind of funny. But let's call it 41 divided by 14. Steve Neer is 2.93 times the age of a Mexican defensive back. Almost 3 times his age as Casey's firing to Shoney has got downfield for a big gain. Brian Shoney all the way to the Mexico 10. And Huskies are in business. Hey, Steve Casey settling in now. Don't let the kid get hot, as they say. So, guys, high-fiving around. Oh, Steven. With those gold cleats at 41, what a guy. He's such an elite athlete. He's playing slot receiver, and my goodness. But Steve Casey doing great, getting it off to his buddy and good friend, Brian Shoney. Now stack formation in the middle. Basas is out. Steve scampering, throwing, and a flag comes in. Incomplete. They were looking for Baleva. Let's see what happens here. Flag guarding. It looks like they're going to call on Steve Neer. So let's see what happens. And normally our head refs would be telling us, let's see. Normally our head ref would be telling us. Okay, 5-yard penalty and a loss of down here is the call. And flag guarding. All right, so a mental mistake from Steve Neer, who now goes out to the far side. And Yue Basas in the slot and Emil Baleva. These are the speed merchants here with Brian Shoney, not known for his speed, lighting up at center. Triple quarterback. Steve is going to get a flag called there. No. They probably should have called a flag. They pulled his shorts good enough, and he gets his flag pulled eventually at the 9-yard line. And one of the Mexico defenders looks like he got hit in the head really hard. And he comes off the field here. That's 67. That's Ruiz. Got kind of nailed right in the forehead, the crown of the forehead, and it had to come off. So let's talk about the Mexico defenders. We've got Calef out there, and we've got Harded now playing corner. We've got Infante, Andre, and rushing is Edsum. And Casey's looking to deliver, and he's got a touchdown to Emilio Boleva. Emilio is going to bring the Huskies into the game on the score sheet. He's up for 6. So a nice little drive there for Stephen Casey. He didn't look like that the first one, but hey, he came out firing and found the open receivers and connected. And he's got his ISA Huskies right back in the game. And they're going to go for 1 point extra. So it's going to be a bunch set here. Basas and Boleva on the outside, Steve Neer inside. And we're going to Neer, who goes high for the extra point. So it's a tie ball game here. Mexico and the ISA Huskies are locked in late first half. All right, so offense for Mexico checks back in. And it'll give us a time to see what's happening. What's happening with my boys. Eduardo, Hector. We've got Calef in. We've got Marcos. And we've got Edsum. And there's a nice little shimmy shake. Little catch for about 8-yard, maybe 7-yard gain to Marcos. I think that's his first reception of the game. So we got 1:30 remaining in the half as our youngster ref, Max, who they say is the up-and-coming Aussie ref, this is his first ever time reffing internationally outside of Australia and New Zealand, as he throws a flag here. And is he going to say that there was a false start? He might say that there was, or some kind of impediment. Paul Lucis is not happy. And young Max, we were just talking about the ref, and he just made a consequential call. So in the black hat there, the youngster, kind of slender guy, is explaining to our head ref the situation. And it looks like he might have crossed the line early. What are they going to call? All right, so we got a 5-yard penalty, illegal, some kind of illegal procedure type deal on the defense. All right. All right, now there's a lot of talk because it seems like the refs may be a little bit confused. So Max is in here, and he's actually trying to, maybe they're trying to educate the white hat and kind of get on the same page. It looks like the head ref is possibly coming from Japan. And there might be a small language barrier, especially when he announces the call in English. But that's okay. So with this stoppage, I'm actually going to take a moment to try to get the updated score for you. 1 second. 1:16 or 16? 1-6. Okay, 16 seconds. And yep, the ref lied to me. It's not a tie game. It's 7-6. Oh, I have this thing. They need to update the score bug as we see a touchdown catch there to Marcos. Oh, my goodness. 16 seconds were remaining on the clock. And after all that, the boys launched a bullet. And Marcos came down with it at the back of the end zone. That was Dags Mumbai back there and Cohen Harris. And maybe they got kind of lulled to sleep a little bit by this kind of the slow pace of the reffing and the awkwardness with which the refs have been handling this game so far. And now even I'm confused. Like, okay, so right now it's 13-6 in favor of Mexico. I can assure you this is the score, but I mean, maybe it's not even the score. Isn't it 13-7? You guys have 7, right? Yeah, so the scoring is completely wrong. So it's 13-7 in favor of Mexico. We know this. And whatever you see on your scoreboard is completely wrong. And so we're going to figure this out. Anyway, Mexico's back. They've got many quarterbacks. And they've got Eduardo firing. Oh, almost had a great extra point attempt. This guy, Eduardo, oh my goodness gracious. He fired a missile to that left side. All right, I got excited. That was a great throw. Oh my goodness. If only it had been caught. Look at this. Yeah, woohoo! All right. So that's the half. 7. Yeah, 13-7. Steve Neer doing God's work right now, asking them to fix the score. So we're going to take a quick break, actually, in the half and just wolf down some food. I'll be right back. All right, we're over here just congratulating and hyping up the Mexico guys. All right, so we're at halftime right now, and there's 200 of you watching, so it would be a very responsible thing of me to explain the game setting to you right now. The time on the clock locally here in Ningbo, China is 2:04 p.m. And we're at halftime on, what is this, our fifth game of the day? We started at 8:30. We've been doing games on the hour, on the half hour, every hour. So 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. This is our 6th game of the day. And it goes by so fast, you know. So 6th game of the day. Mexico locked into Huskies in a kind of a back and forth battle. If you're wondering, ISA Huskies are the men's team entered from the Philippines. And so these are the pride of the Philippines right now. From Manila, most of these guys. And you're wondering, do they all always play for the ISA Huskies? No. It's kind of the best of the ISA Huskies and then a couple of their friends who joined to add a little bit more firepower. But still, just a 10-man roster for the Huskies this tournament. And they're up against a Team Mexico team, which is mostly comprised of players who are 14 to 16 years old. Kind of a youth boys Mexico team, might we say, because apparently the adult men's team, who did so well last year here at Ningbo, struggled to get their visas in time, so they had to swap out the men and swap in the boys, and the boys are coming to men, as we say, right in front of our eyes, because right now they're beating the Huskies 13-6. I mean, you got some guys on the Huskies roster whose age starts with the number 4, and these kids whose age starts with a 1 and under 5 is, yeah, they're doing work. So that just goes to show you how well coached this Mexico team is and how great of a program that they have built in Mexico, that they can develop these kids from a young age to play football at a very, very high level. And it's all led by their coach, who is here in front of us, and I'm forgetting her name, but she's amazing. She was here last year, and she just really brings these guys in, guys and girls. They bring in the men and women's team every year to Ningbo. They love coming to China. It's a great experience for their players, and they've rotated the players a lot, so every year they bring a new squad and a new opportunity for the kids to play, and they do such a great job. And so we love Team Mexico here, and they come and they play with pride. They play with passion. And right now, they're playing with a Huskies team comprised of really some of the best from the Philippines. A lot of great stars, a lot of Philippines national team players on this roster. And so, yeah, this is some of the best of the Philippines up against a great youth squad from Mexico. Like, these are elite youth players from Mexico. So it's really interesting to see how some of our teams here from Asia can stack up against even the best youth from the Americas. Very interesting. Not kind of a matchup you'd get to see every day. Who thought? Did Brian Shoney matched up against a 14-year-old Mexican? Was that on your bingo card for the year? I don't think so, but here we are as we see a double snap back. Steve Casey gets it up to near. He's going to run. He's prancing, and a great flag pull by a Harded right in front of the first down marker. Or are they going to spot and pass? They're going to spot and pass, so it's going to be first down for the Huskies. And so both of these teams kind of vying to try to get out of their pool. I don't have updated pool information for you right now because we're basically just calling games by the seat of our pants and going back and forth. But what I could tell you is the actual pool grouping. So this is a Pool C matchup, a Group C matchup, we should say. In this group, we have the Curry Bombers, we have Team Russia, we have ACTV, a team from China, another team from China, Zhejiang Flag, and we have these here, Mexico and Huskies teams as well. And so with the Curry Bombers winning a lot, these teams, this could be a very consequential game to see which team might advance to the playoffs. And you see a nice throw from Steve Neer across the field to Ue Basas. Harded again with another flag pull. He's all over the place. And Basas is going to pick up about 7 on the play. So that's going to bring up 2nd and goal now. Ball spotted at the 17. So for Steve Neer and Steve Casey, you know, Steve Neer normally a quarterback himself, and whenever he comes onto this Huskies roster, or really in the national team roster, he's kind of got to take a back seat to the ever-talented Stephen Casey. But the two of them have very different quarterbacking styles. Casey more of a drop-back quarterback, you know, really likes to read the field and just gunsling it, whereas Steve Neer really thrives a lot more in chaos. And so for these guys, it's been now the 2nd year of them trying to figure out and understand how to work together. And between this Huskies roster that they play on sometimes and the Philippines national team roster, they're really starting to develop a little bit of chemistry together. And the way that they're playing now is really good. Like, this is very different from the kind of style that we saw last year in Ningbo, where we saw, you know, Steve, who was a great playmaker, not getting the ball as much as maybe we thought that he would as that QB2, but really now they're starting to embrace each other as kind of maybe not co-quarterbacks, but in a sense co-quarterbacks. And yeah, it seems to be working really well. The guys are, you know, moving the ball down the field nicely. And when you have weapons like Ue Basas, like Emil Beleva, and even like Brian Shoney under center, sure-handed Brian Shoney, just try to get these guys the ball, script them to get open a little bit. And Neer is going to get his flag pulled as he comes across. And that was Fabricio on the stop. So it's going to bring up 4th down now and goal from the 8. And yeah, for Mexico, these kids doing such a great job of playing disciplined defense. You know, they're really plastering Casey. Whenever Steve Neer drops back, they're plastering him. And Neer is a guy known for his agility, but he's not really able to shake these Mexico kids very well. These kids are super duper athletic, and so for Steve, it's really, you know, trying to get him to settle in, and Mexico's gonna force him to have to make some throws down the field. So here we go, handoff and back, and there he goes. Can he make the throw? Exactly what we're talking about. Mexico forcing Steve Neer to make a throw, and he had Basas coming across there on 4th down. He overthrew it, and that's the turnover on downs. So for Steve, he's gonna have to lock himself in here, and for Mexico, man, I mean, you know, they've never really played these kids have never played the Huskies before, but they probably identified early, hey, let's get the ball maybe into the QB2's hands, but force him to make a throw and see what he's got. And yeah, let's see how this unfolds as we keep going. But for right now, it's the Mexico boys to men on the field. And they've got 2 receivers out wide. The slot on the far side is Eduardo. And the throw goes low. And nice little catch there and a move by Calef, who's working up against Cohen Harris. Looks like they match height for height. And it's going to bring up 2nd down. Ball will be spotted at the 16-yard line. So 2nd and 9. And Mexico still nursing their 6-point lead and trying to build right now. And a new quarterback in the back is Marcos. So Marcos, who caught a touchdown pass earlier, now steps up, but they're going to do a kind of a half snap, and I think they're going to call a false start here. Possibly on Fabricio. He might have crossed the line of scrimmage before the actual snap. We'll see about that, but it's going to be a false start against Mexico. Oh, they might say that maybe two guys were in motion at the same time of the snap, which would be kind of an illegal procedure type. You can't have that. You can't have multiple people in motion at the time of the snap. So the refs kind of trying to piece it together in their words. Let's see. Okay, they call a false start here. That's the call against the offense. You know, I just took my sunglasses off, and I'm seeing the world in a whole new way. It's actually quite light. I thought that it was like nighttime, and it's very bright and beautiful and sunny out here. I kept saying overcast gray, and it's just these amazing sunglasses that I have from XX Beast, who are just making everything nice. And there's a deep ball, and a ball is going to be batted away by Dags Mumbai. Intended receiver was Fabricio, and a nice coverage there from the veteran safety defensive back for the Huskies, the captain of the Huskies team, Dags Mumbai. Him and Cohen Harris, they're locking down the umbrella. They provide the umbrella for the dog, for the Husky. And so, yep, it's going to bring up now 3rd down for Mexico. All right, so the Mexico men lining it up out wide. They're going with a triple quarterback set here. And only sending 2 deep. They're going to ping pong it back and forth to each other. They've got somebody kind of deep there, but no, they're going to go all the way across. Eduardo's going short. He's going to try to get it. A nice flag pull by Menguyo coming up to make the stop. So it's going to be a short gain. It'll be 4th and 7 here to midfield. So Mexico, kind of an interesting strategy there on 3rd down. That's normally the kind of formation that you'd see on 4th down. And so on the 3rd down play to drop 3 quarterbacks off like that, kind of really interesting. You don't really see that too often. All right, now we got 1 quarterback back, and it's Hector. And Marcos in the slot. Everybody kind of resets. It looks like Eduardo's coming back too. He's creeping back. You ever see a guy motion straight back? And there's a 1st down in the middle to the center, Fabricio. I've never seen a guy just walking straight backwards at the time of the snap. Oh, I like these guys. You know, they got a little bit of swagger in them. Mexico guys always come with a little bit of swagger, you know? It's because they're so well disciplined. You know, they're so well drilled. And they just know the game so well. And it's like they play with like this just confident nonchalance. That's how they do it, man. They're so good. All right, so Eduardo's back next to Hector. It looks like he's going to take the snap, excuse me. So 3 receivers going out, including the center. Double quarterback, flipping it back, and there's a sack there by Lucis. A big loss all the way back to the 17. Yeah, they're waiting in. Nothing happening on that one for Mexico. So that's going to bring up 2nd down and a mile. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from Mexico's own 17-yard line. And this is where, you know, if you're Mexico and you're trying to throw against the secondary of Dags Mumbai and Cohen Harris, it gets a little dicey. So Mexico here is going to actually call a timeout and talk things over. They want to see what they got. So they had all the 8s on the field there. Calef and Marcos were going out, and Fabricio were going out. But, you know, with the 2 quarterback drop, and Huskies are starting to learn when Mexico brings the 2 quarterbacks back, and they're starting to kind of pick up a little bit more on how these guys are playing. And so Paul Lucis is getting up there. Henrique Fabros is getting up there. And these guys are kind of locking it down. And then the 3 behind them, I already mentioned Dags, I already mentioned Cohen, and Miles Manguyo back there for the Huskies as well. So, wow, man, there hasn't been a score in the second half. Can you believe it? It's been a defensive battle the second half. So Mexico still nursing their 6-point lead, and we're already like well into the second part of the second half here. So, let's see how it is. Coach for Mexico now on the field. She really needs to talk to her boys because they're kind of pinned way back. All right, bunch set here. Hector looking to throw deep, and it might be overthrown, and a big flag in the secondary. They might call interference here. Yeah, they're calling interference against Cohen Harris. That's going to be a huge break for Mexico. He had a hand on young Calef for a good portion of his deep route, and at the top of it, kind of had him spinning around. The ball was in the air long enough, and our young ref, Max from Australia, called it. Interference is going to give Mexico a first down here. So 10 yards is going to bring them up to the 23. So ball is going to be spotted on the Husky 23, and it'll be first down here for Mexico. Big break for them on the mental mistake from Cohen Harris. But the ball was thrown so high, I don't think neither saw where the ball was, and Harris kind of grabbed it, and ref saw it. So Hector again throwing underneath. Got a completed catch to Fabricio. Now they're rolling. Mexico's back on track. Going to spot the ball around the 5-yard line. So that'll be second and goal here now from the 5-yard line for Mexico. This is a big, big, big next couple of plays here, specifically for the Husky defense. Mexico already with a 6-point lead and looking to make it 12 plus. And the Huskies just got caught a little bit with their pants down. They had the Mexico pinned way back to on their own 16, and after a big pass interference call and a nice pass, Mexico's all of a sudden turned the tables and is knocking on the door here. All right, Hector's got his boys. He's got Eduardo in the slot. He's got Fabricio, and he's got Calef out wide, and Marcos at the center. They're doing two quarterbacks. They've got a man wide open for the touchdown. It's Marcos. So Mexico confuses the Huskies. And Marcos with another touchdown catch. I think that's his second, is going to build the lead out. So now it's 19-7 in favor of Mexico. Oh, a blown opportunity there for the Huskies defense, as the Mexico boys are showing that they didn't come all the way out from Mexico to Ningbo, China to get kind of knocked around. And we're going for 1 point extra here. Calef now in the slot. New receiver comes in, is number 18. We're going to go up top, and there is an interception by Cohen Harris. And let's see if anybody pulls his flag. Not yet, but he jumps out of bounds. So extra point incomplete. The score remains at 19-7 for the moment. And that puts all the more pressure on Steve Casey and company. As he's kind of finding himself in a real tough battle against a young but stout Mexican secondary. And new drive, same dudes. Shoney's the center. Steve Neer in the slot. Baleva and Basas are the outside receivers, and Casey is going to evade, and he's going to fire intermediate, but low for Steve Neer. So the Husky quarterback struggling to find their accuracy in this game, and it's showing. Steve Neer was open at the first down marker, and Casey doing a good job to evade the rush, but couldn't complete the pass. So second down here for the Huskies, trying to settle in. And right now, if you're Stephen Casey, you got to just kind of calm everybody down. I mean, the temptation right now is there to go deep. And I think that would be the wrong call. So let's just see if Stephen Casey can keep the guys flustered. You love to see them complete something about 8-10 yards down the field. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get it off to Shoney. who's going to pick up about 8 yards on the play there. A nice move underneath. Brian Shoney, kind of a bigger body guy. He's got a little gut to him, but man, he's like Pond from the TNT Tigers. He can really move, man. He's got a lot of shiftiness once he catches that ball. So Shoney picking up probably 4 extra after the catch. And yeah, now you got 3rd down here. And about 14. Near's in the near side slot now. Casey looking, scanning the field, trying to evade, gonna get sacked at the 2-yard line. Oh, baby, it's the quarterback. Hey, Hector, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? A little Sakaruski. On that flag by Casey. My goodness. Hector doing it all right now, huh? Playing quarterback, rushing the passer. And that's going to pin Huskies way back. All right, now what's happening? Near's on the outside, Emil Baleva's on the outside. You got to look to a guy like Emil Baleva right now. I'm going to be honest with you. But they're going to get it to Brian Shoney, who's going to go back to Casey to rumble upfield. He's going to get up to the 20. All right, so now it's going to be a turnover on downs after all that. Oh, Emil Baleva is kind of a little bit unhappy on the sideline. I mean, a lot of the guys are right now. The Huskies receivers, Basas, they're looking a little bit down. They're like, hey, we got to be able to move this ball a little bit better than we're moving this ball. Because if they keep doing things like that, there's no way they're going to claw back into this game, that's for sure. And the game might already be a little bit out of reach. Mexico's up by 2 scores. And the clock is certainly running low in the second half. We're waiting any moment for the 2-minute warning to be called. Hector, who had the big sack just now on defense, is going to drop it off, and he does to Fabricio for a 7-yard gain. Flag pulled by Cohen Harris. So, Mexico taking advantage of their opportunities, and Huskies are not. That's been the story of this game. So for the Mexican boys, after getting beat up by the Curry Bombers for a couple of scores, they're kind of looking a lot more settled and a lot more poised than they had been. And so now they're playing a little bit of rugby. Marcos took the handoff and rugby passed it back to Eduardo. A little give and go back to him. Man, I love these guys. I love the way that they design plays in Mexico. It's so creative. They're always using 2, 3, sometimes even 4 quarterbacks. Shoot, I've seen the Mexican girls last year working 4 quarterbacks. And I just love the way that they play, man. They get the most out of the players. They absolutely do, and they play as a solid unit, and it's great to see. All right, Hector's back, gets a snap from Fabricio, drops it off. Diving attempt by the new receiver in the game is Gael, but the ball was thrown a bit wide, and Gael couldn't haul it in. So there's 1 minute and 54 seconds left in the game. We were saying that we were ready for the 2-minute warning to be called at any moment, and it has been called. So, I don't know. If you're a Huskies fan in the Philippines, you got 1 minute 54 seconds, and you're down 19-7. I don't know, stranger things have happened, but right now, Mexico has the ball. And so, Mexico can really fire at will. If they get this first down, it's going to make life very, very difficult for the Huskies. So, all right, Eduardo spinning around. Little ballerina to Gael. And a pass is broken up nicely by Cohen, but another flag. And what is happening here? They're going to call another pass interference on Cohen Harris. Oh. Hey guys, we're going to have one of those you make the call. We're going to have, you know that Instagram account, What's the Call? I want to see this one on What's the Call. Cohen Harris was back there. I thought he was playing pretty nice up against Gael. The ball was floated in the air, and Max, the young ref out of Australia, a little bit trigger happy, called the pass interference, and to be honest with you, I think the Huskies are not happy about it. Certainly Cohen Harris is not happy about it. I don't know. Let me ask you, All of you 243 watching, what's the call? Pass interference or not? I wish we had the comment section open. I'm going to have a break coming up soon as you see Hector running for his life, running free, running to the end zone for a Mexico touchdown. Goal for Mexico. They go up by 3 scores. Yeah, we're going to have a break coming up soon. We're going to ask these guys. We need to turn the comments on in the chat. We want to see you. We want to know, man. But hey, how about that? How about Hector running for his life right there, man? Dude had the moves. Huh? Little Vicente Fernandez in him, a little freaking moving around. Well, that was a terrible comparison. I'm sorry. I really apologize. He's nothing like Vicente Fernandez. All right, so Mexico now going to go for 2. They're now blowing this thing open. It's 25-7 right now. Let's see if they can make it 27-7, huh? They need that point differential because of that big loss to the Curry Bombers. They've got Andre. Oh, my goodness. Andre gets clotheslined in the secondary. No, and it can't be him again. It's Cohen Harris again in the secondary. He's a young man. We were just talking about Andre. He's 14 years old, getting clotheslined by Cohen Harris out there. Oh, my goodness. All right, he's going back in the game. We like this kid. He's great. Oh, Cohen Harris is having a game to forget right now in this Huskies secondary. We hate to say it. He's a great guy. He's a good friend. But, yeah, he's been on the wrong end of 3 calls now, and that one was a little bit too physical for anybody. So we're glad to see Andre up, even after getting almost just a wind knocked out of him. A little WWE move. Look at him. He's a kid. He's young. He's fresh. He's in the game. He's back out playing outside receiver for Mexico. So now we're going to slow play it. They're going to go to Andre. Oh, that time they were trying to get Andre a little bit of redemption. They were trying to see if he can moss Manguyo. But I like that call, you know. Kid gets hit hard, and then you go right back to him, see if he can make a play. But ball was a little bit overthrown. And, yeah, this game is going to be winding down. It's going to be Mexico for sure. But right now, Stephen Casey is trying to see if he can salvage point differential, because if he drops this one, and I don't know the Huskies' last game, if they had won or whatnot, but yeah, if the Huskies drop this one versus Mexico, it's going to be very difficult for them to actually difficult, but not impossible for them to get into the playoffs, because two of the third place teams, 2 of the 3 third-place teams will actually advance to the finals, but it's all about point differential. So Casey's firing to Shoney, and Shoney's going to call a timeout here after a nice gain, a little pitch and catch. Finally, Casey finding a little bit of rhythm here. Going to take the Huskies down to about their own 16-yard line. So a nice pickup of about 11 there. So Shoney's actually kind of been the leading receiver here for the Huskies. I mean, I didn't have Brian Shoney playing a 14-year-old on my bingo card. And I also, to be honest with you, I love the man, but I didn't have Brian Shoney being the Huskies' leading receiver at the end of this game on my bingo card either. So I don't know if you had it, but yeah, it's been that kind of a game. It's been a little bit of a tough going one for the Huskies here today. And let's see. So Basas and Baleva at the bottom of your screen, Steve Neer at the top. Shoney's firing one back to Casey, who's looking to Neer, and Neer is going to get the ball back to Casey. And he evades all the way down to the Mexico 14, 15, something like that. So it'll be 1st and goal here. A little give and go. Casey, they wanted to get Stephen Casey running more. That was in the Huskies kind of wish list for this tournament. We talked to the guys before the tournament last week. We talked to Shoney, we talked to Casey, we talked to Steve Neer. And we talked to Cohen Harris as well, and they wanted to get Stephen Casey moving a little bit more than he did last year. And Casey does have some wheels; he can move, and so you saw it just there. And that was kind of a little bit of what they've been wanting to do. As you see, Neer floats one to Shoney, who kind of what? How do you say? Like tackled from behind? I mean, for sure tackled from behind. So that's going to be a penalty. It's going to be half distance. Huskies going to have a first down and goal here, and the ball will be spotted about the 1.5 for them. So going to be first and goal for Huskies. It's going to be their golden opportunity to claw back a bit. And they're not changing. So Huskies have had pretty much the same starters on the field on both sides of the ball. And right now, the Huskies got 10 guys. Every guy who's on the active roster for the Huskies is playing. They're either playing offense, they're either playing defense, or they're playing a little bit of both. So let's see what we got. Back to Near, back to Shoney. Did he get in? He did. Shoney to Near, back to Shoney. And it's Huskies' second score of the game. So they claw a little bit back and make the score a little bit more respectable, 25-13 right now. And they're going to go for 2, as we see some of the Japanese refs having some fun on the sideline with each other. I love it. They're all friends here. Oh, sorry, the Japanese and the Korean ref having a little fun on the sideline. They're all friends. And in front of us, we got the Butterflies from Spain, from all over Spain, going to be matched up against the Lady Rangers coming up next on the broadcast. I'm really excited to call that game with you guys. That'd be a lot of fun. And there's a big catch and a interception by Andre. He got clotheslined earlier, and Andre comes and makes a little interception on the extra point attempt, you know. We love it. Andre is happy. He's happy. He's balling out, man. He's having a great tournament himself, that kid. So Huskies cannot convert on the extra point. 25-13 in favor of the Mexico. And I think Mexico is basically just going to end this one right here. Probably going to run out the clock. So, hey, I really appreciate you guys watching. If you're from the Philippines and dialing in from the Philippines, it's probably not the outcome you wanted. If you're dialing in from Mexico, hola, mi amigos. You have just won the game, as they say. We see a kneel, fittingly by Hector. We'll probably name Hector our MVP for this one. He's been playing great. And, yeah, that's it. So Mexico beats up on the Huskies 25-13. And coming up next, we're going to have the Butterflies from Spain versus the Rangers from Australia. Guys, that's going to be an amazing game. Please stay and watch that. Don't go anywhere. But I'm going to take a break to try to eat a little bit of food, and we'll see you guys very soon. All right, welcome back to the broadcast. It's Gonzo here, and I apologize for missing the start of that game, but I haven't had a break all day, and I needed to wolf down a little bit of food because we're gonna have a good one right now, and I gotta call you the best. I gotta call the best for you. So we're trying our best to get everybody's names, and to be honest with you, it's a little bit of a hot mess. We don't have such a great naming system right now, so I actually do not know who is playing. Like, I know the players, and I know that that's, but I'm kind of struggling to find our rosters. Anyway, the rant is over, and if you give me a second, I will be able to deliver all for you. Oh, we do have all the rosters. Excuse me, I just had a little bit of a issue there. All right, Women's Rangers. What do you call them? Women's Rangers, Lady Rangers, Lady Rangers. The She Rangers. They got Lan, quarterback, and a nice pass break up there by number 18, Ali. That's Alicia Galeana, and a quick turnover on downs for the Butterflies. All right, so the story of the game here is how short of a memory do the Rangers have? Because the Ranger women came off a tough loss earlier, and they're trying to pick it up against the who were the Lady Rangers playing earlier? Against Russia, and they're trying to shake this off against a very tough Spanish team, the Butterflies, who are kind of a group that is mostly from Madrid, but has some players from all over the place, even as far as Tenerife in the Canary Islands. And so, yeah, it's going to be really interesting. The Butterflies were at the Copenhagen Bowl last week with these Rangers. The Butterflies finished second at the Copenhagen Bowl. Copenhagen Cup, Copenhagen Bowl. And so it's the first time that I'm ever getting to see these teams play. And this is the first team, I believe, from like mainland Europe that has ever come out to China to play here in Ningbo. So a real treat for us to get to watch a team from Spain, the Butterflies, compete at the highest levels of Asian flag football. And they're up against a doozy right now. They're up against the Croydon Rangers, led by their coach, Josh Four, and Tone, who's helping do a lot of the head coach work for them. They're a compilation team of girls from Australia, maybe from New Zealand, a couple from the U.S. for sure, and even from China. Hao Lin Fang, the head quarterbacks from China. So they got a lot of people, these Rangers, and we're gonna get a really good chance to see both of these squads go up. It's gonna be a real big test for both of them because it's kind of like the best from each region, you know. All right, so let's see. See back, Butterflies. Our quarterback, number 12, has a receiver open, a little bit too tall. So that's Nuria Peñas is the quarterback for the Butterflies. And she was trying to get that one out to Alexandra Wixton. Alexandra Wixton. And that was incomplete. So it's going to bring up second down. And we're getting settled in. We got one of our reffing crews here. Head ref is Henry Chu from Malaysia. We got refs from Korea. We got refs from Japan. We got refs from Australia. And we're locked in. And second down here as the Butterflies are driving in Ranger territory, but just in Ranger territory. And Peñas gets it back to her second quarterback, Wixton. Back upfield. Pass is caught by Teresa Luis. And that's going to be a big chunk play all the way down to the 11. So third and goal now from the 11 for the Butterflies. And the pace of this game, you can see, has started off very fast. Pacing is going really high. The Butterflies are super duper excited to be here. They were throwing all kinds of energy at the opening dinner. And you know these guys are just chomping at the bit to play here in China. And so they're going to play. And that ball throwing a little bit outside to Wixton. And that'll bring up a fourth and goal situation as the ball scampers outside the field of play and is quickly thrown back in. So yeah, for the Spaniards, they're really looking to they want to have some fun, and they like to do things like fast and with a lot of energy. So that's why we're super excited. They were on the bus last night on the way back home singing, chanting, everything was great. And so we made a couple of friends with the Butterfly players, and I'm really excited to watch them play for the first time ever. So Nuria Peñas, veteran quarterback, has got her girls going. She's throwing to the back of the end zone. Ball is tipped up out, and a turnover on downs for the Rangers defense. So we're going to see Hao Lin Fong and company back out, and we'll get a chance to introduce you to them again. Or, so I was to say, introduce you to them for the first time this broadcast. So what do you need to know? You need to know that Chantal Stowers is the center, and she is the favorite target of Lan, is what she wears. Hao Lin Fong, she wears Lan on the back of her jersey. She's the favorite target. And that ball is going to be intercepted by Wixton, running to the pylon all the way down to the 4-yard line. Lan kind of hitched and tried to go back over the middle, and Wixton was right there, jumped the route and picked it off. What a momentum swing back in favor of the Butterflies. Oh my goodness. What a big break. So for Fong, she had a little bit of a slow start last game, and it looks like she starts off a little bit slowly here too. First on the 3 and out, and then with a big interception for the Butterflies. So a huge break here for Peñas, and she's going to try to get her girls coming back across, and a touchdown. That's Mar Hernandez, the recipient of the first Spaniard score of the game. So Mar Hernandez on the board. She's somebody we were talking to. She's one of the kind of the captains of this team. And Butterflies are on the board early. They take the 6-0 lead. And Rangers women still trying to figure it out on offense, eh? Extra point attempt fails, so that means the score stays at Butterflies 6, Rangers nothing. And for Lan, she's going to get her 3rd attempt here. And we really want to see Lan start to settle in here. We'd really love to see it. Quarterback from China with a lot of promise, a lot of talent, great footwork. But we'd love to see her start getting back and maybe completing some passes to her receivers. Maybe scripting some things or getting some things off script a little bit, kind of spicing it up. So let's see what we pull out of the playbook. Throws a little bit off there. Intended for Stowers. Did she catch that? No, she did not. The ball hit the ground, but there is a flag in the backfield thrown by Henry Chu, and they're going to call something against the defense. So there's going to be an illegal contact call here. And that's going to be a nice little break. If you're a Rangers fan, that's going to be a break for you. 10 yards and a 1st down. So the ball is going to be spotted now at the 15-yard line, and a fresh set of down for the Rangers. So Rangers, who we got on offense? Let's talk about the Rangers offense. Stowers, we talked about her. Talked about Cody Fuller in the slot. We'll talk about the outside receivers. One's Chung, number 2. And the ball goes underneath to Stowers. We said she's going to be a favorite target, and she absolutely is. And Amber Trammell is wearing number 10. She was lined up in the slot there. Oh, she was lined up in the outside there for the Rangers. So we've got Amber Trammell, Cody Fuller, Michelle Chung, Miss Chung they call her, and Stowers. And they're the complimentary receivers for Hao Lin Fong, Lan. And Rangers now marching. It's going to be 2nd down and 4. And they're still going to midfield after the illegal contact penalty. So let's see if Lan can take a couple of shots here. Maybe go deep. It's a perfect time to do it. She is going to go deep and overthrows the ball to Fuller there. Kind of mistimed it, so that's going to bring up 3rd and short now. So a lot of the Rangers men players on the sideline helping to coach the girls up. Just watch the girls, just show support. So we got Austin Smith in front of us. We got Tone in front of us. Now Dana Taylor's over here as well. These guys, really appreciate them always coming out to Asia. I mean, well, now Dana Taylor lives in Asia, but always coming out and support and play and really show us all how it's done, how the elite play from the U.S. All right. Lan's back in the gun now, about 5 yards back. She's looking, hitching, throwing, intermediate. Got a catch to Fuller here. All the way down to the Butterflies 17. So it's going to be 1st and goal now for the Rangers. Ball's going to be spotted at the 17-yard line. All right, so Rangers on the move here, looking to answer back after the Butterfly interception converted into a touchdown. we got things flying all over the place. Excuse me, I got to grab some cards that just fell. Excuse me. All right, incomplete pass there. We apologize. We had a gust of wind and it took our score sheet and half of our player cards away. So I needed to just go collect. All right, so with that, it's going to bring up a very quick second down. So one of the things that we're looking at when we watch the Rangers is how well or poorly they can play off script. They have a lot of set plays, but when the receiver isn't open immediately, how well can Fong kind of adapt and adjust? And there was, she doesn't need to. She got a nice throw and catch to Fuller all the way down to about the 9-yard line. You know, I like the way Cody Fuller plays. She's got like this swagger to her, a little bit of like kind of, she's got that dog in her. You can absolutely tell based on the look in her eyes after she catches, this is what's up. Fuller, NFL Oceania ambassador, done a lot of great work to promote the growth of the sport, particularly in a lot of the Pacific Islands. And yeah, it's really great. She's a really good person for the sport, and even she's helping to call some of the plays right now. She's lined up in the slot. That's Fuller. All right, we got a new player entered. That is Tanisha Moyer. Tanisha Moyer's at the far side of the screen. Chung's at the bottom. Fuller in the slot. Stowers does not leave that center spot. They're going to hand it off to Chung. Chung for the end zone. And a nice flag pull by number 17. That's Paula Montejano. A great flag pull to save the touchdown there by Paula. And some kind of a time stoppage of time is called here. Oh, a delay of game was called? No, what's happening? Oh, they're calling it a touchdown, excuse me. They say the flag wasn't pulled. They say she got into the end zone. So they're just stopping the game there, and we will credit Michelle Chung with a little rushing touchdown. How about that? Chung, basically the only Rangers player that is playing both ways here today. And she's pretty much starting both ways, and she's doing a great job. She's wearing number 2. So we'll call that a touchdown. That's going to even up the score for the Rangers. So good work there. And they're going for 1 point extra, as you see the Butterflies all defending the goal line against this bunch formation from the Rangers. See what happens. They're looking. Side ball's intercepted, and it's a race. Foot race to the end zone. Here goes Wixton. She's all the way back, and she's in. So Butterflies score 2 on the extra point, pick 6. Would you believe it? How often did you see that? Very rarely do you see an interception returned back for 2. And my, oh my, it was a tie game. And then the Butterflies just added 2 more. Wow. What a turn of events, huh? A little bit of a momentum killer at the end of a nice drive to throw an interception, pick 6. And then they get the ball back? Wow. Wixton, who's playing both ways for these Butterflies, she just ran the entire length of the field. She beat out Lon in a foot race. And now she got to go back and play some slot receiver. Bet you she ain't going to be running a deep route here. Yeah, they're going to throw it right to her, though, in the slot. And she's going to pick up about 5, maybe 6. Wow. To throw her right in, the audacity. Alexandra Wixton, no plays off, no days off. Catch the interception, take it all the way for a touchdown on the extra point, and then come right in and catch a pass at the slot receiver. New achievement unlocked. And they're going to go back to her again for another 6. So we know who Peñas's favorite target is. It's for sure Wixton, and she's got those sure hands. And she can run fast, man. She just had the biggest test. So Butterflies now 3rd down here, 3rd and 9. Peñas with those sweet cleats. Looking, firing, got a nice ball and an open receiver. All the way down to the 7, and they're going to call a penalty at the end of it on the defense. Going to add a little bit more. It was Montejano on the reception, and that whole thing was set up by Peñas's head fake. She faked the out route so hard to the slot receiver And then the outside receiver just broke deep. It was just a beautiful head fake there by Peñas to set that whole play up. It was not just a receiver being open. It was the quarterback the quarterback's body movement that got her receiver open on that one as well. So that's going to bring up a first down. And the ball spotted all the way to the 4-yard line after the illegal contact penalty. So first and goal here for the Butterflies at the 4. They're up by 2, and they've got a slot receiver to the right. Chuchi, her nickname, fires a touchdown. Back to Montejano. What you know about Nuria Peñas, Chuchi? Love that nickname, huh? So the girls who just tacked on 2 are going to tack on 6 more. So it's going to be 14. I think it's 14. Let me just check the score again. We'll check the score after the extra point. Going to see this extra point and a catch, and it's good from 1. So give us another one. Give us another one, huh? All right, it's either going to be 14 or 15. Just how well do I know the rules? How well do I know the rules on that pick 6? Is it 2 points or is it 1 point? Because it was a 1-point conversion. We're going to find out together, huh? Let's find out together. One second. Let me go check the score. All right, so we're calling it 14-6 here, so that's what we're going to go in as Lam throws an interception again to Wixton. Oh, immediately an interception. Ball is overthrown, and Wixton, talk about MVP of the game so far. My goodness. Another turnover, and the Butterflies in business again in Rangers territory. All right, so it looks like they were only giving 1 point on that pick 6 return for the touchdown on the extra point. So that makes sense because it was a 1-point extra point attempt. So with all that, we're saying it's 14-6 right now, Butterflies. The way the Rangers are on the sideline, it might as well be 38-6. But we're going to have to get our heads back in the game, and hopefully the defense can pick up a stop for them. And it's been a little bit kind of hot and cold settling in for the Rangers offense as Chuchi's got her girls driving. He's got her center in business for a gain of about 3 or 4. That's Teresa Luis, and that's going to bring them all the way down to the 2-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and goal now for the 2. And Rangers, let's see what they do. They're kind of lined up straight across. Let's see who's on the Rangers. They got Nina Antiola. We got Samantha Kelly. We got Tanisha Moyer. We got a touchdown. That's what we've got. Oh, no. Mar Hernandez. Woohoo! One of the veteran players on this squad catching another one. So, look, 20-6 now in favor of the Butterflies. And Rangers looking a little bit dejected. Zena Foston's back there as well. Michelle Chung. All right, Rangers not too happy about how this is going so far, but it's going to be a real mental test for them because we're only in the first half. And they got to see how they can run it back. So the Butterflies, everything going right, even when it goes wrong. And a great catch by Wixton for the extra point. What a throw. Oh, my goodness. So 21-6 here, huh? Chuchi firing on all cylinders right now. And her defense is helping her out a lot, making life super duper easy. All right, so Rangers offense back out. They're still rolling with Lam. And they have confidence, they have faith. And let's see. So we're calling halftime here actually right now. Looked like they had maybe a second or two left, but they're calling halftime. So we're going to take a quick break for the half with the Butterflies completely in control of this game early, 21-6. And we'll see you guys shortly. Yeah, you're seeing it right. Butterflies offense coming back onto the field right now to start the second half. We're going to check the score really quickly and see if we're wrong or right. 1 second. You know, after all that, it's almost an interception there for the Rangers. Miss Chung was in the spot. Couldn't haul it in. That would have been a kind of a nice little thing for the Rangers. All right, so after all that, I was right. I was right. I should have more confidence in myself. When you intercept a pass on an extra point and take it all the way back, it's 2 points, right? That's pretty easy. And I had it right, and then the scoreboard had it wrong, and that's how it goes sometimes, you know. 22-6 right now in favor of the Butterflies. They got the ball, second down here. All right, throwing Wixton, who's been literally everywhere in this game. Is going to pick up about 10 yards. They're going to spot the ball at the 15. And it'll be third down here. Rangers defense looking a little bit unhappy, and I think that they're trying to convert that into some positive energy on their side, because the Butterflies right now operating with a lot of swagger as Chuchi's back in the gun. He's looking to pump, looking to fire, got a new and a first down. New receiver, that's Claudia Marino. She's got the Gonzalez on her back. Let's throw it at her. Pop that Gonzo. So, I don't know if that's Claudia Marino or if it's Gonzalez. In Spain, they pronounce it Gonzalez. Whereas you got a guy like me, I just say Gonzalez, you know. All right, first down here for the Butterflies. And ball spotted at the Rangers 23. Slot receiver on the near side. Chuchi's back in the gun, looking deep, throwing underneath. Incomplete pass was intended for Teresa Luis, and that's going to bring up second down here. So Rangers, bend don't break. They're communicating with themselves. You've got Samantha Kelly talking to Miss Chung. You've got Zena Foston talking to Nina Antiola. You got Moyer out there by herself on the far side. Chuchi pumping, going deep. Gonzalez is back. No. Third down now after the incomplete pass into the end zone. And Rangers defense saying we need 2 more. They're like, come on, girls, we need 2 more. Whereas the Butterflies probably just want to look to get a little chunk play here. See if they can't make life a little bit easier for themselves on 4th down. All right, 3rd and goal from the 23. Antiola comes way up. They look at the double. Oh, and we're going to call a false start here on the Butterflies. That's going to push them back into their own territory. So, false start. Maybe they called it on Luis. Maybe they called it on somebody else. We're not sure. So 3rd down now going to be from the Butterflies 22. And really, I believe we just really want to look, kind of just want to look at the faces. I mean, I know you have a sideline view, but really look at the faces of the Rangers girls and see they're kind of locking in right now. I can see the expressions changing a lot. They're locking in, and Foston misses, and there's a catch, and incomplete. Incompletion, and we have a receiver down, a late flag, all kinds of stuff. Is that Wixton down there? Oh, I believe, no, let's see. Is that their star receiver, Wixton, down? I think it is. Oh, no, it's hard to see from our vantage point exactly where. But Wixton was open around the 3-yard line. The ball was thrown behind her. She came back, kind of got hit hard as she was coming down, and she's on the ground now shaken up. And all the Butterflies players crowding around and trying to figure out what's what, how she's doing. Oh my goodness, but if that is, I mean, regardless who it is Wixton down there shaken up. She's going to come off the field for a play or two, but if there's one player that you really don't want off the game, out of the game right now, it's Wixton, who's really hot. I mean, she's on fire, let's be honest. She's got interceptions, she's got touchdowns, she's basically doing it all for the Butterflies. And let's see, she looks good walking up. They said it might have hit her in the ribs a little bit, so she might have got the wind knocked out of her. But it'll give us a good opportunity to tell us who is on the field right now for the Butterflies. We've got Paula Montejano in her usual spot at the top of the screen. We've got Alicia Galeana checking into the game at the bottom. And let's see, Chuchi dumps it off to Mar Hernandez. And then the last girl on is going to be... Who's that? Teresa Luis is the last one there. So Montejano, Galeana, Luis, and Hernandez, all from Peña, and that ball's going to be intercepted by Mish. So Chung with the interception, Mish Chung, a big break there for the Rangers. The defense comes back and stands up. And let's see what's going to happen right now for the Rangers offense. We saw Cody Fuller warming her arm up with Josh Four on the sideline during halftime, but I don't know if she's going to come in or if we're sticking with Lam. Yeah, we're sticking with Lam, it looks like. So Moyer is also coming into the game at the receiver spot. And so is Amber Trammell. So Moyer and Trammell, the outside receivers. Ball goes underneath to Moyer, who cuts in front of Fuller and comes across with a full head of steam. Picks up about 8. All right, that's exactly what Howlin Fong needs, man. She needs just completions like that. Short stuff. Get her receivers moving. That's the biggest issue that I think she's had, is that most of the routes that she's throwing the ball to, she's got receivers who are stopped. She needs to get her receivers on the run, let these girls show off their wheels, and she catches Fuller on the run there. And just like that, the Rangers are kind of operating. It's going to be 3rd down from the 18. So let's get more plays scripted up, hitting receivers on the run. I mean, Lam, she can throw the deep ball. We saw her throw a nice deep corner route in the last game, and so just need to get her in rhythm, get her feeling confident. I think right now looks like she's got a kind of a calm sense of confidence about her, and there's a little one to Stowers, close to the 1st down marker, but not over. So just what the doctor ordered here for the Rangers women. It's going to be 4th down and 1 from the 24-yard line. All right, so it's just got to convert here, and I wonder how the Butterflies are going to play this. You know, you got a quarterback in Lam who is lacking confidence for sure right now. She's thrown multiple interceptions in this game. I wonder if you play up or if you just give them the first down. Lam's right under center. She's going to pitch it forward and get the first down. Stowers, Butterflies were a little bit late to diagnose that play. And so Stowers picks up a very short first down. Ball's going to be spotted about the 24. So Cody Fuller has already broken the huddle. She knows exactly what she's here to do. And it's a bunch set. And everybody's lined up in the middle. Lam behind them. And here we go. First down. Thrown underneath. Moyer has a catch and a 5-yard gain here for the Rangers. So more of the same. Yeah, Tanisha Moyer, she's got some speed on her, and looks like they're trying to feed her the ball a little bit more. She was playing defensive back earlier, and now is also checked in at receiver. And I like the kind of look that she's giving them, as we're going to see a big catch here all the way down inside the 5. It's Claudia Marino. Sorry, not Claudia. That's the wrong team. It's Amber Trammell again. Sorry, Amber Trammell. With a big pickup now, so 3rd and goal for the Rangers here from the 2. And my Lon is looking and saying, man, I'd really like to punch this one in right now. We need to get something back. It's 22-6. The girls are down, and they need a score. The Rangers do right here, and they need it fast. So Lon a little bit off to the side. They go to Fuller to snap. She's throwing and catching. Cody Fuller has a touchdown pass to Tanisha Moyer. Rangers get 6 more, cutting that lead down to 10. Yeah, the way Lon was lined up, she was well offset, and so you thought that they might snap it to the other side. They did. And nice. So the Rangers kind of mixing it up a little bit, a little trickery. This is exactly what we want to see out of them. They were getting a little bit kind of caught in the same old the first half, but they've come out here in the second half and they're changing things up a little bit, and that's what we want to see. All right, so Lon is now back. We're going for 2 points extra here. Trammell's in the slot. Fuller's in motion. Moyer's at the bottom of the screen. A quick pitch to Fuller, who's going to move and run and get an extra point conversion. Back to Trammell. That's 2 more. So they cut the lead to 8. It's a 1-score lead only now for the Butterflies. My goodness, it felt for a second like it was a 30-point lead. But now with the arm of Cody Fuller in the game, Rangers are back. They take 8 there. And Wixton, we're trying to see, is Wixton back in the game? She absolutely is. And so this is exactly what we want to see. Wixton, who went down hard earlier, is back in the game. And Chuchi's going to fire! And a drop ball to Gonzalez on the run! That was a sure touchdown and a great throw from Peñas to her girl Gonzalez, and Gonzalez dropped the ball. Okay, that was first down. Let's go to second. So Gonzalez now stays in the game at the bottom of the screen. Wixton's in the slot. Chuchi's back, evading, looking, throwing underneath, and incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. So Rangers D, I mean, talk about a break, the break of their life on the drop ball there by Gonzalez. I mean, it was in traffic, but you got to come down with that. And momentum seems to be holding right now in the favor of the Rangers, who are only down 8. Still in the game. Still in the game. All right, we got trips right now. Trips to the bottom of your screen. And it's hard roll right, throwing back over the middle, back to Gonzalez. She catches this one and gets all the way down to about the 19-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 6 here. And this is going to be a huge play on 4th down for the Butterflies. If the Rangers could get a stop here, wow, they could be right back in this game. So let's see it. We got Montejano at the top of the screen, Gonzalez in the slot, Wixton underneath. And the throw is going to go back to Wixton, who's got a lot of room, could have run it. And they're going to get it back to their quarterback. She gets her flag pulled short. Turnover on downs for the Rangers. Oh, Wixton could have run it for an easy first down. She hesitated. She got it back to Chuchi, who could have run it for a first down easy. She hesitated, then went and was short. So, my, what a tough break. Butterflies kind of maybe got in their own head right there on that last play. They had really two great opportunities to pick up the first, and they waited. And so now it's going to be slot receiver to the near side. Fuller, Lamb's back in her end zone. Let's see. She's going deep. She's got Moyer. The ball's through her hands. Oh, and a missed opportunity now for the Rangers side. A nice throw there by Lamb, and Moyer is going to be a little bit of a tough catch, but the ball went through her hands. Oh, that would have been a huge play. So both teams now on subsequent drives trading first down kind of missed opportunities for touchdowns, let's say. Not drops. I don't know. How do you rephrase a drop? But that was going to be a harder catch for Moyer than it was earlier for Gonzalez. Anyway, all right. Chung is at the bottom of the screen. Moyer back at the top. The throw goes to Fuller. They're working Fuller in a lot more now, and wow, she's really helping the Rangers to pick up yards and to pick up scores. Cody Fuller coming into this game. She didn't do a ton. She was active in playing in the last game versus Russia, but they didn't get her involved too much. The first half of this game, they didn't get her involved too much, and now they're starting to use her a lot more. And, hey, she's picking up some yards here. All right, Lamb's back now. Going underneath to Stowers. That was her favorite target of early, and hey, Stowers hasn't gone anywhere. She's picking up about 6 or 7 on that one, so that's going to be fourth down now and 4 for the Rangers. So first down, missed touchdown, then the throw to Fuller, then the throw to Stowers brings up 4th and 4. Big down right here for the Rangers. Let's see what Lam's got in the tank. She throws underneath, and a drop by Stowers. The sure-handed center can't corral that one, and the Rangers turn over. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's all I can say, guys. I mean, geez, we're seeing a lot of pigs flying right now. Stowers has caught literally every ball this tournament, and it's just that one she couldn't corral, and that was a big one, 4th and 4. So Butterflies now, who still have the 8-point lead, are back in control. Throw underneath to Wixton, picks up about 4. Nice catch by Wixton there in traffic. They had kind of 2 girls bracketing her. They had Faustin and Antiola, and those strong hands, just boom. Those nice white gloves. She got, oh, look at Wixton. She's got 1 pink glove, 1 white glove. What's everybody mixing and matching all these gloves these days? Is that the new fashion style? I think so. Nobody even put Velcros up their gloves anymore. It's like not a thing. Never understood it. Never understood it. Oh, okay, we have some contact here. Teresa Luis with a catch. Ah, I like these refs. You know, they ain't calling nonsense. They said, we ain't calling nonsense. I don't know, a little bit of contact there against Samantha Kelly, but refs saying, we ain't doing that. I like the strategy that the refs are taking this tournament. I've never seen reffing like this in previous tournaments in Asia, where you have these charges have been called every time, and this time the refs are not calling the ticky-tack kind of incidental contact penalties, and I kind of like it, to be honest with you. All right, we go back, and there's a big catch. It's Wixton! Alexandra Wixton. Remember the name, remember the date. May 29th, 2026. She's lighting it up, man. She's doing it all. So that goes from 8 to 14-point lead. Butterflies up now. 6 more, so 28 to 14 is the score. And oh my, that one hurts the Rangers a lot. as they now go down by 2 scores. And so Chuchi Peñas throws it back, and she's got Mara Hernandez at the front of the end zone for the extra point. Tack on one more, why don't we? 29-14, hey? The girls are back. Butterflies are back, flying free. All right. It just makes you understand in a game like flag football just how important every single drive is. And against some of these elite teams, just how good you have to be on offense. You have to be nearly flawless. I mean, it's an offensive-oriented game, and if you're not converting touchdowns, it's going to be really hard. Now, there's going to be a big penalty. That one kind of stopped Fuller right in her tracks, but let's see who this actually goes against. So it might call it on Cody Fuller. Yeah, they're calling that one on Cody Fuller. She's kind of running angry out there, and she kind of charged, and I guess just kind of like the way the body language after, like she kind of meant it a little bit. Like, I don't know, maybe that kind of sold the refs one way. These are always, the reason I don't like these penalties personally is because they're always 50-50 penalties. Like, it's really difficult to establish who's in the right. Like, did the defender have the right of place, or did the offense have the right, to like just catch the ball and continue through? And it's like sometimes very bang bang, and there's never a right answer for it. So I always feel like it's a guessing game, but really, like, you can maybe tell on that one maybe the intent. It maybe looked like there was just, a nonchalance by Fuller to avoid the contact, which is perhaps why that one was called. So I guess the only thing you can say on that one is, like, if you're Cody Fuller, like, you kind of want to, try to make an effort to get out of the way. That one, it looks like she just gave that one the full shoulder, and so that was called. Anyway, so after another completion, it's going to bring up 3rd down, and a timeout is called for the Rangers. I believe that's their first timeout, and they've got 3 total. So the girls are at 3rd down here, and about 11? About 11, 3rd and 11, we could say. So let's take a look. It's the Battery, Stowers, and Fung. Your outside receivers, Moyer, and now Foston comes in the game. She hasn't been playing a lot of receiver, but she's playing it right now. And then you got your ever slot girl, Cody Fuller. And that's the package right now for the Rangers. Let's see what we go. Fuller drops back. They're going to get it to her. She's going to throw. She's launching it deep, but it's underthrown still. Did she catch it? She did. They call her in. Kind of an underthrown duck ball. Fuller was like, oh, as soon as she released that, she was like, oh, God. And, Moyer came back and bailed her out right at the sideline. She throws that a little bit better. That's an easy touchdown, but for right now, it'll be 1st and goal from the 9. So the Rangers on the sideline, the Rangers men on the sideline trying to figure things out, coordinating how many timeouts they have, coordinating the game clock, coordinating everything. I'd love to know a little bit about the game clock right now. All right, let's go. Lon Fuller's back again. She's the hot-handed quarterback, and she's going to fire one up to the back of the end zone, incomplete. They like Fuller throwing this ball right now, and to be honest, I don't disagree with this strategy. I think that the Rangers, if I had known earlier that Fuller could throw the ball like she can, I would have just said they should be doing double quarterback almost every play. I'd love to see how quickly Lam could get out of the backfield, maybe get her shooting forward, get the ball off to Fuller, then she shoots forward, try to hit her on the run, one of those little give-and-go type of plays. I'd like to see how that could run. She looks pretty athletic, but I've never seen her open it up. Anyway, let's see. Fuller is out, lone receiver on her side. They're going to hand it off to her, and she's going to run for it. Cody Fuller to the end zone, and she's down short. Rangers need to hurry. Clock is running. And they're going to quickly go through it. And And, all right, let's see. They got what they wanted. It's third down right now and goal. Ball spotted at about the 1.5. They're going Fuller. She's looking, seeing what she could do. Back, yeah. Touchdown to Zena Faustin. Nice move by Faustin to shake free of her defender. Real just nice. She thought made the defender look like she was going one way, planted her foot in the ground, went back. Super duper cool. So that's, we're cutting it down to a 9-point advantage. So Rangers going for 1. They got to convert this to get this into a 1-possession game. Let's see if they can do something. Bunch set here. And a flag is thrown. Is there going to be a false start? Yeah, there is. They're calling false start. I'm not sure if they called it against Moyer. I'm not sure who they called it against, but somebody moved. So right now on the field, it's Faustin, Stowers, Moyer, Fuller, and Lam. And let's see, we always look to see if Fuller's in the slot. She might drop back, but she might drop back anyway. Yeah, here she comes. So she's dropping back in the second quarterback. They handed it off in front. She's going to fire for the end zone. Intercepted. Got a little trigger happy. That's probably going to do it, folks. Fuller throwing the ball a little bit too low, trying to get it over a defender. And the back of the end zone for Stowers didn't get it high enough, and it picked off. And, hey, Butterflies might actually pull this thing off. Starting to look like it could go that way. Interception on the extra point attempt, excuse me. So that keeps it a 2-possession game. And if you're Chuchi right now, quarterback for Butterflies, you just got to kind of keep everything together. And don't things like that, that's a lot of contact there. Yeah, that's a penalty coming in. That's a lot. That's a lot. A bit more than you'd like to see. And it looks like they're going to call that one against the Rangers. So that's going to give first down to the Butterflies. 10 more yards. Tone ain't happy. Not for that call. Yeah, it was a great call. But he ain't happy because it was against his team. It was the right call. So Butterflies pushing up. They're going to have a first down here. And 10. First and 10, ball spotted at the 15. Trips to the near side. Mar Hernandez going to get the snap inside. There she goes. Antiola with a stop. 1-yard gain. So it's Hernandez, Gonzalez, Luis. Wixton was in there. No, yeah, Wixton came out actually a bit. Chuchi is there. Let's see, we're not sure about the time on the clock. But right now we do know this. With the Butterflies up by 9 and probably under 2 minutes remaining, all they need to do is get this first down. That's pretty much will seal the game if it's not already sealed. And who's it going to be? Montejano is the other receiver on the field right now. And it's Gonzalez who drops another one. Another big drop there for Gonzalez, who had the first down and probably the game if she catches that one. She missed it, and we're going to, here we know, third down here. All right. All right, it's 7 yards to a win right now for the Butterflies. They're only thinking about a first down, and now the Rangers know it. Chuchi rolls, throws, they got the first down. It's sure-handed Mar Hernandez, the veteran from the Canary Islands, is going to seal the deal on that one. And not what you want to see is Mish Chung on the sideline kind of shaken up with her leg. Absolutely not what you want to see. Maybe a little cramp type of deal. Oh. Yeah, she's cramping. Oh, no. And it's kind of hot. It's low-key hot out here. I mean, there is a nice cool breeze coming in the afternoon, but it's been pretty hot morning, pretty hot day. I mean, these teams aren't playing too much, but still, man, when you play a hard game like this, it's putting a lot of toll on your body, so. Butterflies on the sideline feeling pretty chill right now. They feel like maybe they've done the job. They've done enough right now, and the Rangers looking like they haven't done enough, to be honest with you. So, yeah, if you're the Rangers fan, it's been a tough live stream for you. Team goes 0-2 on the live stream. They dropped one versus Russia earlier, and now it looks like they're going to drop this one versus the Spanish Butterflies. And hey, if you're a fan from Spain, hola. Your Butterflies are playing a great game right now, and they're really showing us what kind of caliber of talent exists in European flag football, because these girls are great. I like the way they play. All right. So first and goal here for the Butterflies. And throw underneath is to Luis, and she's free, and she's in for a touchdown. Nope. It might be a flag pulled. Yep, there's a flag pulled, excuse me. Flag was pulled short by Amber Trammell, and Trammell kind of jammed her thumb on that flag pull. She's not really happy about it. She's hurting. She better take herself out of the game, because we all know what happens when you jam your thumb. That hurts a lot, and you could kind of aggravate that injury if you don't mess around. And I wonder if, in a game like this where she's already down, I mean, I know you want to play, but just take yourself out. There's only a couple seconds left. Well, let's see. She's maybe thinking, next one I have to pull is not going to be a flag. I just got to bat the ball down. So there's a throw to the back of the end zone, and yep, touchdown. They go back to Teresa, and she's got one that time. Teresa Luis adds more. So point differential going hard, and that's going to make it 35-20 right now in favor of the Spain Butterflies. I like them. I like what I see. They got good chemistry as a team, even though they don't play together very often. Oh, there's a sack by Zena Foston on the extra point. It's a little something back, but these guys got good chemistry as a team. They don't always play together. A number of these players are from the same team in Madrid, but then they have some other folks joining them from all around Spain, as we mentioned earlier, and they're looking good, man. So if you're taking a look at these Butterflies, this is a team that could potentially go very deep into this tournament. I mean, we're looking at teams like Butterflies, teams like Rangers, should be playing well too. We're looking at teams like Russian national team, and the team that I'm really excited to watch is NHC1. The Chinese national team, because I saw the Chinese national team 2 play earlier, and they were unbelievable. So, looking forward to seeing it. So we got a false start here, and the Rangers just probably really want to get a score here to help out their point differential, because right now with 2 losses, they just want to avoid getting kicked out of this thing entirely. Of the 8 teams in the women's elite bracket, only the top 6 will advance. And so you got to imagine there's going to be a bunch of teams going 0-2. And so, but you want to keep the point differential as tight as you can, just in case, You don't want to mess around and be one of those bottom 2 teams. So Foston with another reception here. Lamb with the timing route. Something she's so good at is those 8-yard kind of hook routes, and she can drop that ball in real well. So let's see. Fuller's still in the game. Moyer's in the game, and Stower's in the game, excuse me. And Lam dumps it off to her center. Stowers running free and keeps it underneath. Marked down about the 24-yard line. And it looks like a timeout. I mean, goodness gracious. I thought this game was going to be over the way we were all acting about the time. And I'm trying to see. Yeah, they don't have the accurate time on the scoreboard either. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. So it'll be, I think, either 3rd or 4th down and 1. It's 4th down. And you see Tone. He's kind of head coach in the Rangers right now. Tone is on the field talking to the girls. Look at this guy, the swagger. He's got these gold sunglasses. and he's got a Team USA T-shirt on, which says "Gold Standard" in gold, and so it's like the glasses are vibing up against the gold lettering on the shirt. It's kind of sick, dude. And then Tone's got these sweet, like, kind of like short dreads. It's like one of the coolest dreads that I've ever seen because they're like short. And he's got this like headband cap on. Look at this guy, the swagger. It's unbelievable. I like it. I just like it, man. Yo, what's up, guys? All right, the refs for the next game coming in saying hello. And we got a trips right situation. The ball's going to go to Fuller. She's going to try to throw one back to Lom. They're going to play a little two-quarterback ping pong. And let's see now. Fuller's going to have to load one up. And she's got a tip and an incomplete pass. Fawson had some hands on it. Oh, but that's the game now. So that was going to be the last play there. So, all right. That's how the cookie crumbles. 35-20 in favor of the Spain Butterflies. And wow, Spain looking great. Rangers drop their second, so they're going to look to turn it around later to keep themselves back in it. We got a little bit of work to do with the team, but overall, it's a great game, well fought, and a little bit closer than we kind of thought. I mean, it was almost farther away and then closer than we thought, you know. Like, it seemed like Butterflies had that one in hand most of the game, but then you turn around and it's like, wait, the Rangers only down by one score, and then Butterflies kind of came back. So, hey, that was a good one. We're going to see you for the next one. It looks like coming up next on this field is going to be the Minsk Angels versus someone. So we'll tell you in a second who's coming up, and yeah, we'll see you later. That was a great one. Thanks for joining, guys. Really appreciate you. 138. Really appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. We got more good stuff coming your way.
Get ready. Get ready.
Defense, get ready.
Good job. Good job, Boone. Good job, Sonia. That's exactly what I told you.
Let's see. The audio board is dead. Oh, was I just talking to myself? All right. So I think there may have been an issue with the audio. So I apologize for those streaming. We are not sure if there was an issue with the audio. If you didn't hear any talking or mumbled talking, apologize. The audio visual guy, media guy is here right now. Just turned my volume all the way down. All right, so we had some issues with sound. So not sure if you guys were able to hear me at all during that first game, but this is Michelle Idem. We'll just pretend like you didn't hear me. We have the Malaysia Mermaids that are up 6 to the Mixed Angels, who are at 0. Ball is out to 77. Nini is there, number 26 from the Mermaids, and is able to pull the flag so she doesn't get any extra yards there. I don't know if you guys can see with the flags in the background, the temperature is dropping and the wind is picking up here in Ningbo. You may have a storm run through, but at a minimum, it's a little more than breezy. Anastasia showing rush. She did not rush. The QB is looking to throw deep. I'll overthrow her rusher, excuse me. Woo, I think I'm on game 7 of the day, and my words are not flowing as easily as they had been. But overthrew her receiver. We are on 4th down. So the Angels, the ball looks like it is spotted on the, we'll call it the 17-yard line. So it is 4th and about 8 to go. She throws the long ball to 77. That is a mismatch there. 77 is a taller player, but that ball did not get there. And it is a turnover on downs. All right, let's see what the Mermaids can do here. They had a score on their last drive, so they're up 6-0 against the Angels. Really great TD by Poon, former Hong Kong national team player, here with the Mermaids in Ningbo. Sonia goes back in shotgun, assessing the defense. Shakes her head, doesn't want that, looks at Arissa, her favorite receiver. Arissa's able to get an extra half-yard with a little sidestep there. And Mermaids are just looking to march the ball down the field with just some basic fundamental football, right? 2nd down. And like I said, the wind is really, really picking up here. So any long balls will be interesting. We have side snap to Zaza, who then pitches it back to number 14. And Arissa is able to continue to march down the field. I know some of the other girls on the Mermaids have been back home, have been practicing their time at QB. So it will be exciting to see if they whip out any of those plays with some double QB action or just keep playing clean, strict, fundamental football, just marching it down. Oh, there's a side pass, another side pass to Sonia. Sonia grounds the ball such that she's not going to get sacked. And talking with the lane, talking to Poon, saying, okay, so they can adjust on that. I believe, what down are we on? We should be on, yep, that's what I thought. We were on 4th down, last down. So it's 4th. It looks like the ball is, I'd call that, it's hard to see with the black and the white, but I'm going to say that they're on the 13-yard line. So they've got a ways to go to get that first down. The blitz is coming from Sonia's right, so the QB. So Rusher's showing that. She's got 2 onto her left. So she's got time to throw, throws it to Poon, but 23 from the Angels is there to break it up. And then we have another turnover on downs. Here we go. I think we have more coaches than players on the Mermaid side. They came with an entourage. Yeah, between partners and coaches, we almost have equal numbers. But big props to, good pressure, bad snap over the QB's head. But yeah, so I mean, I know the supportive men, particularly over here in Asia, where I had the opportunity to play, really take the time to coach and support. So we've got some really great guys over here that make it possible for the ladies to elevate their game. 77 gets a good reach. Charlene comes in, definitely locked in there. Was not going to let 77 go any further. Use that sideline as her extra defender. All right. Here we go. So Anastasia, if she goes fast and puts a lot of pressure on that QB. Just like that. I think she almost got a hand on that pass. So we are on 4th down. So they're about 4th and 6. 4th and 6. Yeah, I have to stand up on a chair because there's so many coaches. I can't see the field. Love the support. No, James is fine. I can see over. All right, let's see. Big stop here. I guarantee the momentum for Mermaids are going to fly if they get it. No, and they do not. The Angels are able to secure that first down. There we go. Let's see if the Angels can change the momentum. They had some costly penalties that really helped kind of bring the Mermaids to life. And so the game has been going the Mermaids' way. Let's see if this is enough to change the shift and the tides with the Angels. She's got plenty of time. Did not send. Oh, that's unfortunate. The defense had everyone locked up. She didn't have a look she could see. 66 was deep. Apologize. Was not looking deep. I don't know if she was open or not. One of the things that this Mermaids defense has is speed. They might not be as big, but they absolutely have the speed on these Angels. Plenty of time. Ball is out to 77. And there we go. No extra yards. That's the thing. They are not sending. Alice, is that her first name? Yeah. So Alice there with the stop. The thing is when they do send that blitz, Anastasia definitely gets in there fast and a lot of pressure. And here she comes. She's going to pressure it out. The ball's up. Oh! And right to 77. There we go. And that's one of the things, though, that the Angels do have versus the Mermaids, especially in 77. She is tall. She is a favored receiver for the Angels. And she was able to pull that in for the touchdown. And we are currently 6s across the board with the Angels and Mermaids. Let's see if the Angels can sneak ahead right here. Bunch play. She's looking. She wanted to go right, couldn't go it. And then I believe we had a sack, so no good. Yes, Anastasia. Told you she is fast. number 11, right? They have not sent her, they don't send her the show rush, but when she does, she gets there fast. So right now, we are all sixes across the boards with the Angels and the Mermaids. A game of mythical creatures, absolutely. Well, I don't know if they're all mythical on Angels, but here we go. So the temperature, as like I said, has definitely dropped, which is really nice after a long day. Now, if these ladies aren't overheating in the heat. Sonya in shotgun takes the snap. She wanted to go right, unable to, so she does to her go-to hands, her sure hands, number 14, Arissa. And Arissa was able to break that first pull and then get an extra 4 or 5 yards. Well done by Arissa. We'll be saying her name a lot. We are on second down. It is on the 16-yard line. Let's see. I know Sonya wants to get the ball to Aoife, or made that look, but let's see what happens here. Sonya waiting, getting comfortable. She takes the long snap. She looks. She wants to give it to Elaine. Oh, and Elaine! Holy cow! Poon is giving us a show. Girlfriend decides to do a little joggle, make my heart rate go up a little bit, pull it back in, get the first down, and then somehow get an extra 2 yards before getting flagged. Well done. Like she has been a joy to watch. I haven't actually, I don't think I've commentated or watched her play before. And this has really been a joy today to watch her just pull out extra yards out of nowhere. It's really exciting to watch. All right, they're getting set for the Mermaids. Sonya deep in shotgun. She looks for, and then no one was there. Arissa was trying to go long. Her favorite safety valve was not available, and she was unable to shake the rusher, so grounds the ball to avoid the sack. Oh my goodness, and I just dropped and spilled my monster, and that's enough. Oh, okay. Well, that's sad. All right, we're back. I now smell like pipeline monster, and let's get into the football. So she throws out. There we go. Pulls in. Arissa jumps up, gets it, and then had plenty of space to run. Number 14 just really on the Mermaids. Continues to be the safety blanket and go-to for Sonya. Angels have not adjusted to it. It doesn't look like. But which is good for the Mermaids as the Mermaids continue to march down the field. So let's see, as I look around the 5 different coaches, side snap, pitch to Arissa. Arissa is able to get, I'd say about 4 yards there. They're still outside the no-run zone. Looks like the spot is, this is 4th down. So it looks like they're probably on the 8-yard line, from what I can see from my position from the sideline. We'll see on the conversion here. So 4th down, 8 to go. This mid-distance. Well, there we go. Wants to throw to Aoife in the corner. Aoife is not able to get there and pull it in. I'm sorry, not Aoife, Ira. I apologize on that one. It was not. Oh, right. And Mermaids were unable to convert there. But like I said, they've been marching it down the field. Clock is running. Angels looking to take advantage before the half. A pitch to 4. Alice is like, no, ma'am, you're not going to turn that corner, and gets that flag. And we're on 2nd down. I am not sure on time, as I've not heard from that. They're in a bunch play. Anastasia is showing the rush, plenty of pressure. Unfortunately let's see if they called it a complete. Is it a complete catch or not? Looked like it hit the ground and she didn't have control before she went down, correct? So we're on 3rd down. Here we go. It's looking, let's see if Anastasia's, they're starting to rush. She's going to force it. And they continue to do just that, the shorter stuff, right? Sending it out, just much like the Mermaids had been doing, kind of marching down the field with quick little, I didn't even see what route she wrote on that. Sorry, you guys, apologize. A little bit, running a little late in the day with lots of talking and less brain cells working. But this is a critical 4th and down. This is where Anastasia can force that interception as that longer ball. Oh! It was a low pass. 16 had in her fingertips while running, tried to pull it up, and just was unable to get it up. And how many seconds left? 25? 25 seconds left in half. If you guys are just joining today, maybe you're getting off of work where you are in Asia or in Oceania, this group stages, the time's a little bit different. The first half is a running clock. And there we go. You can't do timeout. Sonia wanted to do a timeout. So, because we have so much football to cover in the 3 days, it is a running clock in the first half, and then in the second half of group stages, it is a pro clock where it is a 2-minute warning and stoppage. But from that standpoint, they have their halftime, and then also the other difference is instead of 2 1-minute timeouts per half, each team has 3 30-second timeouts. And we do that in order. We have 4 fields of football, back-to-back-to-back games. And in order to fit everything in the time, we decide to proceed with that. So that is what we've got going on right now. I am going to go do a double confirmation on the score, and I will join you guys at the start of the second half. All right, we are starting the second half. The score is 6-6. So basically zeros. They start out. Oh, that is a rough start for the Mermaids in a lane. Usually such sure hands, particularly on that quick little route. Unfortunately, went through her hands there. And let's see. Sonia goes. She rolls to her right. She wants to do a deep to Arissa. Unfortunately, the ball is a bit overthrown there. Arissa did have a step or two on her defender, but they're not able to make the connection. And we have the third down with the Mermaids. Looks like they have basically the same lineup that they had for the start of the first half. Sonia takes it deep. She's looking. She wants to be center of the field to her. There we go. To her favorite safety valve and receiver, Arissa, able to, of course, pull it in, which she's been able to do all game. Maybe, and then get a little extra yard or two. So as the Mermaids I've started this half much like they ended the last one. It is 4th down though, so they have, and they are on, it looks to be the 16-yard line. So let's see if they're able to convert for this first down. Shania looks, Ira's coming down. Ira tries to get it. Unfortunately, Ira catches it, but the ball and her are not across the midfield, so it is not a first down. But it was a good look almost, and so that would be a turnover on downs. She was out of bounds. She landed on the pylon out of bounds. So Johnny was asking me right there. So when Aoife caught the ball had not, and she went down out of bounds. So it was not a first down. 77, which is a favorite receiver for the Angels QB, and she able to use those long arms to reach a bit. Yeah, so the 75 coaches from the Mermaids was questioning why that wasn't a first down. She did complete the pass, but the ball, she went out of bounds, and the ball did not cross the midline when it went dead. Throw to 80, and Jasmine is right there to make sure there are no extra yardage. And her partner is one of the many coaches on the Mermaid sideline. So Miss Arissa apparently did not get enough running in on offense, comes into blitz, and 77 is able to secure it and go across the midline before going out of bounds. So that is a first down by the Angels. Arissa just really is all over the place this game. Coming in fast, did not show the rush. The ball, 80 and 66 on the Angels. Weren't kind of sure who it was for. The ball was kind of in between the two of them. So ball hits the turf there. Here we go. We are on the second down. Defense is readjusting. Arissa sending the rush from coming in fast. Hand up. And there we go. 77 all day long. She really is the go-to clutch receiver for the Angels. But definitely want to give recognition. The Mermaids are shifting, making sure that there is no extra yardage and no extra gain after catch and getting that flag pulled. Looks like the Angels are in a bunch. Arisha's going to come through, force this. We have Jasmine up tight, short. Arisha's coming in fast. 16 in and out. It's always heartbreaking when you think you have it and was not able to hold on to it. Hit her hands and bounced out. So with the Angels are now on, I believe this is, I was not looking at the refs when they spotted this. I believe this is, I don't know. I missed the down call. You guys know better than I. They got her trips right. All right. She's waiting. She's got some time. She goes to the, as you could probably hear Johnny scream, the pylon. That is the intended target, but the ball did not get to the receiver, and that was 4th down. We have a turnover on downs. Here we go. And I apologize. Give me 1 second. I cannot look over. Hey, Mermaids. Johnny, you guys can't be standing right there on the sideline. Like, you got to give room for the refs. So, sorry, doing some traffic control to get the players out of the way so our refs have a clear path to go. Yep. Well, that is nice. We got the ball out, and let's see. We got a nice little quick 5-yard gain by the Mermaids. And then Arissa, no rest for the wicked. Miss Thing is back in after rushing I think all that drive. And pulls in center and then gets the grab. Looks like another 5-yard, 6-yard. completion. They're on 3rd down. Mermaids definitely had the momentum. You can even see the huddles, right? So Sonia's trying a few different plays, but they are really dictating the game here. Oh, we've got a little extra chalky time in here. Let's see. You know what? I'm thinking this one's going to come to Poon, if I were to guess. She's moving a lane out far to the left. Yep, she wants to give it to Poon, and she does. But Elaine wanted to break free, but the Angels are like, nope. She was not able to break on free to go further than maybe a yard or two after the catch. Here we go. So we have a side pitch. There we go. Yep. There. That's always nice. So while trying to secure the 1st down, it was a side snap and then a pitch, and then Arissa was able to break away and miss flag and actually get more. So they're on the 19-yard line. Not bad considering they only wanted 3 to 4 and got even further down. Sonia snap. Blitzer is coming fast. She lets out to Arissa. Arissa as well. So there is that's interesting. So looks like there is a penalty on the play. Let's see what it is. Our white hat James. Fabulous. All right. So illegal contact on the defense, which is a 10-yard penalty, but because you are inside the 19-yard line, it is half the distance to the goal, and it is an automatic 1st down. The Mermaids are in bunch. Let's see. Angels are sending the blitzers from the middle. Sonia was back. She's coming under center. This will be interesting. Sonia has struggled to get rid of the ball fast enough before the rusher. The rusher was actually slowed down by her own player. And here we go. There we go. Well done. Poon with the touchdown. And with that, we are up 12-6 with the Mermaids. Mermaids going for 1. Yeah. So under center, Sonia has struggled a bit with the rusher, particularly coming in fast. Unfortunately, the rusher's own player was in the way, and she had to kind of move her own player out of the way before she could get there, and Sonia was able to have time to find Elaine in the end zone. Elaine! Oh! Poon is definitely, that was Miss Thing's drive at the end. Well done. Yeah, the ball was sort of a little bit behind her, but she was able to use her arms, her elbows, and pull it around in. And with that, the Mermaids are up 13-6. All right, 13-6, the Mermaids. Let's see, Anastasia all the way down. Look at how low she is. Does not rush. Oh, and there we go. Alice with the pull. 77 is not able to get the ball, and if she did, Alice was right there. Alice giving the flag back politely. Well done, well done. Let's see where we're at here. So this Mermaids defense definitely has the speed on the Angels. So let's see what can happen here. Middle of the field, once again 77. And there we go. Both Jasmine and Alice absolutely crashed down. No extra yards, got the double pull. The receiver had barely had time to even hold on to the ball before she was flagged. No chance for extra yardage there. We have a trips left for the QB. She's looking, of course. Oh, there we go. The go-to receiver, 77, was not able to hold on to it. So excited for Carolyn. I'm smiling so big I can't even get the words out. So, number 3. So, great awareness and defense. Carolyn getting the INT, baby girl. Well done. And y'all didn't get to see it. I got a little dance. I got a little shimmy shake from her. Great defensive awareness. Great hands. Really well done. Let's see the Mermaids if they can continue to increase the gap between the Angels. Woo! 23 was coming up fast. That ball came in. and Elaine was not didn't secure it in, but 23 was right there. There was a lot of pressure. That ball was on the outside, and admittedly, I don't, from my sideline view, don't have the best angle on that. So we have the second down. Now, because the interception was on the other side, the other side of the first down, they do not have a chance to earn another first down. So they only have 4 downs to get to the goal. No opportunity for a first down. Out to Elaine. Elaine, with the hesitation dip, was actually able to sneak away. They did not get the first flag, and then she got another 4 to 5 yards. Like I said, Elaine's ability, you think she stopped, she hesitated. You absolutely assume the defender had got her flag, and her ability just to get just the extra yards after that you just don't even think are possible is fabulous, right? So Sonia in shotgun, she backs up. She looks to her right, no one's there. To her left, her go-to receiver, Rissa, number 14. And we are on the 9-yard line. Oh, it looks like the spot may be on the, it looks like the spot more might be on the 8-yard line there. And we are 4th down. So it is 8 and goal. Let's see. So the Mermaids are up 13 to 6 on the Angels. But really the Mermaids have been running the momentum of this game. Well, most of the game, but definitely this half has been dictated by the Mermaids and their energy. Some great play. Sonia has plenty of time. Oh, flags are blown. We have, yep, there we go. Let's have White Hat Jane. Yep. False start on the offense, which is a 5-yard penalty, repeat of down. So what had been a 4th and 9, and like a short to mid, is definitely a mid-distance play. So now they are on, I think they're on the 8th, right? They're on the 8-yard line. So this is looking more like a 13-yard play versus an 8-yard play. They are lined up trips right. Let's see what we have here. I would anticipate she's going to look for Arissa as a corner or Poon. Oh, mismatch there, Zaza, and the ball was not able to get to her, so we have a turnover on downs. If you're just now joining us, this is the second half of the game with the Malaysian Mermaids against the Minsk Angels. The Mermaids are up 13 to 6, and that's kind of where we're at. But the score's close, but Mermaids have been controlling the momentum of the game, and particularly on the defense. So the Mermaids' defense is smaller in stature, but they are fast. You have several national team players across the Mermaids, so you have a lot of Malaysian players, but you also have Russian. Where else do we have from? Hong Kong. So it is a diverse team. But predominantly the Mermaids, but they have in some freelancers. You have Alice from Hong Kong. Actually, I'm sorry, Alice is from Korea, and then you have Elaine Poon from Hong Kong. So just some fabulous players. But number 80 is an extremely strong receiver. We got a first down, so just able to secure that first down. And the Angels marching down the field, trying to even up this score. It is still just a 1-score game. So the Angels do a little pitch. Oh my goodness! And the refs paint the field in yellow on that one. Let's have our head ref Jane is gonna tell us what we have. I think everyone that saw that was well aware of what that is. Lost it down. Yeah. All right, so we had illegal contact on offense. That is a 10-yard penalty and loss of down. You are not allowed to initiate contact, particularly the defense had right of play. You cannot run. You cannot run through a player, and you cannot create impact. And that was definitely impact. It's third down. All right. I believe we have a timeout on the Angels. And then I'm going to see how much time, or is that a timeout or a half? Yeah. It sounds the way people are talking that is a half. No, it's a timeout. It's got to be a timeout. We already had a half. So I believe it was a timeout against the Angels. Apologize. The signals were were behind the Angels huddle on that. So we'll see where we're at. So it is still 13-6. Johnny, that's timeout Angels, yeah? All right. Johnny, still 13-6 timeout Angels, yes? Okay. Just confirming, because I have to stand on a... Oh, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Johnny for the win. Another one of the Renaissance men's player, coach, ref, runs a club, really, really, really great player and great guy out of is going to be 4 minutes, fabulous, 4 minutes to the game. So awesome. I owe Johnny a coffee or a beer on that. They did not send a rusher, which was surprising. Yeah, there's flags out on that. The ref is indicating it is a catch. Now, whether it's actually a penalty or not, they're going to confer on it. So on that, you cannot strip a ball out of a player's possession, but they were both going for the ball. So potentially, yeah, so that's what they're going to call on that. Yep. So through that, they're going to call a pass interference on the defense. So she reached around and went through the player to get the ball. And so it is a half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down. So they in a bunch. They're in the no-run zone. She tries to pitch it. She had two players, and Cherilyn absolutely is breaking that up, which is so funny. I don't watch Cherilyn, interesting enough, play football often. She's so, I've not seen locked in mode Cherilyn. So as a friend, and when she's hanging out with my animals at home having lunch, she definitely, this is a different side that I'm seeing of a friend of mine from Malaysia. And here we go. She has plenty of time. Oh! The mermaids end up fighting each other, but that pass is incomplete on that. So the Angels really, it is a one-score game. This is the third down. Mermaids really have been dictating the game, and particularly this half. Angels, if they can't convert here, I really am concerned that it may take any wind out of their sails. So they've got third down. Yeah, so this is fourth, right? So they're trying to recenter. The Angels really, this short distance, the Mermaids have speed, but the Angels have height. So it's got to be frustrating for them not being able to really fight their way through and use their height and their strength to an advantage against this smaller, faster Mermaids team, which just goes to show you the grit with these Mermaids. So Anastasia is going long. They're trying to throw it. Oh! I believe that's her second pick of the game. Oh, my goodness. Like I said, she is locked in. The other one, it was a tip, and she was just smart football, and it was the awareness, but that was just great D. Honestly, the standout player for the Mermaids this game. I might even get a little shaky shake dance from Miss Cherilyn. Well done. 2 interceptions in one game. Just super exciting. All right, we should be getting close to the 2-minute warning. There we go. We're too close to the 2-minute warning. It is still, the Mermaids are up 13-6. Really looking to secure this. Sonia is extremely good at clock management. Oh! There we go. Yep. So Elaine tried to get away. Let's see what the call is. So Elaine got the pass. Somehow went airborne a little bit from the defender. Yep, illegal contact on the defense and the impact, automatic first down, 10-yard penalty. And really, I mean, that's really been helping. The Mermaids have been playing great fundamental football, marching the ball down the field, but the Angels continue to make these contact penalties, and it really adds just more momentum to the Mermaids. Arissa is confused. She's running. The defender was set and fell. I think Arissa out. That's what we're going to end up doing. We'll see what the refs say here. Arissa seems a bit confused as the defender was in her place and did fall. So it seemed that there was impact. I don't know if there was impact or if there was some Oscar level acting there. I'm quite close to where this is. I'm probably about 7 yards away. It did not look like impact by offense, from my opinion, but that's why the refs are going to look at it. They're going to wave it off. But yeah, so but they did see impact, and it is a non-contact sport. And while contact is not a foul, impact is, and they did seem to see impact. But they had a conversation. They felt like that was not an intentional, nor was that it was a fall, but it was not due to impact from the offense. And that is 1:47 to the game. It is an automatic first down, and they were not across the first down line, so they actually have 2 first downs they can earn here. So she has plenty of time. We're not sure what we're doing here when you have 5 coaches. Like you said, it's a problem to have. Time out by the Angels. Honestly, as a female team, often to have 1 coach, you're really lucky. But to have 5 experienced guys there to support and coach you, the Mermaids are the most well-coached team I've seen today, or in terms of numbers at least. And we got Wei Hong going out there explaining how much time they have left, and they're up by 1 score. And if all right, 1 minute 35 seconds. So that's what Wei Hong's trying to tell them, is that they have control of the clock. It's 1 minute 35, and they have 2 first downs that they can get because they didn't get the other first down, right? So they have this first down that they can get here because it's an automatic first down. So here we go on that. Audible. I think it's going to go to Elaine. No, it goes to Zaza. Misdirect. There's the first down. And in the 2 minutes at the first down, clock stops. And then Wei Hong is going to tell me how much time left. We'll see. Yep, so they're right at cross the midfield. Wei Hong is going to tell me time. Wei Hong! Time. Wei Hong! 1:28. Thank you. 1:28. All right. Sonia is taking her time, using that play clock, side snap, pitch to Arissa, staying in bounds. Angels are then going to do a timeout again. So the Mermaids are using the clock to the advantage. So White Hat informs us that the Angels that is their last time. Yep, so that is the last timeout. So the Angels only have 3 timeouts per game, so that's their last timeout. There is 1 minute 26 to the game. The Mermaids are up. This is their first, I think that's their second down. So the Mermaids are up by 7. So they want to maintain control of the ball and obviously score. But they definitely want to use as much time on the clock as possible. So they've got 2 in the backfield. Elaine is definitely, Poon is elusive if she gets that ball. All right, Sonia's calm. There we go. She gives a handoff to Elaine, and then Elaine, like I told you, elusive Elaine, number 3. That's her nickname, elusive Elaine. Number 3 had the flag. Literally, the entire flag went through her hand, and she couldn't pull. Elaine has just the luck. She just gets an extra few yards here and there every time. When you think that she'd gotten pulled and is down, but she's just able. Miss Elusive is able to get those extra yards. So the clock is running. The Mermaids are using the time to their advantage. Ball is snapped. Sonia goes to Arissa. Arissa stays in bounds. And they're going to, so we have less than probably a minute left in the game. The Mermaids are going to maintain this. This is the last down. So Mermaids are absolutely, let's see if they're going to use this is 4th down, so it's 4th and about 8. So they're going to end up, yeah, so based off of, you guys probably can't see it, their coach Wei Hong is saying circle, circle, circle. This is their 4th down. Ira is not sure where she's going. She said we got 2 in the backfield. They're going to burn as much time as possible because they are up by that. I don't think that is what Wei Hong wanted to do. That did not burn enough time. I think they wanted to, yeah. I think they wanted to do a pitch back to Ira, who is shifty. There we go, and they took it. All right. I have not been able to commentate a Winnie Mermaids game, and as someone from Malaysia with many friends on the Mermaids, I might be partial, but that was fabulous. I am so proud of these girls. I'm proud of the fundamentals. My MVP, obviously, Arissa is a go-to receiver, but the biggest plays on was Sherilyn. Not 1, but 2 INTs. The first one, she was right place, right time, and the second one was just great D. Not only did they prevent a touchdown, but, or I'm sorry, I think it was for the extra point, or, yeah. It's all starting to run together. So it looks like someone else is going to take a break, and oh, son of a cow. All right, I have next game. I got to figure out who my next game is against, but absolutely more football to come. I may actually go find a Monster Energy drink because I spilled the other one all over me. Stay tuned. This is just day 1 of fun football at NINGBO. And to all of my friends back home with Moffat in Malaysia, you saw your girls play a great game against the Minx Angels. All right, until next game. right. If you all are joining us on the stream, we are day one NINGBO. We have the NBFO 2026 on sorry, I apologize. Words are going to be interesting here late in the day, but we are on field 4. We have the Frontiers from Japan against, I believe, who do we have? Who do we have? Let's see. Oh, and he's able to reach 14. Apologize. I thought we had TNT, I believe, is who we had. Yeah, this should be. These should be the Tigers. There we go. I thought that, yep, there we go. So we have the Tigers from Thailand. There's Nathan right there. Oh, right. So it is second down. This is going to be an exciting matchup. You have national team players from Japan as well as from Thailand. Really two top teams in Asia region. Japan goes across 9, jumps up and gets it. He is able to move past the first flag, number 23. Unfortunately, left half of his knee and his leggings on the turf and was not able to get the flag and left part of his leggings there. So in terms of, you're going to see a lot of speed. The Frontier are great for their execution. And TNT has a lot of speed as well. So you have just great execution. It is there we go. So that was a first down for the Frontier. Number 5 coming across in motion takes the snap. And is good for a Frontier. And they showed it to you, a Frontier first down. Really, really excited for this matchup. I think it's going to be fast. It's going to be exciting. It's going to look for some breakout runs and some just really great execution from Japan, just right like that, right? So quick snap, looks, gets it into his receiver number 0, lands softly in bounds, and just really mechanical with the execution as we've come to expect from the Frontier team. And the Japanese programs and teams in general that we've seen in Asia just have that strength there. So they send one rusher, they do a double QB, he can run, and he does, but he does not get very far. Right, sorry, we're currently getting given rice, another meal of rice on that for some, hopefully an afternoon snack. We are on third down. And let's see what we have going on here. We've got one rusher in motion. So number 5 actually calling the hike. Intercepted by 56. There we go. That is the speed I am talking about. And the Tigers coming in, stopping that drive, getting that ball. And with that, the Tigers are starting with the ball on, I believe that would be the 16-yard line. Center holds, then goes, able to go out of bounds. CK is able to tip a toe before the first down. And we are on a second down for the Tigers. And trying to get a roster pulled up as we have here. All right. The Tigers, the receivers are lined up quite far back. There we go. It's because he wanted to do pitch and then to 66 to Pond. I didn't even realize that was Pond. I'm so not used to seeing Pond. I'm not used to seeing Pond on the field in such a long time. Pon, the infamous Pon, and organizer for the other second biggest, one of the other, I'd say second biggest, actually usually biggest, tournament in Asia, R4P, on the field with the Tigers and able to get that gain in yardage. Sets 90 into motion, does a quick pitch to 11, and he is quick. And that's what I told you. This Thailand team, this Tiger team, they have speed. They've also played together for years and years, so that chemistry, the communication, just really, really runs smoothly. Like I said, I am looking forward to some exciting big plays already. Already had that INT, so this is some great football. QB is talking, checking the play with number 7. Puts 90 in motion to see he's under center. Quick pitch, and they're still able to. We have a touchdown. An uncharacteristic mispull for the Frontiers there. He was able to go through in another, had the flag, pulled it the entire time, and it could not come loose. And with that, the Tigers are going to go for 1 point. So we've got a pretty spread out bunch play here. Looks like they're not going to send a blitzer. Oh, he's going to send a blitzer last minute up the middle. He's looking, misdirect. Unfortunately, yeah, it was, he wanted his receiver to float a little bit more outside, not able to get the extra point, but the Tigers are on the board. And expect that speed up play, really, with the Tigers. There we go. And then they're sending, Tigers are showing 2 blitzers. Let's see if they send one. They send 1 blitzer, and who swats it? Oh, great, and the speed, there we go. 22 was hoping he could crawl his way up there and to get the interception and get the ball before it hit the ground. Great swat by 0 on the Tigers. Once again, showing 2 rushers. We've got 5 in motion. So he is looking to, got plenty of time. Beautiful ball, but was unable to. No penalty on the play. Looked like as they went for the ball there. That's the other thing you guys, so number 5 is actually, even though he is lining up on the line of scrimmage, when he is going in motion, he is actually the one that is calling the hut. So even when he isn't getting the snap, he is the one that is calling the hut when he is in motion, even when they snap it back to the QB that is lined up in deep in the, not deep, but in the backfield. There we go, and the man of many skills, both catching and throwing, number 5, gets it. Progress is down the field, but it is still 4th, and they are on the 11-yard line. So they have 4th and 14 to go. Coach Nathan is talking to, getting the feedback there. No one is lined up in the backfield. They are stacked. They pitch it to 8, who pitches to 3, who can throw it, who throws an interception, and they put it down right before. The Tigers' defense is absolutely on fire. 21 with the interception on the Tigers. Frontiers were trying to confuse on that 4th down. They had no one in the backfield. They were unable to not only not confuse the Tigers, but the Tigers were able to react and intercept the ball there. So they are 1st down and inches to mid, so they have 4 yards to go, the entire 3 inches to go. Pond throws back, deep ball to number 90. Pond, the myth, the legend, with the pass. Well done. And with that, the Tigers have another 6 on the board. And it looks like they are going to go for 2. All right, your center, interesting. We've got number 90 who had been out wide under center. We have Pond in the slot position. 7 is moving in. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Throws it, and he can throw, he can catch, he can score. Pond's like, you know what? I'll take that 6 and I'll take that 2. Well done, and just like that, the Tigers are now up 14-0 on the Frontiers. All right. Let's see if the Frontiers can adjust. Oh. The speed and just the knowledge, the football knowledge on this Tigers is just the Frontier are not able to go through. They've got different plays. They've got side snaps, triple QBs, but the Tigers, the defense is not shaken, and they use their knowledge and their speed to continue to disrupt the Frontier. We have QB back in shotgun, gets it to 13. 13 is able to, he probably picked up 8 on that. He tried to reach it. He tried to, yeah. Our white hat there laughing a bit as the Japanese players are trying to sell maybe an extra 3 yards there. All right. Once again, Tigers showing 2 rushers. Only sends 1. 5 is a QB. Woo! And it was a great catch by number 9. Unfortunately, he was basically in the commentator box with me. That was a good 3 yards out of bounds. But, you know, good on him for the hands. Believe we should be on a 3rd down right now. All right, so white hat is giving a warning on pulling the flag, so it looks like there may have been a little touchy touch. So kind of giving a warning, just pull the flags, no reason for some extra touching. Thailand took it. The rusher is going 0. And then their double QB, he's looking to unload it, but he can run, and he is trying to run. Oh my goodness gracious! Not sure if you got that. 5 was not able to secure the 1st down. Went to unfortunately toss the ball back because man is playing both sides, defense and offense. And the side judge unfortunately took a header with that one accidentally. So always got to be aware, even if you're not on the field. And yep, 5 is coming in for Frontier, showing rush. Really putting his heart and soul out there for the Frontier to see if they can change the progression of this game. 11 stops, goes, and 17, it stops him. Let's see if he did it. Is it on the 1st down? Are they giving the 1st down? It was on the line. Yep, he's saying it's on the line. 1st and goal. I don't think they meant to. I think the Tigers were like, actually it wasn't a 1st down, but I guess we'll take it. So there we are on that. Tigers lining up. We've got 2 to the QB's left. As time looks to his left. And I will get the roster up. Frontiers number 5. The man is the Energizer Bunny. Does not stop. Puts the pressure on that. The ball was out of reach for the receiver there, but 5 for Frontiers was absolutely there to break that up. Also, we've got some beats going in the background. Let's see. This should be 2nd down, I believe. Tigers taking their time, assessing. coming under center, giving some feedback to his slot to come in a little bit tighter. Takes it, fakes the handoff, fakes the pitch, waits for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, tippy toe, 52. He's like, I want to stay in downs for some extra yardage there. So pass was a little low, pulled it on up, tippy-toed his way down for a few extra yardage, and I believe, yep, that should be 3rd down. So they're on their, we'll call it 12-yard line. So 3rd and 12 to go. Tigers are a fast team, but look, they're relaxed. They have the confidence, making sure everyone is set. We got a motion from 7 coming in. He looks for 7. He is able to dodge the rusher, but perhaps wanted his receiver to cut in, thought his receiver was coming, and it was not. Right, we have a 4th down here. We are, for those that are just joining, we have the Tonglo Tigers against the Fujitsu, my ability to pronounce is not working, Japanese Frontier against the Thai Tigers. Apologize, I'm not getting the city names right on that. And the Tigers are up 14-0. Stopped because of ball on the field. Whistle blown, ready to play. They got a motion for number 11. He's around. He's there to the side. All right. A little bit of low snap. QB's able to pull it in. Oh! And who was that? Who was that? Of course, it was number 5 on the Tigers. Man is absolutely putting in the work. It doesn't matter if it's offense or defense. He has got his hands on the ball. All right, I'm going to take a break real quick as they make adjustments to the audio, and I will be right back in 30 seconds. All right, there we go. Frontiers 9, and he is directed, pressured out of bounds. But the Frontiers are making their way down the field, hoping to change the direction and the energy of this game. 3 out to the. And spins around. Interesting spot. But they are short of the 1st down. I believe the dancing in and out down the line. But yeah, really fortunate spot for the Tigers. So we are under 2 minutes. The clock is running. There we go. But so for those of you who are maybe just joining, let me explain this, why we have a running clock even though we're under 2 minutes. And it is, and they just got a 1st down. Because we have so much football this weekend, we actually, during group stage, the 1st half is a running clock. So the clock does not stop. Oh, let's see. And we have a touchdown, and the Frontiers with that are on the board. Frontier, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. Looks like the Frontiers are going for 1 point. I will try to get the time in the game. That's left in the half. James, where are we at time-wise? 50 seconds. Okay, fabulous. Thanks so much for the Frontier, James. There are 50 seconds left in the half. I should be, I don't know if someone called a timeout, if it's a running clock, not sure on that. Not sure that, when they say go to the pylon, that was definitely to the pylon. It actually hit the pylon. Unfortunately, there was not a receiver at the pylon to receive that for the extra point. Clock is running. Like I said, it is a running clock. First down. There is probably, I would say, less than 40 seconds in the half. He comes through. He's going to go out of bounds, but it's a running clock. However, Tigers call timeout. It's halftime. Sorry. So the players are a bit confused as well. Nathan's going to go up and talk to them from a time standpoint. So they did say timeout, and they'd wanted another opportunity on that. And unfortunately, so the different whistles and whatnot. But anyways, so here is that we're at. Because there is, and if you've heard me say this 12 other times, I apologize. But those of you that are just joining to see your Frontiers or your Tigers play, or just to watch some good, great football, in the group stage, we have so much football back-to-back that we had different times. So instead of 2 1-minute timeouts per half, there are 3 30-second timeouts over the course of the game. In addition to the first half, as you just witnessed, was a running clock. The second half, however, will be a pro clock with a 2-minute warning, and you will have stoppage for all of the instances that you have stoppage during the 2-minute warning, which would be if you have a player out of bounds, you have a first down, also when you have a change of possession and any scores. So that is where we're at on that. Really, I expected the Frontier. I did the score has, let's do a double check on the score. Let me go. It's just me, so I want to go double check. I'll be right back. All right, apologize, folks. It's just me, myself, and I over here, but I wanted to confirm that my score was correct. I wasn't just excited, but it is 14-6, which doesn't seem, right? So it doesn't seem like the Tigers are dominating, but that is not what it looks like on the field. The energy really, really is with the Tigers, the momentum. Frontier was able to convert before the half ended. But it really so far has been the Tigers' game. And right there, I called it an 11. Oh, stops, jukes to the left, to the right. Doesn't go for a touchdown, but almost cussed there. That was exciting. Gosh darn. All right, so we went from the 5-yard line, catch it, jukes and jives all the way with the dead ball on their own 5. I believe it is inside the no-run zone. That being said, these Tigers, great hands, great speed, so we're not going to run it, but they can pitch and juke and jive their way in. Or, you know what, we also have some great receivers. Let's see if 90, maybe they'll bring Pond in again. We got 7 wide out on the right. 90 and 11 are in. Tight, 11 motions out to wide left. Rolls to the right, does a little, ooh! Oh, we've got a flag on the field. QB rolled right, tried to zip it in, went through the hands. But let's see what the foul penalty on the field is. Let's see, they're chatting away there. Meanwhile, the Tigers, no, it wasn't a complete pass regardless. Talking through what they're going to do there. All right, illegal run play. That is a 5-yard penalty and loss of down. So that means they are going to be on the 10-yard line, and it is second down. Here we go on that. So 10 yards, second down. Plenty of downs to make that 10 yards. Motions across 7. Oh! Came up a little bit short. Good pressure by 38 on the Frontiers. Let's see. That was such a huge first play of the drive, and now it looks like they're stuttering a little bit. Not at the same energy, same execution as they came out with a bang. So looks like we have a trips left. Blitzing from the middle, comes in under center. Let's see what exciting stuff we got going on. Plenty of time. Oh! Pitches it onto 11, and we have a touchdown. We are now, it is 20-6, and they are going for 1 point. 1 point attempt, 20-6, the Tigers to the Frontiers. Let's see. HA was definitely the one-man show for the Frontiers in the first half. Let's see if he can get himself into this. Nope, it is a pass to the corner. Unfortunately, while it looked pretty with the one hand, it's usually helpful if you actually land inbounds, and it looks like he was on the line out of bounds. So that extra point did not count, but the catch was still a pretty one-hand grab. So in terms of style points, definitely earned those. In terms of extra point, did not. All right, so the Frontier are down now by 14. And really, they had the first drive of the game was sharp, but they just haven't, the speed, the absolute speed of the defense on the Tigers is really, really becoming cumbersome for the Frontier. And while that wasn't a safety, it's in dangerous territory with that ball. It looks like it's even from my angle. Let's see if you guys have a better angle than I do on the stream. Guess not. I think it's inside the 1-yard line. And with how fast those rushers are, he is down 0, is ready to put a hurtin' and hopefully get that safety. They do a side snap and then a handoff. Everyone was acting there, but they were able to get out of their basically 1-yard line. They made it to 6 yards, the 6-yard line, so they got about 5 yards on that play. But yeah, I think everyone on the Frontiers at some point gets a snap. The side snaps, the handoffs, the fake passes, the motion. So, but the absolute speed of the Tigers is the Frontiers, even with all their extra plays and sneaks and fakes and look here and attempts to redirect, the Thai defense is by no means tricked or confused. They're able to spot each one of those fakes, and then they use their speed, and the Frontiers really, really struggling to get anything together and march down that field. So now, yep, they pass to a double QB who zips it. Oh! Wow. Holy, everyone gets possession. So, that ball was swatted. That ball was swatted up in the air, and then the Frontier was able to recover it, but then was flagged, and then it is a turnover and downs. I knew this was going to be an exciting game, and it has turned out to be such. Let's see if the Frontier defense can put the pressure and prevent these Tigers from marching down the field. Frontier are showing 2 rushers. Decided, no, we'll just back that off. Tigers got the calmness. 90 wide open. Interesting choice of receiver. 90 was wide open and had an entire freeway between of no one between him and the goal line. Was able to feed it in, though. Got that pass into 11, even though he was surrounded. So made progress on the play. Maybe not as much as they could have. Coming in under center. He looks. There he goes. He looks to his right. Able to get to, I believe, the 18-yard line. Skip spotting at the 18. And we've got 3rd down. 3rd down and 18. All right. Cool and calm, the Tigers QB. Just another day of football. Relaxed in the backfield. Takes a long snap. Waits for it. Looks right. Goes. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Goes, reaches. We did get a penalty on a flag on the play. The official was right there, saw it all, and is going to, yep. That's what I thought. So, we'll wait for the ref to call it to that, but it is, yep, here he goes to the signal. Legal contact on the offense. And it's half the distance from the previous spot. Loss of down. So after he had completed the pass, or after he had caught the pass, he continued to push forward. The defender was set, and he continued to initiate contact with the defender, even though the defender was set, which hence the reason and caused impact, which was illegal contact. So, loss of down. We've got Pond who can, and we've got Pond they're having a discussion. We also have a foul, a penalty at flag on the field. Oh, actually, wow. Tigers lucked. Eagle shift, yep. So, not a great snap, but the penalty actually worked out in favor. So it was an illegal shift. The players were not set. So that is a dead ball foul. That is it's usually 5-yard, repeat down. But in this case, because you are so close, it is half a distance to the goal. But it was a bad snap. So they do get a chance to do this again. And we'll see. We've got Pond in the backfield. 24 is under center. And then we have receivers out wide left and right. They're going to show one blitz. They pitch it out to 11. Not able to secure the basic, I think it was 20 yards to mid. So now we have a turnover on downs. If you're just joining us, we have the Frontiers from Japan are 6, but the Thailand Tigers have absolutely maintained and controlled this game, and they're up 20-6. Heche, number 5 from the Frontier, continues to try to breathe life into these Frontiers on both sides of the ball. Wouldn't be surprised to see him take a snap running across motion here, and as well as be a receiver. Long ball, it was thrown really deep, and the speed of the Tigers, number 31, was able to get his hands on it, not pull it in. And we are now, I believe, should be on the 3rd down for the Frontiers. Yep, we've got the 3rd down. The ball is on the call it 13, 14-yard line, probably 13-yard line. Yep. Hichi comes, motion, gets out to Hichi. Hichi, he Cupid shuffled his way, so definitely gets an extra about 2 yards from the catch. We are and that was a generous spot as well. They actually, I'm sorry, take that back. Yeah, that's about right. They're on the, call it 22-yard line, 4th down, pitches it out. 2-0, 21 comes up around and is able to swat that ball. Snuck up there. You can tell their frustration with the Frontiers. And just like that, we have the Tigers offense back on the field. See what adjustments the Frontiers are going to make. In terms of a squad, so it's like they have 11 players with the Frontiers. So definitely have enough, as we go through for offense and defense. But some players obviously playing both ways, particularly Heichi. Like you said, Heichi just was there in offense, made some catch, was able to gain some yards, and now he is in there as I believe as a DB and as a cornerback. Here we go with the apologize, folks. Late in the day, the energy is waning, and then if there's anyone listening to the stream, we absolutely love guest commentators. If you'd like to come out, it is hard talking by yourself and trying to have interesting stories as well as calling the plays. And we love, particularly for the teams that we maybe have not seen before, absolutely would love some guest commentators to give us some insight about players we may not and teams we may not know much about, or even just someone to have a conversation with. All right, so we have 22 in motion. Your quarterback's under center. He's got 2 receivers to his right. He's checking with the time, making sure, managing the clock. Going all the way down to the very last second before the snap, does a handoff. Looks like the receiver was out of bounds at the 22-yard line. We are 4th down. So we have 4th and 3 yards to go till mid for 1st down. All right, Tigers are drawing up plays. Excuse me as I sneeze right into that. I apologize. We do a side snap to Pond, who does backwards pass to the QB. Comes up for it 6, and they are able not only to get a 1st down, which looked like was going to be a hurried, blown play there, a little bit rushing around, a little scrappy. Not only was 6 able to get the pass, but they were not only able to secure the 1st down, but they're on the 15-yard line. All right. Apologize, folks. Trying to get the energy. I believe my monster, my caffeine has run out. Trying to get the vibes and the energy going. We have 2 receivers to the left. Snapped and dropped. QB's like, please, to my hand, not my finger. We are on 2nd down. 2 minutes, I believe is what? No, that couldn't have been what it was. I think it was just saying 2nd down. Bit hard to hear with all of the other games and whistles going on, and we've got music in the background. Sometimes it's a bit hard to hear the refs even when I'm here on the sideline. Got a trip left. He looks to the left, throws. Oh, and number 6 juggles it a little bit, and then is able to pick up. I would probably say 5 or 6 on that. There we go. Believe this would be 3rd down. Yep, we have 3rd down. And the ball, you guys can probably see better in your stream. It looks like the ball is on the 6-yard line. Definitely outside the no-run zone. 3rd, so they got 3rd and goal with 6 yards to go. All right, we're looking at the play, Slave. Looks like they're going to do something a little interesting here. Frontier are showing one blitzer down the center. He rolls out to his left. And the Tigers were fighting each other. The only ones there were 2 Tiger players. And then we are good for a touchdown, number 90. So we have 26-6, the Tigers. And the Tigers are going for 1 point here. We got Pond coming in. Reliable QB, smart QB, experienced QB, and definitely likes to have fun. Just drawing up, calling out a play. Like I said, many of these Tiger players have been playing together since they were kids. So their chemistry, their ability, as Pond's like back, yeah, back all the way to the track, past the pylon there. Yeah, but their ability to audibles and really, put together different plays and read the defense and play to their strengths. One of the benefits of spending years playing together. But yeah, with that, it is 26-6. The Tigers are up 20 points. All right, we've got, I believe this is the first time we have James in, number 11. James, number 81. James is also a great QB, so I would anticipate that he may, at one point, yep, there we go, get it, and launch the ball. Did we get a safety? Did we get a safety? Let's see here. Clock is running. Wait, is that what I'm not clear on what that ref signal was. It's usually for the clock is running. I think he said 1 minute and clock is running. All right. Zero's got it, and he's trying to go out of bounds. Clock stops. I'm not sure what happened there. Not sure what happened on the Tigers sideline as I look over. Unfortunately, we've got a platform blocking the view. The clock will start on the snap. We've got 5 in motion. He's running. He's going to go out of bounds. Yep. And that's just smart play there. So they get to the, they call that the 17-yard line. Heche is able to complete the pass and get out of bounds. This 4th and middle, 1:19 till the end. We are in the 2-minute warning. Heche looking to unload it all by himself. Number 9. Unfortunately, 23 was back there all by himself with 2 people, and 9 was all alone. And like that, the Frontiers are on the board. Time stops. Yeah. The times are the refs. Yeah. So the Frontier are going for 2. Heche gets it. Looking. Throws it, into the pylon. Unfortunately, that was out of bounds and uncatchable. But with that, the Frontier have got another score on the board, and it is 12-26. We'll get time. The head ref and the down judge are talking. They're doing the score. Should be 12-26. Let's see. Max is your white hat there. I think, unfortunately, he was walking away. It is 12-26. He confirmed it. I think he said 1 minute, 10 seconds. Starts on the snap. The clock does. Under center. Pond does a quick pitch to number 11. But the Japanese Frontiers are like, nope, 23 got that flag immediately. Also, they too are smart with the clock. Immediately call a timeout versus knowing that the Tigers were going to try to burn as much time as possible. Now, it is 26-12. The likelihood that Frontiers are going to be able to come back and win this game is low, but they also are looking at point differential when it comes to playoffs. It's another pitch to 52. 52 does a spin cycle and is able to get probably about 3 or 4 yards on his spin, so that would be CK. Once again, so the Frontiers call their second timeout of the game. They have three timeouts per game in this setting with this. There's 56 seconds to game. Tigers have got 2 to the left. We've got 1 wide out right. Fakes a pitch. Oh! 52 is disappointed. And CK goes all the way to the sidelines. Should have been an easy catch. I think he thought he had it before he really did. And they're able to get that done in 3 seconds. There's 53 seconds to game. The Tigers are ahead, trying to maintain as much control of the ball and run down the time. 53, 4th down. See if they can convert here to maintain control of the ball and control of the game. They do have the win, but they too are also thinking of points differential, and that is fabulous. 1st down right across. Time stops with the 1st down, and we'll resume at snap. This white hat is fabulous. Even when he's far away, I can actually hear him. Great, great announcement of time. Everyone, even me all the way back in the commentator table, can hear him. 49 seconds. This is 1st down and 49. Tigers are up 26-12. Pond is chuckling. The Tigers are a bit excited considering they have a lead. Pond was hoping we can control the clock, and ideally it should be an easy control there, but unfortunately the snap went overhead, and the clock did stop for an incomplete. So now we're on the 2nd down. Pond's like, you know what? I'm going to come under center. Let's burn the clock this way. And he is waiting all the way until the play clock runs down. Oh, 7. The Tigers. This is interesting. I guess the slower speed is they're just not used to doing this. Here we go. There we go. Fabulous. I'm loving the communication mechanics from this ref crew. I've not commentated with this white hat before, and so really enjoying the communication. So 41 seconds, 3rd and goal. Pond is back in the backfield in shotgun position. Gets a snap. He looks to his left, unloads to his right. Number 7, and just honestly, you guys probably can't see it from the stream. Pon's facial expressions he is just, it is entertaining. His feelings and thoughts. It's always fun to have Pond on the field. Definitely cracks me up with his reactions. And so with that, we are 4th and goal. I did not hear the time, but I believe it's probably around, I would say, 35-ish seconds to game. Let's see. Now, they definitely would prefer not to throw an interception here. Pond does a spin ballerina move, throws it away to the middle of the field. Says, all right, we're okay. So the Frontier, it is, let's wait till they get spotted in there. Time stop for change of possession. Something. I think he said 27 seconds. Thank you, head ref. 27 seconds. First and middle. Frontier are 12 to 26. See what they do here. They definitely want to score with the timeout, and he gets out of bounds. There we go. Nice long pass. Gets out of bounds at it looks like he was on the 23-yard line. Oh, they're going to spot it at the 24. 22 seconds. The ball is on the 24-yard line. The clock will stop at first down. I believe the Frontier have 1 timeout left. We'll see. I believe that is. I could be wrong. I know they've used 2 timeouts already this half to prevent the Tigers from burning time. And, yep, they do a side snap. Oh, that's interesting. And so they ground it so that they don't get the sack. Time stops for basically dead ball. Oh, interesting hand signal on this white hat. Really easy to hear on. So 17 seconds. I think he said third down, 17 seconds. Oh. So it was a side snap pitch for the first down, and it looks like it was unfortunately dropped. That last down, I think he said 14 seconds. Last down. Let's see. Clock will stop if they can get this first down. There we go. And clock stops. Frontier does get the first down. It is spotted. Hold on. 10 seconds to go. Yeah, the ball is on the 23-yard line. 10 seconds, first down. So they have maybe 1, if not 2 plays left. This looks like it's going to be 1 because he is waiting a long time. This is going to be the last play of the game unless he gets out of bounds. And with that, I apologize. I keep apologizing for a lot of stuff. We were waiting to see as the refs talk. The Frontiers had hoped that it was a complete pass and that they were going an inbounds. It was an inbounds, it looked like. Called a timeout. But the ref said no, time had expired. And so with that, the Tigers upset the Frontiers 26-12. Really great football. Always a fun team to watch with the Tigers. And I am anticipating we will see them ideally past some of the group stage. So we'll see them later on in the playoffs. And with that, we are, I believe, going to take a break on this field from a live stream standpoint. But we will be on YouTube streaming tomorrow and Sunday across 4 fields. We have 2 fields in English and 2 in Chinese. And it may change up as we go further along depending on who is on the field. Giving a thumbs up. Really, these white hats and these refs made my commentating job easy. But yeah, taking a break now. But YouTube, NBFO China, way more football to be had this weekend. But no, your signals, I had not seen some of that. Like, the 7 and the 2-2. Oh, absolutely. You and me are charades game, right? Exactly. Sounds like really well officiated. Yeah, really.
That's good game.
Yeah, my energy drink made it.
面的。
Prensa, venga. Venga, venga, ofensa, venga, cabrones. One, two, three，再见。说不定他们找一个开会，抽一个，他们应该没见过。
了，爆了。睡着了啊。
接下来是 Raptors 对阵对手 C1队。 比赛开始 ，NHC 一队先进攻 ，Raptors 先防守。持续推进8号，将球带到了禁区前。距离挡人区还有8码，侧开，8号自己跑，但第一时间没有把球 hold 住。还是8号交地之后选择自己跑，成功拿下打阵。成功拿下负下分。 球，持续往前推进。6号延迟出去，这个球没给好，差一点被超截。Nice catch， 3号接球往前推进，直接拿下首攻。侧开吗？没有，给到8号刘文泽，第一时间给 Nice， 还是给到3号打正成功。3号，这个球没有扔出去，附加分没打成。已经自己跑了。刚才出现了，就是球已经被 RB 拿着跑了，但是这边防守还在跟着外接手在跑。现在前面放了7码。OK， 双脚地中间有一个黄旗，看一下给谁的，应该是非法突袭。因为刚才是侧开。前面短码依然是有的，给的1号持续往前推进。 放开，很漂亮的接球。持续 QB 传 ，Nice catch。9号龟接球，太帅了。同样的，跟刚才那档一样的韵味，依然是一个龟接球。自己跑，8号很容易的就跑进了达人区。人盯人，防守。8号有了，一个超低位接球，很帅。 OK， 成功的拿下首攻。OK， 这边来到 NIHC 的进攻，两个人站在了 QB 的位置进行交替 ，QB 可以自己跑，但第一时间选择传球，持续往前推进，还在往前推进，拿过手攻线。
的比分。啊。好。棒长都过不了这个。
기호 전진 없는 세컨드야. 전진 없는 세컨드. 좋아 좋아. 플레이 좋아. 플레이 좋아. 이게 맞아요. 이렇게 하는 거예요. 실수 한 번 나오면 못 넣는 거고 실수 없이 4번 가면 넣는 거야. 지금이 맞아요. 잘하고 있어요. 哎，他蒙神的话要喊啊，临近的，临近的，这是临近的。哦。非常好。行动，哎，打老虎，高亮。哎，如果有2个人过你的脚位，王2成。
开白的了。这不对，这不对。开白了。
여기서 포스트야, 여기서 포스트. 여기서 포스트. 강구에 뒤에.
다시.
기다려.
整个场地底还白了。 好了。
这个球太低了，每次给到19号的球好像都是需要19号用身体能力去接。 被超截了，持续往前推进，还在跑，还在跑，无疑了 ，big size。这边角位17号目前的表现就是补防特别快，当 QB 出球那一刻，他会反应特别快。但裁判好像给了个犯规，所以刚才的那一档超截应该是无效的。看一下裁判怎么给。71号。所以重新打，打正成功。19号没有给，被下棋了吗？耶、QB 被下棋了。想要给一个右手边的路线，但其实19号一开始出去就空了。恭喜 NHC 1队拿下这场比赛的胜利。待会儿接下来迎来今天最后一场比赛 ，NHC 2队对阵 Unicorns。 开始 ，Unicorns 现在开始进攻，这边 NHC 2队先开始防守。
Refs are still over there, so we have to wait for 1 or 2 minutes. Okay?
4号只要对这个赛区一些赛一些改善。
没有杀死啊，21号杀死之手。
开始了。
26号接球未完成。20号还是选择给了中间，球被拍掉了。20号早点回头呀！这边沟通不是很好，前面2次反而空的时候没有传，这一次自己外接手没有准备好的时候 ，QB 反而又选择了他。现在到晚上了，夜晚的温度下来了，运动员们可能有一点冷。OK， 现在4档连续失误，1档没有推进。OK， 现在换到 NHC 2队开始进攻。不知道是不是跟温度有关系，大家接球都有一点僵。看一下这边 NHC 表现如何。OK， 成功接球。4号成功接球，这是一个非常好的码数。双 Q， 这个给大了一点点，但空位是出来了。 bunch motion， 先拿手工。这边 unicorns 下棋也是很快。15号将球带到打针区前。2号高高跃起，把球接住，打针成功。4号稳稳的接住球，防守其实已经很强的干扰了，成功拿下附加分。还是20号空的，总是和 unicorns 的这边 QP 和他的20号总是对不上。当20号空的时候，好像他就瞄不见他。当他意识到，哎，20号好像上一档空的时候，下一档想要直接传他的时候，他又不空。有点低，然后这个球防守也防得很好，直接没接住。但场上有个黄旗，给了一个 defense 的非法接触，刷新手攻。OK， 终于和20号连线了。
这一次杀死到眼前了，但是并没有着急把球扔向地下，而是直接选择了自己一个大空位。OK，nice catch。好像这边 Unicorns 的 QB 慢慢找到一点点感觉。成功拿下达阵，9号表现越来越好了。人盯人，是一个可以传的点，但这个球没接住。换到 NHC 2队开始进攻。防他也可以传球，哇哦 ，amazing， 接球成功。这个球 timing 太好了，因为他后面就是一个防守，刚好这个球掠过了防守没追上的一个角度，落在自己外接手的怀里面，刚好又是临近边界的一个球。接球未完成，这边外接手示意球可以再往前面离一点点。OK， 换到 Unicorns 的进攻。落在了防守手里面，这个防守之前是杀4，被超截了。
Tem cuidado pra não tem gol, me lembra?
把球控制在了手工线前。一般大家边界控制，不要出界。现在是手工控制，不要过手工。Nice，QB 这边 QB 呈现出来的 QB 技巧、扔球能力还是很在线的，就是可以通过持续的阅读，改变本来要准备传球的手势。而且这边 NHC 2队有几个可以传球的，他们传球的姿势差不多是同样的模型。15号持续推进，拿下达阵。进攻速度加快了，看一下是不是在争取时间。Okay, let's catch.
How much time? Alex Klein. Alex Klein.
对。 起了，但是好像这个外接手状态不是很好。
1-5-1-4. 1-5-1-4.
啊？这个。哎，对了。这个也没输。没有的。屏幕闪，屏幕闪，一样的，跟上面一样的。应该不是镜头问题吧？今天开了一天了。可能重新启动一下会好一点。结束了，插拔一下啊。你这个要换掉吗？没开过屏。这个晚上带去吗？在出场。 上面看看。可能动起时间太久了，现在好。现在没甩到。最后一攻吗？ 他们还没握手，还没握手，要握手。最大了。好了，放大井了啊！
214 once we didn't get it. Other than that, the offense was good. 214. Okay.